Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the quarterfinal number 2. It's the first quarterfinal in the Honkahalli, and it's between Goalball Club Nikšić on your right-hand side and NGA Lions on the left-hand side. Lions from Lithuania and Nikšić from Montenegro. I will go ahead and guess the lineups, and then you can tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Or I'll do the lineup, and you tell me if I pronounce it right or wrong.
That also works.
Well, you take it away.
So I think it's Ranitovic closest to us. I think it's...
You guessed wrong.
Oh, then it's Matej Ledinek.
Matej Ledinek,
Yes.
closest to us. On the left side, Marko Nikolic
Yes.
in center, and who's on the right side for the Montenegrin team?
Nikola Nikolic.
Nikola Nikolic.
Yes.
Nikola Čurović on the bench.
Good correction. And on the other side, I actually got corrected. On the right for Lithuania, I got corrected. It's Kutsavicius. No.
Kutsavicius.
Yes. And then it's Brazauskis and Jonikaitis. And Klaidas Janeka as coach.
And Remigius Zvilna.
Yes.
Fourth
Now
player.
the table side referee Miljan Klafer hands the ball to Nikšić. It's a new ball. On the other side is Antonios Christopoulos.
Nikola Nikolic, first shot. Fires down, tries to find 5 shot. Immediate complaints from Klaidas Janeka, something. I don't know what it was, but
Now
we'll never know.
Kutsavicius on the right hand side. Kutsavicius shoots from the right hand side, and it's out of bounds. Not worrying, Nikola Nikolic. Matej Ledinek is coming over.
Picks it up, goes back to his post. From the left side, Matej Ledinek fires away, cross, passes Brazauskis, but Kutsavicius defense. Ledinek blocks out. Ball being brought back in. Nikola Nikolic comes to collect. Goes back to his post. Fires away. Tries to find it. Scores! It's the first goal for the Montenegrin team. Beautiful shot by Nikola Nikolic between Jonikaitis and Brazauskis.
Yes, into the gap between Brazauskis and Jonikaitis. Now Jonikaitis can respond on the left hand side. Arturas Jonikaitis shoots, and it's blocked by Matej Ledinek. Up in the air, slides backwards, and collects the ball just before the line. Now Matej Ledinek on the left hand side for the Nikšić team, shoots straight forward, and it's blocked by Kutsavicius. A little bit of danger, but not too much. Brazauskis passes back to Kutsavicius, who now is on the right hand side, straight into Marko Nikolic, who collects it, controls it, goes back to the crossbar, and now out to the left.
Very composed. Fires away. Finds the body of Brazauskis in the center and passes it on to Jonikaitis. Also complained, may have been a long ball, but no call from the referee.
Now Matej Ledinek on the left side, straight into center. Brazauskis picks it up and passes it to Kutsavicius. Now Osvaldas Kutsavicius on the right hand side shoots down the line from Matej Ledinek to block forward, collects it and goes down to meet Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic now with the ball on the right hand side for Nikšić. Shoots from the right hand side. It passed Brazauskis.
Yes, but Kutsavicius has good cover, takes him back to the post, fires away, falls over when he throws the ball, but ball goes wide. Marko Nikolic to collect at the post.
And some very clear instructions from the bench of Nikšić. Let's see how they work it. And it's ball over.
Now it is. Okay, Nikola. Cross, around center, all the way to the post. Fires away.
Quick return from Kutsavicius.
Very wide on the right side. Off the post.
Less good execution.
Matej Ledinek.
Good job from Ledinek, saved by the feet of Kutsavicius, who then hands it to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes out to the left hand side. Shoots and is blocked by Marko Nikolic. Blocks it towards Lednik, but picks it up himself. Now Marko Nikolic from the crossbar. Nikolic picks it up him shot, and it's saved by Brazauskis, blocking it on the right side, and Kusavicius will get it from the goal coach.
Kusavicius picks it up, hands it over. Back of the goal to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis goes back to the left side, fires away, misses the goal by 3 meters. And Mate Lednik comes over to pick it up on the right side, back to his post. Fires away. Good shot, difficulty defending, picked up just before the center line by Brazauskis. Passes it to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis shoots, tries to find the 3 spot. Well defended, covered by Nikola Nikolic. Marko picks up, back center.
Now Jonikaitis on the left hand side for Lions. It's a smooth shot, very good shot.
Well defended by Nikola Nikolic. Ball being brought in. Nikola picks it up himself. Fires from the post.
I was drinking water, but it's 2-0. It's a goal.
And I don't know whether it's a goal or not. It's not clear to me what's happening. There's a clarification. Referees meeting in the middle.
Yeah, let's see.
Ball is out, no goal.
Alright, back to 1-0.
Okay.
Now, ball is on the left hand side. For Jonikaitis, shooting down the line. Nikola Nikolic saves it.
Marko Nikolic, back center. Comes across to the left side. Another attempt to score at the Jonikaitis position.
Now, Kusavicius on the right hand side for Lions, shooting and saved by Marko Nikolic in the middle. He passes Matej Lednik. Lednik now on the left hand side, shoots from center. Into the back.
That's a beautiful shot by Matej Lednik. Just passes the feet of Brazauskis. Arturis Jonikaitis couldn't reach it, and it scores at the 5. Cross court, beautiful goal.
And it's Nikšić 2, Lions 0. Here's Jonikaitis with the ball in the back center. Goes slightly to the right of Brazauskis. Shoots and good save from Marko Nikolic. That's a very good shot from Jonikaitis. Now Nikola Nikolic with the ball on the right side of Nikšić, shooting cross court just out of bounds.
Jonikaitis is defending in the goal. That's a bit too much back. Yes, he was lost.
Now Osvaldas Savicius. The ball goes in the center, goes then back to the right hand side. Shoot from the right hand side, and it's blocked by Matej Lednik. Lednik now on the left hand side. Nikšić shoots a curved ball on the hands of Brazauskis, who saves it.
But he got Kusavicius. He went the other way. I like the curve shots. I like the technical stuff.
That was something I remember a lot from Matej Lednik back when I was playing against him. His curved balls was always an issue for him.
Always dangerous.
He'd love to be on the same team as him, hate to be against him. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Arturis Jonikaitis on the left side. Fires away. Finds Marko Nikolic in his way. Pass, gives the ball over to his brother. And fires away. Into the body of Brazauskis. Kusavicius gets the ball.
No, Osvaldas Kusavicius from the right hand side shoots, and it's blocked by Marko Nikolic. It's out of bounds. And Nikola Nikolic will get the ball. Nikola Nikolic now on the right hand side for Nikšić. And it's saved by Brazauskis. Brazauskis picks it up and passes it to Jonikaitis.
Jonikaitis. Tries to find the speedy bouncer. Didn't really work. Easily defended by Nikola Nikolic. Matej Lednik comes over. Goes back around center. Totally fumbles the shot, pushes it into the ground, ball goes wide. It's Kusavicius. Marko Nikolic. Immediate control. Hands over to Ledinek. That's a beautiful shot. No, it was a high ball called by the referee. That's always the risk with the smooth shots. People thinking they are high balls. I'm not saying it was not. I just don't know. And it's a goal. It's a goal. Arturas Jonikaitis scores on the 5. Ledinek to the wrong side. And it's 6 minutes 21. Nikšić 2. Lions 1.
It's a very tight game, like a quarterfinal should be. There's Nikola Nikolic on the left-hand side for Goalball to Nikšić. Hits the post is the one spot.
One good shot into the one spot on the hands of
Kutsavicius.
I still have trouble with that name.
Yeah, down the line, off his arms and into the goal. What a beautiful shot. It's 3-1 now. Jonikaitis with the response. But Nikola Nikolic blocks it out.
Yeah. And the expense of his mask.
Yes. He used his head for good.
Yeah.
But again, what a shot from Nikola down the line. That was so beautiful. You can hear Klaidas Janeka give instructions.
Marko to collect. Nikola hands over.
On the left-hand side. Saved by Brazauskis, passes it over to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis on the left-hand side for NGA Lions. Shoots cross-court, Mate blocks it out. Bringing down the applause from the bench.
Ledinek shoots himself. Fake attack. Into the center. Well defended by Brazauskis, picks it up, hands it over to Kutsavicius.
Now Ledinek hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who goes over to the back of the right-hand side, shoots, so Jonikaitis saves it, blocks forward, Brazauskis picks it up, and passes it back to Jonikaitis on the left-hand side for Lions. Now Jonikaitis with the ball, shooting, and is blocked by Nikola Nikolic. And Marko Nikolic now has the ball.
Goes to the left side. Trying to find the gap between Brazauskis and Jonikaitis, which is, I think, the most vulnerable gap in the defense of the Lithuanian team. Jonikaitis response. Good response, good long bouncer. Blocked out by Nikola. Mate picks up.
That was a very good bounce from Jonikaitis.
Absolutely. Mate goes back to the left side. Another curve shot. No, it was no high ball. Gliders, of course, makes an immediate goal. And another attempt. Mate Ledinek. It's the legs of Kutsavicius. Picked up. Brazauskis hands over to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis fires. Well defended by Marko Nikolic, but it's ball over and another chance for the Lithuanians. Jonikaitis.
The ball gets dropped on the left-hand side for Lions. It's Arturas Jonikaitis shooting on play. Trying to catch Nikšić off guard, but Nikola Nikolic blocks it out.
Stays at his post. Make attempt on the 5. It's defended, but not controlled. Ball over.
And that's the thing we've seen the entire week here. If you hit his legs, you get ball over quite often.
Yeah. So that's good. You almost get a free shot at the 5 position.
Yes. Now, Nikola Nikolic from the left-hand side shoots on the post.
Beautiful shot, but well defended this time. You can catch me once, but you won't catch me twice.
Another brilliant shot.
Yeah. Beautiful shot.
Kutsavicius shoots and Marko Nikolic saves, passes it to Mate Ledinek. Ledinek now on the left-hand side.
Comes a bit inward, fires away, smooth shot. No, it's not a high ball. Every time Ledinek throws a smooth shot, being called by Janaika as if it was a high ball. That's not the case.
He's going over that popping sign, which
Mhm.
often is high ball, but not when Mate shoots.
No, doesn't have to be.
Nikolic shoots from the center. Good bounce, good save from Brazauskis, who passes it to Jonikaitis on the left hand side for Lions. Now Jonikaitis takes aim and shoots. It's the Nikolic brothers. Now Marko passes Nikola.
Nikola back center.
Back center, shot from the center. Nikola Nikolic shoots. Close pass, Brazauskis, saved by Kutsevicius.
Kutsevicius picks up, goes back to the post. Fires away. Cross court. It's the legs of Marko Nikolic. Timeout for the Montenegrin team. What I like about Niksic is to have a three-style attack. They're totally different in throwing techniques. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah. Did you push?
I've muted the venue now. But we can still talk, our microphones are still on.
We can still talk, but we have some music, but that's always a difficult thing. But we'll see whether it works. No, I like Lelinek is totally different in attacking style to Marko, and Nikola also have a very different shot, and that makes it very unpredictable what kind of shot you can expect.
Yeah.
Let me see what happens.
And for people who don't know, I've been upgraded to DJ of the venue as well. But now we are back in scramble off the legs of Brazauskis, saved on the line. Now Jonikaitis will fall on the left hand side. He shoots, but he's saved by Marko. It's gonna go over. Maybe
No,
picked it up.
picked it up, and Marko has flies away, tries to find the spot at Kutsevicius. He blocks it out.
But yeah, to go back to what you said about Montenegro, yeah, they have so much difference in the attack with the letting forward as well. His finesse, Nikola's power, and then mixed with the bounces. It's a very full toolbox.
Yeah. I like the playing style of Matej Lelinek. So it's technical, and that's good.
Yes.
You need to mix.
Now, Jonikaitis with the ball on the right hand side, moves quickly over to the left, goes back to the right, and shoots from just right of center, saved by Matej Lelinek. Lelinek bucks forward, and Marko gives it to Matej.
Matej Lelinek, back center. Now the bouncer cross court into the body of Jonikaitis. Brazauskis picks up, hands it over to Kutsevicius. He goes for back center. That's a new move. He does that's very seldom.
Now Nikola Nikolic on the right hand side. Shoots and is saved by Brazauskis on his hands. He passes Osvaldas Kutsevicius, who shoots from the right hand side. Blocked out by Nikola Nikolic. Now all three Nikolic players are on their right hand side.
Officials timeout, noise. Please everybody be quiet.
So, one of the Brazilian teams.
And Antonius Christodoulos asks for silence as the Brazilians are preparing for the warm-up for the next game. And Matej Lelinek has the ball.
Was scramble on the defending side. It goes through the legs of Brazauskis, but Jonikaitis picks it up on the line. Now Jonikaitis on the left hand side, and it's saved by Niksic.
Marko Nikolic does it quite well. 1 minute 37 to go in the first half. Niksic leading 3 goals, 2-1. Marko Nikolic to the left side post. Tries to find the gap between Kutsevicius and Brazauskis, but blocked by the body of Brazauskis, and Kutsevicius picks it up.
Now Kutsevicius on the right hand side for Lions. Shooting aiming to center. Marko Nikolic blocks it forward. And he passes to Nikola Nikolic. He shoots from the right. He's aiming at the cross part and shoots. And it hits the legs of Brazauskis. Brazauskis picks it up and passes it to Jonikaitis. on the left-hand side for Lions. Now Marko Nikolic again box it forward, and Nikola Nikolic gets it from him, shoots from the right side. Again,
Oh, good save, good save with the legs of Brzezowskis. What a shot, it thundered down from the sideline into the 5 spot. But this time they were there. And the legs of Brzezowskis blocked the ball over. But again, there's another free attempt. 5 retaliation. Shoot on the 5. And the chance of getting the ball back quite big. Riders United want something to talk about, and we have 44 seconds left in the first half. The score is 3-1 Nikšić in the lead, and quite comfortably so. Morning Emma, great you're watching, great everyone else is watching. We're 42 viewers now behind the screen somewhere in the world. Let me hear it, let us hear it. When there's something you want to know, something you want to talk about, you write it down in the chat.
Yeah, and thank you for joining us for this very exciting quarterfinal so far. It's 3-1 for Nikšić, soon halftime, and yeah, we still don't know how this game is going to finish, and it's going to be great.
Absolutely. There we go again. Honkahalli from the right side. Tries to find the one spot. Nikola Nikolic defense, blocks out.
Great block from and great position as well from Honkahalli there, but now Nikola Nikolic with the ball, see what he can answer. Straight down the middle, blocks out from Brzezowskis, and Savicius will pick the ball up. Now Savicius on the right hand side, Lions. Shooting is blocked by Matej Ledenek.
Quite comfortably.
20 seconds to go, I understand from the Montenegrin bench.
24.7. Honkahalli picks it up at the position of Kutsevicius and fires from the right side. Tries to find a new angle. Well defended.
Very
by
good
Nikolic.
release.
Yeah, it was. The release was beautiful and the defense was proper. Big bouncer
Brzezowskis.
into the body of Brzezowskis from from Nikola.
And halftime.
Half time. It's been a good first half of this first quarterfinal in this hall. Beautiful shot. In the other hall this morning we had the game, women's game, first game of the day between RGC Hansa Rostock and IST Sport. When I left it was 6-0 for Hansa. I don't know the final score.
Do we have anything in chat?
Yes, we have a go Lions from Nereus Montvidas. Nereus, are you part of this team or not? I don't know. Please tell us in the chat. We have been wondering, is this Saltinis in a rebranded? Is this a new club? What are we to make of this? Please write it down in the chat.
As we look over, seeing the Nikšić now on the left-hand side, we see Lions from Lithuania on the right-hand side. And
We don't expect many changes in the lineup for the second half. I think both teams are quite confident that this is their strongest lineup they can present at the moment.
Yeah.
Matej Ledenek, has he taken over the spot of Milos Ranitovic or not?
or was it the slight injury we saw yesterday?
Yeah, it might
maybe
be.
that was
And
maybe
they-
it's worse the day after.
Yeah, and they take care of Milos and only bring him when shit hits the fan.
Or maybe it's purely tactical and they want more variety against the Lithuanians.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It's,
think, but that's my personal opinion, that the technical abilities of Matej Ledenek are greater than the technical abilities in throwing than
Yeah.
from Ranitovic. Well, we go. It's still 5 minutes, so everyone is already back, and we're just waiting. That's funny. That's new.
As more and more teams are also filing in for their coming games, we have next quarterfinal, All Power against Sessi in here. We have then RNC against someone who I forgot, Isamach. I think no, it's Fifth Malmo Isamach after that one. I did forget who RNC are playing, but yeah, we have 4 quarterfinals in a row, 2 men and 2 women. Exciting start to this day. And then this is the venue where you'll see the playoffs for the 5th to 8th places this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, but the other venue has them too. I think they're at the same time. The other matches too for the same places.
Yeah.
So we see the playoffs. I will be in the other hall for the first time. Have to get used to how that works, but we'll sort it out in one way or the other.
This afternoon you'll see the semifinals in the other venue and the 5 to 8 playoffs in this one.
Yes. We have been joined for the commentating by Christoph Schulz from Germany, and he has arrived. So we have a bit more variety, and it's just not us commentating from this hall. You have different commentators, different perspectives, and we hope you approve it and you like it and you stay tuned to the World Cup 2025 ESPO tournament.
Yes, and the ice check have started.
I see no change in the lineup as predicted. I think both teams will have to do with this way as they're going. Three, 1, Nikšić.
Yeah, we are now getting slowly ready. It's about a minute left for the second half between Goalball Club Nikšić from Montenegro on the left-hand side, NGA Lions from Lithuania on the right-hand side. It is 3-1 for Nikšić. And now I will turn the music off.
Yep, you do that. Okay. Ready to start again. Mirjam Klaver with the ball. Second half of this first quarter-final between Goalball Club Nikšić on our left.
Nikšić?
Sorry. Nikšić.
Yes, there you go.
Whatever.
Mirjam Klaver, the tableside referee.
Klaver.
There you go, Klaver.
Klaver. If you're gonna get picky, so Jonikaitis from the left side. Opens fire. Hits Ledin.
Blocked in here, but saved on the line by the teammates.
Yep.
And now it is
same as the first half. The first shot difficult for Ledinek, and after review there was no problems.
yeah.
So it's a concentration thing, I think. But that's my personal opinion.
Now Kutsevicius on the right hand side, shooting, and it's past Marco, but Nikola Nikolic saves it on the right hand side.
Nikola picks up, hands it over to Marco. Marco goes across from the left side. It's the body of Brzezowskis, controls the ball, hands it over to Jonikaitis.
And again, you see when they block up in the air, all the weapon is sliding backwards. And then Sador is blocked by Marko Nikolic, pass to Nikola Nikolic,
Backside
from center, and is blocked by Brzezowskis.
No, Kutsevicius, Brzezowskis picks up, Kutsevicius fires away. He was past him.
Nice block from the Nikšić players. Now Matej Ledinek with the ball on the left hand side, shooting from the left. He's blocked up in there, but saved from the Lions players. Now on the right hand side, we have Kutsevicius shooting cross court and out of bounds.
Yes, we're hearing the cheers, we're reading the cheers from Lithuania, from Genrik and Medius.
White, please. Play.
And Mula Vanders in the chat. Very good. Welcome here.
the right hand side. Nico shoots out. It's saved by Unikaitis, but it goes into the middle. But Osvaldo Skutsevic saves it and it's blocked out.
No, it's out. They had the ball under control.
Oh, it's out.
Yeah, it's out. And they passed it out to absolutely have no risk. They don't want to concede the fourth goal at this moment.
Now Matej Ledinek on the left hand side for Nikolic. Shooting. It's blocked by Vazaskis. Vazaskis hands it over to Unikaitis at back center. Now Unikaitis from the right hand side shoots. And it's blocked by Matej Ledinek. Ledinek now goes in towards Nikola Nikolic, who gets the ball over Matej. Nikola Nikolic shoots from the right hand side. And it's blocked.
Oh no, it's not blocked. It's underneath the legs of Unikaitis into the back of the net. Beautiful shot. Unikaitis wasn't able to stop the ball to control it. And ball goes to the other side. It's 4-1 Nikšić.
Such an unfortunate mishap for Unikaitis. It felt like he had the ball, but it went underneath him and he rolled. And it's 4-1 like you said, and now Marko Nikolic comes on the right hand side to get the ball off of Nikola Nikolic.
Marko Nikolic over to the left side. Fake attack by Nikola. Trying to hit the left side for them, but Kutsevicius very effective in defense. Unikaitis into the body of Marko Nikolic, hands it over to Matej Ledinek. Well blocked by Bazowskis, well blocked. Kutsevicius comes across. Marko picks it up, hands it over to Nikola. Bazowskis, Unikaitis. Unikaitis back to his post.
Left hand side.
Tries.
He's got three gaps. They saved it on the line. All three of them was involved. And
Good shot at the 3 position. Collective effort. Oh, and that just misses the post. Good shot by Nikola Nikolic. Unikaitis was there. Was there.
yeah, two very, very close attempts from both sides, especially the one from the third. They found the gap, but all three players saving it. Now Unikaitis tries to find the line. It's high ball from Arturas Unikaitis.
Yeah. High ball. Arturas Unikaitis. It's a smooth shot. You often see that goal.
Now
Marko
can-
Nikolic on the right side.
White, please.
Now can Nikšić capitulate and extend their lead? Unikaitis guesses to his left. Marko Nikolic shoots on the other side, and Unikaitis quickly goes over and blocks it. It's still a goal there for Nikšić.
We had a remark that we might be able to hear from the field what we are saying during a penalty. So we have to be careful. Well blocked by Marko Nikolic, high up in the air, but he blocked it out. Ball goes to Matej Ledinek. Back center.
Inside Kutsevicius has the ball cross court, and Nikola Nikolic saves it behind his brother Marko Nikolic.
It was a great save, Nadius.
Noise penalty number 4, please.
Okay, there's a noise penalty for Nikšić. Yes, there was a second stump on the floor. Yeah, I heard it too. Yeah, it was there.
That's fair.
Yeah. And here's a chance for the Lithuanian team to come back into the game.
White, please.
8:33. And it's a straight shot. Arturas Unikaitis comes from the right side of his goal, shoots into the 5, and it was anticipated by Nikola Nikolic totally on the other side. No chance for Nikola to defend this. It's 2-4.
And maybe that's a ticket back in from the for the Lions into the game now. Ledinek shoots cross court on the legs of Brazauskis, goes forward. Brazauskis picks it up, passes it to Unikaitis. Unikaitis now on the left hand side. Shoots cross court. Ledinek blocks it up. And block it up.
There's some confidence. Jamaica coming back in.
Now Nikola Nikolic goes out to the right hand side for shooting cross court and just outside of Osvaldas Kutsevicius' post.
Quiet, please.
Now Brazovskis on the right side, shooting for score. Marko Nikolic blocks it out.
Block out.
Ball being brought back in. Nikola hands it over to Marco. Marco stays on the right side. And that was a good shot. At the 5. Blocked with the leg. Brazovskis hands over to Janikaitis. Janikaitis shoots away. Finds the 3. Good cover by Nikola Nikolic.
Now Nikola Nikolic on the right side, shooting. Brazovskis.
And it's into the goal, onto the feet. It passes Brazovskis. It hits the legs of Kucevicius and bounces over into the back of the net. It's 5-2. Nikšić, 7:41 to play.
Now Kucevicius on the right hand side for Lions, shooting in the straight center. Now hands it over or keeps it himself. Nope. Marko Nikolic from middle, shooting. It's blocked out from Brazovskis. And the cat is coming over to Kucevicius to collect the ball.
Janikaitis with the ball from the right side. This way, goes cross court, blocked with the feet of Marko Nikolic, hands over to Nikola. Nikola back center. Into the legs of Brazovskis, who controls it immediately. Mateusz Janikaitis, good shot by Mateusz Janikaitis, but blocked by Matej Lelinek. In the cover to Marko. Matej Lelinek, back center. Nice bouncer.
Now on the right hand side we have Kucevicius, which is blocked by Marko Nikolic.
Marko Nikolic to the left side. Away.
Shots cross court on the legs of Brazovskis, blocks forward and backwards. There's a block out, and then the Janikaitis will get the ball with about maybe 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Now Janikaitis. Oh, it's the first time out, so 10 seconds.
10 seconds and there. Gladys Jakada will come with a timeout. He's standing there already with the bottles and everything. But now we're cleaning the floor. We'll have to see what happens next. A fool lion does not hunt. Be hungry, lions. 2-5, 6 minutes, 35 to go. Let's see what happens. Mateusz Janikaitis goes around Brazovskis very quietly.
Shoots from the right hand side. It's saved by Matej Lelinek on that left side for Nikšić. Now Matej Lelinek on the ball, shooting, trying to find the gap, but finds Brazovskis.
Yep, hands it over to Kucevicius. Goes across into the body of Nikola Nikolic.
Now Nikola Nikolic shoots from the left hand side, finding Kucevicius' post, but just wide. And now Arturas Janikaitis will come and pick it up from Kucevicius. Janikaitis on the right hand side, who stays out there, walks now past Brazovskis, shooting just left of the side. And it's saved by the Nikolic brothers.
Yep.
The ball passes to Marko Nikolic, who shoots from just right up center. Brazovskis is up in the air, and it's blocked
By Kucevicius. There was a call for a long ball by Janikaitis from the bench of the Montenegrin team. Kucevicius has the ball. Gave it to Janikaitis. Janikaitis walked back to his spot. And then very silently back behind Brazovskis. Comes across, covered by Nikola Nikolic. Locked out.
Now Nikola Nikolic on the right hand side. Nikšić tries to find the gap, but Janikaitis got it covered.
There's the timeout. for the Lithuanian team. 2-5. They need 3 goals at least to go into overtime. They have 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to do it. Let's see what they can come up with. When you write it in Lithuanian, I don't know what it says. Jonikaitis with the ball, back center.
Another good shot from Jonikaitis. Even better save from Nikola Nikolic. Now Marko Nikolic comes out to collect it on the right hand side for Nikčić.
Lenenek makes room. Marko comes to the left. Knocked out by Brzezinski.
Osvaldos with Savicius on the right hand side. Tells Brzezinski to get out of the way, shooting from right up center. Blocked by Nikola Nikolic. Comes back out. And Matej Lenenek. It's communicating with Nikola Nikolic, but Nikola keeps the ball on the right hand side.
Comes back center.
Marko to go out the way, shoots from the center. He's blocked up in the air, but collected by Jonikaitis. Was blocked by Brzezinski. Now Jonikaitis on the left hand side. Blocked by Marko Nikolic going all over.
All over. Jonikaitis with the ball on the left side. Gives the bouncer and pushed out of the field by Marko Nikolic. Lenenek didn't have to do anything, but he picks up the ball. Matej Lenenek. The bouncer into the legs of Kučevičius. Fast return by Brzezinski. Easily defended by Marko Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic.
Shooting from the right hand side, it's saved by Jonikaitis and then collected by Brzezinski. Passed back to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis now on the left hand side. Shooting is blocked by Marko Nikolic. Very good bounce from Jonikaitis. Marko Nikolic does well to meet that in the air, and now Matej Lenenek. Ball shooting from the left hand side. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. Okay. And the ball is on the right hand side with Savicius.
Good save by Matej Lenenek. And I think it's time for a timeout with the Montenegrin team now, because they're starting to make some errors. But the ball goes high up. It's Kučevičius is not able to take it, and it's up in the air, back into the back of the net, and it's 6-2, and it becomes very difficult now for Lions to get back into the game. 3 minutes and 56 seconds.
Yeah, so unlucky from Kučevičius, who was so close to get it. And didn't manage to, and now Jonikaitis is on the right side.
Usually that's the capitulation. Things like that start to happen, it gets difficult.
Now Nikčić has a chance to make it 7-2.
Yeah.
From center shooting, and it's into the back of the net.
No, it's a high ball by Matej Lenenek. Correct call by the referee. But we shut up during the penalty situation. When it's really quiet, they might be able to hear us, so we don't say anything. Sorry. I have to laugh.
Now it's on the left side with Lions shooting up in there.
And it's blocked by Matej Lenenek. And very well done.
Quiet, please.
And now it's Nikčić with the ball. It was 2 penalties, both and not scoring.
Marko Nikolic into the defense of Brzezinski. Hands it over to Kučevičius.
Savicius shoots cross court. Nikola Nikolic saves it. He goes back to the right post, shoots, and is going underneath Brazalskis, but saved by Nikolic, choosing to take a quick return and out of bounds.
Mate comes over.
Quiet, please. Play.
Now on the left side from Rednick, and it's on the legs of Brazalskis and ball.
Ball.
It's a story we've seen many times.
As a referee, I always try to pay attention to position of shades. And those of Nikola Nikolic have been right. We know that it always happens. Nothing wrong with the patching, but it always goes up during his throw.
Now the cactus passes, and it's a long ball.
And it's a long ball again.
It was also a very impressive block.
It was.
The ball went all the way back to the other referee.
It was almost a shot attempt.
Yeah. Now on the right hand side for
Okay,
Nikolic.
Nikolic back
Quiet,
center.
please. Play.
Nikolic with the ball. He will run forward, shooting. The other 20 was on the 6-meter line.
And the ball goes into the back of the net on the 2 position. Nikola pointed it out and exactly throws where he points out he wants to shoot. The score is 7-2, 2 minutes 58 to go.
Now on the right hand side, Kutsevicius has the ball. Shooting for the score. And saved by Nikola Nikolic. It goes past Marco. And Nikola passes to Marco Nikolic. It's a substitution. Nikšić.
Out of the three. In number 5.
It's Matej
Matej
Nikolic coming up. Back to their starting trio. Or yesterday's starting trio.
Yep.
It's a 7-2 lead for Nikšić. And right now it doesn't seem. There was a period when the Lithuanians had pressure on the Montenegrins.
That's
but
gone.
Right
I
now,
think in their minds they capitulated.
yeah.
It's possible. You have more than 5 shots left.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
But it's now a mental game. And now Banikovic first shot of the game. Shoots straight into center. Brazalskis saves it, hands it over to Kutsevicius. Kutsevicius on the right hand side. It's blocked by Ranikovic on the left hand side. Ranikovic now on the left hand side for Nikšić. Shooting is blocked by Brazalskis.
Mary is asking in the chat to scream "Go Lions." That will be a strange thing to do, won't you say? I do support the Lions, but I do support Nikšić also, although I cannot pronounce it correctly.
Now on the left hand side for Nikšić, Marko has the ball. Shooting from the left, cross court, in the legs of Brazalskis. Nikaitis will get the ball off of
Yeah. And there is the check for the Nikolic mask. The shades are too high. Yeah, it's perfect. No problems. Just check it. It's always.
Arturas Ionikaitis standing, waiting.
Okay.
Everything seems fine. And here comes the shot from Arturas
Quiet,
Ionikaitis.
please.
Left hand side of the Lions.
And straight into the back of the net. He finds the 3 finally. There's no connection. It just, I think it hit 4 feet actually, and it just went through. The both Nikolic brothers. And it went through onto the 3. Beautiful shot. 3-7.
Very beautiful shot from Ionikaitis now. Arturas Ionikaitis now in the post. We see Nikol sitting further in now. He's trying for his thing, but this time.
But this time the feet connect and the ball is blocked.
Perfect shot. That was the problem with the goal. Nikolic was somewhat too far out towards his post, and then Ionikaitis hit that gap.
Yep, perfect.
Quiet, please.
Technically, Arturas Ionikaitis is a very gifted player. He's not big and mobile, he's technical, very good.
Brazalskis saved the ball. Passes it to Kutsevicius on the right hand side for the Lions. Kutsevicius now. Scored and saved by Nikola Nikolic behind his brother. Now Nikola Nikolic goes around to the left hand side. Goes back to the right.
Ranikovic.
Ranikovic shoots from the left hand side.
Into the legs of Kutsevicius. Arturas picks up. Arturas comes across. Nice shot. And a timeout for the Nikšić team. I think Nereus, the lion, sleeps tonight. I can't wake them up. It's 1 minute and 16 seconds to go. Score is 7 Nikšić, 3 Lions. And there's not much I can do about it. Almost equal. Yeah, almost. Go Lions. I did my best. I did my best, really. No, it's not my best. They would hear it if I did my best, but that would be improper. Ranitovic with the ball. Well defended by Brzezowski. Brzezowski hands it over to Kucevicius. Kucevicius to the right side. Kucevicius fires away. Comes cross court. Goes across. Marco, but the cover of Nicolas very well. Nicola cross court into the body of Kucevicius. Kucevicius blocks. Brzezowski picks up. Timeout. Lions. 3, 7, 51.4 seconds to go.
And we are coming. We're coming up to the business end of this game. And we'll see if the Lithuanians can find maybe another gap or two, because that's what they really need. And then they need to gamble on that Nikšić maybe gets away a penalty or something.
Yeah.
But that's what's needed for the Lithuanians to get back on track in this game.
Yeah. And Nereus in the chat is coming up with all kinds of proverbs with lions in it.
Plays the call.
Dat is Jonikaitis.
Side. Ball on the left hand side. Saved on the post by Nikola Nikolic. Very good throw from Jonikaitis down the line, but Nikola Nikolic this time has it covered. And I believe that they might shoot in the gap next. Now it is with
Marko
Nikolic shooting and saved on the legs of Brzezowski's, but he's collected and passes it to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis now shoots into the gap. It's blocked by Nikola Nikolic.
The gap is a bit more to the right. There is possibility, as proven for this game. With 30 seconds left.
Shooting straight down. Kucevicius saves the ball. Brzezowski picks it up, hands it to Kucevicius, who shoots from the right hand side. Cross court saved by Nikola Nikolic, who has the ball in his grasp.
Almost done. Marko Nikolic, final shot.
Blocked forward by Jonikaitis. Informing the how much time is left. And now Jonikaitis shoots. Cross court. And saved by Nikola.
Nikšić goes through and has qualified for the first semi-final, and the Lions will have to play for places 5 till 8. But we saw a good match, proper match. Few moments of concentration loss and extending it, but that's it. It was a good match.
Yeah, it was a very good match. Two good teams. They both had momentums at different times. And in the end, I think it's a fair win though for Nikšić. I think they were the better.
Yeah, they were the
team.
better team.
And next game starts at 11:50.
Yes.
And that's Sesi against All Power. And there will be me, Jana Najdinovic, and Christoph that commentates that one.
Yes. And I'll be off that game, and I'll be in the other hall next game.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you guys, and see you then.
See you.
And we are live from this next quarterfinals. We have Ceci Sao Paulo on the left-hand side, and we have Old Power on the right-hand side. And do you see who's on the court?
So welcome to this quarterfinal. Players are getting ready, and also the referees are getting ready.
I'm gonna move closer to you so I can hear what you're saying.
Eye shades are checked. So now let's get this on. Sassy Sports in the red jerseys, the black arms. Looks a little bit like having black flames on their arms.
Lovely.
And Old Power completely in black.
In their traditional black ones.
Kiminala in the center of his team, getting ready for defending the first ball.
And we have a lot of attendance. We have the female Old Power team. We have Isemach and Instituto de Athlon. Other Brazilian teams are here. Obviously, Ceci. Yep, there you go. Ceci women are here.
We could hear them, and they are sitting in front of us.
Yes. And the referee is Alexander Diaz and Lionel Scott. And now it's Ceci SP starting with the ball.
First from the center, half bouncing ball into the center. Kiminala first ball. Over. Player from Germany.
Now we have on the right hand side for Ceci SP. Good save.
Blocked out by Felix Roger on his left wing. The ball. His first attack. Bouncing up. Next attack. Ceci.
I dropped my phone. Right at Kiminala shooting from center.
Blocked out Marcos Dos Santos. And going to the center. Now switching to the left hand. It's all blocked by
Very good bounce from the right wing there. Now center Ceci shoots. Save left of Howard.
into the center. The next this will be a tough job also for the referees. There's a lot of noise in the ball. Ceci and the first goal. It was Souza, number 2.
Number 2, yes. Big thrower of Ceci SP. Now on the left side for good save by Santos. Shoots and save by Minola. And split.
Next attack for Power. Felix Roger handing the ball to Honkahalli. Wing locked in the center. Ceci. Played in the first half of the quarterfinal. Left wing. Ceci. Problem for center, Erkinada. Here's team defense. Okay. The attack down the line. No real problem for Marco dos Santos. To the left corner of the field. Catching the ball, around, bouncing. That was close. Very close to a long ball. And this is what the coaches of Ceci are telling the referees. They wanted a long ball. Was close to touch the line.
Good block from the center of Ceci. Santos. Santos on the right hand side. Saved by the withdrawal of all power. Minala picks it up. He keeps it for himself. Shoots from back center. Straight.
Attack for Ceci in the center, but kicked away. Felix Auger. Right wing and the goal. Beautiful. It's the first goal for Goalball. It's 1-1. 8 minutes, 31 seconds left. Power ball blocked and ball over. Edison de Sousa to catch the ball before over the goal. The next chance for power for lead. Second goal on the 2-1 power.
Bouncing ball saved by all power on the left hand side. Faking they going around. Now shooting from the left hand side. Saved by Santos. Walking over.
It's a great save by Ceci.
Now that quick return. And he's back and saving fairly easy for Santos. And Santos is collecting it. No, Sosa is collecting it near Santos. Sosa now goes on to the left hand side for Ceci. Jose Maria Sosa shoots. Just caught and saved by Auger.
Felix Auger with his left arm catching the ball and blocking it out next to the post. Celebrating this defense. Cross ball saved by Ceci. No problem for Jose Marcelo Sousa. Also saved. Now, 2 goals already scored. 7 minutes, 16 seconds left.
Now Jose Maria Sosa shoots from just right of center. Cross court. Moving out. And Auger will get the ball. They are all gathering on the right hand side.
Going to the center, going back on the right wing, down the line, saved. No problem with the right hand. Sousa with the attack. And on the crossbar. Ball touching, I guess it was Felix Auger's knee, going to the crossbar and then over the goal.
Yeah, beating Mina and goes over the goal now. Mina over the ball. Going to back center. Mina shoots. Nice scoring the gap now. Santos with a quick return. Mina picks it up and passes it to left wing. Open.
Next attack. He was defeating the defense, but he missed the target. I guess that was like centimeters.
Yeah, no, Jose Marcio Sosa shoots and it's saved by right back. And they are talking to each other, working together. Now, shooting in the center. Good bounce saved by the center of Ceci SP. Shoots and it's saved by OP on the right hand side or left hand side for O Power. This game has started really well so far. Now Santos with the ball. Shooting from center.
6 minutes, 5 seconds left. Next save. Power. Running the ball. To the center. Making some steps. Over the line. Out. Next the ball. On the left wing. Ceci. Ball. Cross. Saved. By Felix Honka. So first timeout. And a 2-1 lead for Old Power for the home team against Ceci.
Yeah, you can. This is how Goalball should be with this atmosphere of amazing crowd.
So long travel for Ceci from Sao Paulo. But they got a lot of support. So the girls team making a lot of noise. Cheering, clapping. And now it is over.
Now everyone needs to be quiet. That's the all-side coach. With this again from Old Power. And Santos with the ball on the right side. Shooting. And it's saved from Old Power.
I'll go with the next attack.
Just outside. And past the player with the now.
Yeah, missing the goal. Again, it was close. There is still a 1-goal lead for Old Power. Ball by
Very tricky shot there.
Yeah.
You know, the curved ball.
a lot of spin.
Yeah, caught everyone off guard. Just outside the post. Now Santos on the left hand side for CSP. Shooting and it's saved by Old Power. It's saved by the center of CSP. Shoots again and it's blocked up in the air.
Easy.
Into the goal. It's 2-2.
The equalizer. I guess it was Edison de Souza from the center, but
Now Jose Marcio Sosa goes all the way to the right of center, shooting from there.
so there's a 2-2. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. The next attack for Ceci. Wing on from right wing to the left wing.
Sosa shoots. Minala saves it. This is it out to right.
Next attack for Oliver off ball block. Another try, another attack. Team of old power. Saved. Jose Marcelo Sousa. And saved by Minala. Oliver Hör off on the right wing. Cross ball easily. Marcos dos Santos.
Marcos dos Santos shoots from the right side into Minala. Minala quick return, changes his mind. Goes an official timeout. And that's him getting 10 seconds back. And that was very fortunate for Goal Power.
It was, and there is this official timeout because of the eyesight of Marcos dos Santos.
Here we go. With 10 new seconds to shoot. Let's see what Goal Power can do. The ball is on the left hand side. Now it goes back into center. Long. Celebration from Ceci.
That was a long ball by Felix Ogger. And the chance for Sassy for their third goal.
Now can Ceci take the lead? He's on the right hand side. There's the call from the right hand side, shooting just out of reach. With Ceci at 3 over 2. There was a very good penalty that one, all the way to near the post, just out of reach for Felix Hauge. And now it is 3 Ceci and 2 Hauge picks it up and hands it over to Minala. Minala. Fakes run, Oliver Hauge shooting from the right hand side. It's picked up by Nicholas on the other side.
Attack for Sassy with the left corner, no problem for Honkahalli. Taking the ball, going back to the goal. Save Sassy. Timeout, 10 seconds. Next attack to the center. And saved by Minala.
Minala keeps it. He shoots from center. Potential noise. There's complaints in the stands. I would agree with them, personally. Now Minala blocks it out. And Oliver Hauge will pick it up on the right hand side. Oliver Hauge now from the right hand side. Shoot. Saves by Jose Marcio Sousa, who keeps it on the left hand side for CSCSB, who are leading 3-2. And shooting goes past Minala into Hauge. Hauge flicks it forward, Minala collects it and hands it over to Hauge. Hauge now goes out on the left hand side, shooting. Save by Santos. Santos now moves across, goes into center, shooting from the center, left position. Minala saves it. Thinks about a quick return, but doesn't. And now Minala has the ball.
To the crossbar and playing the ball. Cross from the right hand side to the left hand side. First timeout for them. After one timeout for Old Power. And there is still a 3-2 for Sassy. 1 minute 58 seconds left in this first half. We will have another 12 minutes after this game. And then we can take a quick look what will happen next after this game. We will stay here in this hall as well. In the other hall we will have games, but here in this hall there will be the quarterfinal of the women.
honest, I didn't hear anything you said in the halftime or in the timeout. I'm sure it was some good stuff. I would just trust you to talk here. Now, I mean, comes up to Olga. Olga on the left-hand side. Play and it catches Roger somewhat of surprise now. Okay, quick turns and saved easily by the Brazilian José Marcio Souza on the other side. Now Santos and that was interesting. That is for people having some games in this venue. That happens sometimes. We don't really know why, but sometimes the scoreboard decides to go honk. No one really knows, right?
Artificial intelligence that also wants to join. Right outside. Sport. The next attack for Sassy. Will start soon. Ball on the crossbar.
Blocked off Minala up in the crossbar, then collected by her out Mina. And then Minala shoots, and it's saved. Somebody Souza does a quick return. Minala kicks it out.
Felix Ogre. Old power. Spin around. Saved again. Center. Directly to Minala. Counter-attack. Saved. From the center to the center. Now Sassy is taking some seconds off the court. Saved.
Out now with the ball on the right side, shooting from the right side. Long bounce and left over the goal line in the center of Sassy. It's the second time in this game. Sassy blocked the ball. What a bounce from over the whole line. They're always dangerous. Now the ball is dropped on the left hand side for José Marcio Souza. It's Sassy SB. José Marcio now on the left hand side will and shoot and going past Mina to Olga. Olga does a quick return. He's over the back of the net. Sweden didn't even touch it.
His first goal in the equalizer for the 10 seconds before the end of his first goal. 2 goals by Olga Her out, 1 goal by Felix Ogre. Old power with the 3-3 for last seconds of the running. And the attack Sassy. Ball is blocked. And that's it. I guess there won't be any halftime. Teams are switching sides. And as you promised, and as I promised, now we take the look to the game after this game,
Yes.
because we surely will stay tuned, and we hope that you stay tuned or that you will join the other hall at 10 past 1. Yep, it is 10
yep.
past 1. We will have the quarterfinal or one quarterfinal of the women, and we will have the teams of RNC, the Royal National College for the Blind from Great Britain, and we will have Füchse Berlin from Germany.
Yeah, and that's going to be in here, in this venue. RNC
In this
Füchse.
in this venue,
Yep.
exactly.
And that's my first break of the day. So I'm going to be somewhere in this venue playing music. That's why.
Great.
But yeah, no. So far, this has been a very good game. The two Germans of Old Power are doing very good attacking, and they are causing troubles for the Brazilian defense. Yeah, CSP are themselves, especially with José Marcio Souza. They are working on different angles with Old Power, and yeah, just top quality goalball so far.
So we are excited for the second 12 minutes. 3-3. And we are kind of interested what might happen.
The old power crowd is waking up slowly.
Yeah, there was even some more of the teams of Old Power, also the girls team. But some of them left now. And the teams are getting ready for the second half. And there might be, if I'm right, there might be a substitution. As I can see, Marco Santos preparing for getting substituted. Well, of course, all the players of Sesi are getting ready. But he is already on the pitch, so we will see if there might be a substitution soon or if he's just preparing for a later substitution. At the moment, it's the same three on the pitch as at the end of the first half, and the same on the side of Old Power. So Old Power now on the left side and Sesi on the right side.
90 seconds have been called. The eyeshade checks are starting, and that's when we can start to see if there's been any substitutions. It doesn't look
Nope.
like that on first glance.
No, it isn't. So I guess Marco Antonio Santos was just using this break for getting prepared for a later substitution. So preparations nearly done. Just waiting for Sesi.
That's enough music for now.
And Old Power will start this second
So
half.
have you spotted any substitutions, or is it the same on both sides?
No, there is no substitutions. So the same three on both sides. So just preparations for substitutions during the second half.
Yes. Now Minala picks it up, back center, goes out to the right hand side. Minala with the ball, shoots from that right side, will hit the gap, but Jose Marzio Souza has it. Now he will back up to the crossbar. Jose Marzio Souza on the left hand side shoots a good bounce cross, but Roge saves it and keeps it for himself.
Going or staying on the left wing, and then there is a long ball. And the chance for Sesi for scoring the fourth goal. And it's Felix Roge, not for the first time in this game, to defend against Jose Marcio Sousa. Jose Marcio Sousa down the line and into the net. The 4-3. And the lead for Sesi for Oliver Hörauf. Scored twice. His ball bouncing and then saved by Sessi. Next attack on the right wing, no problem for Felix Rogge. Catching the ball, holding it in his right arm, and his next attack saved on the right wing by Marcos dos Santos.
No, Jose Mario Souza from back center shoots, and it's blocked by Minala, who hands it over to Hörauf. Hörauf now from back center will bounce, good bounce, and Jose Mario Souza saves it. The very experienced Brazilian in the Sessi team, and now hands it over to Santos on the other side. Santos shoots, and it is blocked by Rogge on the left side. Also tells Minala to get out of his way. Shoots from center, and it's saved by Souza. Again, Jose Marcio Souza lets the center take care of the ball.
Next hard ball by Sessi, and the counter attack by Aki Minala. Ball is blocked out. The attack for Sessi.
I have also got feedback that people can barely hear you, so if you can speak a little bit louder.
Okay. Yep.
Because the microphones are maxed out. Good bounce there. And it's
And
all
the
over.
Yeah. Going to the other side. And the next attack for Old Power.
Now Hörauf shoots from the right hand side, saved by Jose Marcio Souza, goes forward, he picks it up. The very experienced Paralympian, I think 2-time Paralympian, shoots from the left, and it's saved by Minala. Minala hands it over to Rogge, or keeps it to himself. He hands it to Rogge. Rogge shoots from the left hand side. And a good save from Santos right there. You can hear the effort from Santos.
10 minutes left in this second half. Sessi still 1 goal ahead. Next attack on the right wing, no problem for Minala. Saving the ball, going back to the crossbar, spinning around, and again the ball with a lot of spin.
Yeah, again that finesse shot from Erkki Minala. Trying to catch the Brazilians off guard. A good bounce from the center back then. Minala blocks it forward, and it's a block out. Rogge will get it back. It's an equipment check on Santos in Sessi.
Yeah, it was his shoes that had to be fixed. And now the attack for Old Power. Felix Rogge going to the center. Playing the ball down the line on the right hand side, and the ball was going next to the post. Out. Still 4-3 for Sessi with the next attack on the right side, and the ball saved by Minala and Rogge. Next attack for Minala, no problem for Sessi. Counter attack and saved with the feet. Minala catching the ball with his feet, handing it over to Oliver Hörauf, and his ball is in.
Through the arms and into the back of the net.
His third goal. Oliver Hörauf for the 4-4, 9 minutes till the end of this game. And again there is an equipment check. This time it is the eye shades of Elison de Sousa.
With Sessi SP, Santos has the ball on the right hand side, shoots from center position. saved by Roger. Roger now on the left-hand side for all power. Felix Roger, the many times German international. And good save there from Santos. Passes it to Jose Mario Souza, who's come over to the right-hand side. Sessi moves quickly over to the left-hand side, shoots. Good save by Horvath. Take it easy, slow it down, don't go Brazilian tempo. Now whatever Horvath shoots. Save by Souza, Ellison Souza, and he hands it to Santos.
On the right wing, ball blocked out by Felix Roger. Taking the ball, handing it over to Minala on left wing. Ball going down the line on the left wing, but no problem for the team of Sessi. Still 4-4, 8 minutes left. Next attack, saved by Minala.
Hands it over to Roger. Felix Roger now on the left-hand side, shoots. Scored, saved by Jose Mario Souza. Now Santos is asking questions such as, can I have the ball? Please and thank you. Jose Mario Souza says, all right then. And now Santos streaks from the right-hand side. Hits the center at Mina. Mina quick return. Jose Mario Souza takes it out.
From the left wing, left-hand side, Sessi will start the next attack. Ball going across to the feet of Erkin Minala, kicking the ball out. And timeout. Goalball. 7 minutes, 37 seconds left. I hope that I am hearable and that it got a little bit better. I hope that my voice is not too quiet now, that it's a little bit louder. So, and as you can hear, also the supporters are back and are allowed to make some noise now during this timeout. And the game will be restarted with the attack for Old Power. Left wing. In the net, that it was a long ball.
Long ball from Oliver Horvath. Chance for Sessi to take the lead yet again.
Jose Mario Souza.
Standing on the right hand side.
Sessi. The second timeout in about 1 minute.
And this was obviously a tactical timeout. They were probably going to shoot where Horvath was sitting. And therefore he says either keep shooting in that space or change his mind. We've seen that quite a lot this tournament.
Now it's a penalty. Waiting for the ball, but it's in.
Very good penalty.
No problem for Jose Mario Souza. He scored a 5-4.
First time they were going to shoot to the left, the Brazilians changed the side, but Horvath stayed on the same side. And no chance for Horvath to save the ball. It's 5-4 now for Sessi. Another goal.
I guess it's at least the third penalty against Felix Roger. And the third time it was a long ball. And the chance for
Are the
Sessi.
penalties the things that are going to kill all power? Is the question now.
This is the
Sessi just
chance for a 2-goal lead for Sessi.
It is Jose Mario Sousa's it is Sessi SP6 all power.
7 minutes 27 seconds left. So there was 2 goals in 10 seconds.
Yeah, less than
because
that.
of the 2 penalties.
Exactly. Because for newer viewers, the clock is stopped during a penalty. So on the score sheet, it would be like 3 seconds between goals. Minala shoots. Not Minala. Minala saves it. Substitution all power.
So
Felix Borgia out.
exactly. And Jano Matila coming in.
One of the most experienced players still active in the sport. I think he's a 3 or 4-time Paralympian. Obviously won with Finland a couple times. Just a lot of experience. Let's see what's going on that left-hand side for Old Power.
And the attack for Oliver Hörhoff. Ball was bouncing hardly, but no problem for Marco Dos Santos. Catching the ball with his feet. The ball was blocked out by Oliver Hörhoff. And the ball to Matila.
Yeah, Attila on the left-hand side shoots to Santos, saves it, and collects by Souza, who passes it out to Santos again. Marcos Santos shoots from across, and it's saved by Hörhoff. Hörhoff now goes to the left-hand side from his right position. Shooting from the left-hand side, across the center, Eriksson saves it, so good. And now Jose Mario Souza will collect the ball and Santos.
Ball kicked out. 6 minutes 38. Sessi still leading by 2 goals. And the ball saved by Aki Minala. And it over to Jarno Attila. And his ball is in. Finding the gap. Nearly in the center. His second attack, first goal, 5-6.
It's a very good bounce from Jarno Matila. Lands impossible almost for Ellison to parade it and go straight into the back of the net. Now it's Jose Mario Souza on the left-hand side. Was successfully saved by it. Now got forward, got out for his base collected. Goes to Hörhoff on the right-hand side. Oliver Hörhoff shoots straight down and Ellison saves it. Ellison passes it to Jose Mario Souza on the left-hand side for shooting. Saved again from Hörhoff.
Handing the ball over to Matila. His next attack saved by Sessi, no problem for Jose Mario Souza. The next attack on the wing, but the ball was out. So attacking.
Now there's a little conference on the right side of the power. Offense over the ball. From center, very good shot from Hörhoff and very good save. Jose Mario Souza comes over, says something to Santos, maybe instructions, maybe encouragement. Now Santos hands it over to Souza at back center. Jose Mario Souza shoots from the left center. Minala blocks it and he picks it up and hands it over to Matti.
On the left side, on the left wing, down the line. Saved by Sessi. Next, hard bouncing attack to the legs of Martin. Handing it over.
Minala keeps it, shoots from center, it's saved by Ellison. Ellison goes forward to collect it. He chooses Santos, Marcos Santos now the straight into center for Erkimino. Mina runs to her off. Her off now from center. Bounce and it's saved by Jose Marcio Souza. What a good save. He held on to it. And now Jose Marcio on play. Her off saves it. And it's blocked out by her off. And now Jarno Matti pick it up.
Handed over from Oliver off to Jarno Mattila on the right wing. Down the line. Ball saved. Counter attack. Cross ball played. They were expecting Mattila not being back into his corner this side. But he was able to save the ball. Still a 6-5 for Sessi. Now attacking from the right side on the right wing. The ball saved by Mattila. Wow, he might be in a hurry because of the 10 seconds. Being a cross ball. And with the tips of his fingers, Jose Marcio Souza was able to save the ball and block it out. Souza with the ball in his right hand. Spinning around and the ball is in. Into the back of the net.
Very good shot from Souza. And into the back of the net. It's 7-5.
4 minutes till the end of the game, and Sesi leading by 2 goals again.
Now he goes from the left hand side, shoots and it's blocked by Edison. Edison keeps it for himself. Now shoots in the center and it's blocked by Jarno Mattila. Left hand side world.
Next attack, Mattila. And the ball over, blocked by Sesi. Then ball over, so the next attack, the next chance for full power. Erkki Minala. Left wing, problem for Sesi. Full power preparing the next substitution. Felix Orge will come back into the game. 3.5 minutes to go, and the next ball saved by Sessi. Jose Marcio Souza. And the ball to the right wing. Ball saved by Erkki Minala.
Good save from Minala, hands it over to Mattila. Mattila goes in centrally, face down from Minala. Mattila shoots, blocked by Ellison. And now Ellison goes to back center. Ellison shoots from center. It goes past Minala, but it's blocked by Herhoff. Herhoff now goes in center. Herhoff shoots from center and it's blocked again, this time by Marcos Santos. Hands it over to Jose Marcio Souza. Shoots from the left hand side and it's blocked by Minala again. Minala quick return and it's blocked by Souza again. Souza is not getting through by the quick returns.
2.5 minutes. Sessi with the next attack, no problem. Oliver off. Block the ball out, and now it's time for the substitution of the referee. Oh,
Yep.
didn't see it, but now substitution recognized.
Erkki out.
And Felix Orge.
So this will be interesting to see where they put Orge and where they put Mattila, and obviously if they move her out. I have seen her out play for the last 10 years or so, and I've never seen him play anything but right back. So I feel like he's going to stay. Now, let's see.
So might be Orge in the center.
Okay, center, Mattila out with the ball shooting from the right. And it's now blocked. Marcos Santos with the ball. Jose Marcio Souza has the ball now. Shoots from the left side. Off center, Orge defends it. Or it went
Was
past
close.
From the left, shoots. It's blocked by the Brazilians.
Ball over. And the next full power. 2 minutes left, but still the 2-goal lead for the team from Sao Paulo. Sessi. Felix Hauge, and the ball not over the line.
And they're catching it on the line. Just out of bounds.
And that was a great save by Marcos dos Santos.
That was very much team defense.
He was feeling that the ball was going in direction of the line. He was shooting the ball and then he was playing it outside. And the next substitution for the team is power. Now it's Oliver Hörau leaving the pitch and Jani Vesalainen.
Perfect finish penalty.
Thank you so much. I practiced a lot.
Another very experienced Finnish player, Janni Väsäläinen. And now we'll see what they have in mind. If Felix stays up in center. Or
Yeah, he does.
here we go with Janni Väsäläinen on the right hand side. Shoots. And it's saved by Jose Marzio Sosa.
And the coaches of Sessi were asking for a penalty.
Yeah, I think they went for the classic popping sound of the ball that people usually say sounds like a high ball. It is more than sound. Trust the referees, they're doing their best, but they are also still human. But now, on the left hand side, we have no Matala. Saved by Santos. Marcos Santos now on the right hand side.
And it's less than 90 seconds left in this game.
Now Felix Hauge with the ball. Back center. And 7-5 for Sessi still. Felix Hauge shoots and saves by Jose Marzio Sosa goes forward. And Ellison picks it up. Jose Marzio Sosa now with the ball and he shoots quickly.
And
Into the
goal.
back of the net. Unless something extraordinary happens.
And we can see Felix Hauge sitting on the floor. And he looks a little bit like I don't know what to do. And Jani Vesalainen, losing some orientation, was out of the pitch and playing the ball. Wanted to go on the right wing, or wanted to play the ball on the right wing down the line. But he lost the pitch.
That was the time.
So there is 56 seconds left.
3 goals in the game. And as we can tell already, Sessi are slowing down the game.
Taking some time, but there is the timeout for 47.6 seconds until the end of this quarterfinal.
And it's going to be something very extraordinary if that Rockford comes back. They have to score in the next shot. Because I can almost guarantee that Sessi will kill maybe 15 seconds on the next attempt.
Exactly.
They will hold it for maybe 8 or 9 and just roll it over. And here that the Sessi women are celebrating, they know that their men have qualified for something that they are going to try to do today as well.
That's the take for Old Power will start soon. Jani Vesalainen. And the ball is saved.
And
Now
we see
it
no
happens
rush.
what you were saying.
Yeah, Jose Marzio 7 seconds. Falls over. In my honest opinion, that's a noise penalty. He let go of the ball, then fell forward, made noise. That is, by the rules, a noise penalty. Now on the right hand side. Left hand side.
And now they have to clean the floor. There is some sweat.
That's where he fell. It was wet on the floor.
Yeah.
But that doesn't sadly change the rules. And that was, in my opinion, a noise penalty. But referees make mistakes. Referees have different opinions. That's
And I
how
can
sport
say it was also in Felix August's opinion and also in the whole team's opinion.
I am not surprised. But again, referees do their best, and we all have different opinions. That's what makes us human. Now,
Exactly.
what's the time left in the game?
It's 31.3 seconds left.
Yes, and it's 8-5 or SP against Old Power. They have 10 seconds now that they can hold on to the ball. And there's 7.
And saved by
Saved.
Old Power. That
On the
was
line.
close.
Now, quick return. And into the
Into the hole, but not into the net. And 18 seconds left. Sassy
off the
will
post.
take some more time.
And Old Power will only have 1 shot left. Maybe 2 if they're quick.
10 seconds.
I don't mind that as a former player. You know, you need to score. You take all the
Of course.
But it was a very clear long ball.
9.7 seconds left. And now it's Jose Marcio Sosa against Anthony Vesalainen.
What we see here is a decline penalty
Oh, yeah.
because they can just hold the ball and win the game. And that is exactly what they
Yeah.
are doing. 8-5 is the final score.
Standing in front of their goal. Hugging each other and now celebrating the reaching of the semi-finals. So stay tuned. We will be back in about 20 minutes for the next game, for the next quarterfinal in the women's group.
Yes. Thank you for listening. See you later.
Hello and welcome back.
So welcome to the next quarterfinal. We are in the Clubs World Cup 2025 quarterfinal of the women, and we are waiting for the game between the teams of the Royal National College for the Blind from Great Britain and Füchse Berlin from Germany. So the RNC, the Royal National College, on our left side with the red jerseys and the black pants, and on our right side the Foxes in their green jerseys. So at the moment the eye shades are checked. Referees are proving that nobody is able to see anything, and we are hearing a stream of cheering of the team of RNC, the Royal National College for the Blind. And they will start this game, and we can check the lineups. In the center, player with the number 4, Georgie Bullen. On the left wing, there is player with the number 6, Lihi Ben David. And on the right wing, it's player with the number 2, Antonia Bunyan. Füchse Berlin starting with player number 8 in the center, Lois Turner. RNC starting with the ball. On the left wing, the ball is out. And Füchse Berlin with the first attack. On the right wing, it's player with the number 13, Kendresa Maliki. And on the left wing, number 1, Kali. Hold on. First attack, ball was played cross. From the right wing to the left corner. And the next attack by RNC is blocked. Blocked by Kali Holder. Taking the ball to her right hand. And the ball saved by RNC. Handing the ball to the left wing. And ball blocked out by Kendresa Maliki.
Yeah, Ben David there troubling the defense already. She's probably the strongest thrower of the RNC side.
Next ball blocked out by RNC. Antonia Bunyan. The ball in her left hand. Down the line. Blocked out by Kali Holder. 1 minute nearly played. And Kali Holder. Next attack. Down the line and over the line. The ball was out. No chance for a goal for Füchse Berlin. Still 0-0. Next attack for RNC, and ball was kicked out by Lois Turner. Next attack of Füchse from Germany, from Berlin, Germany. RNC with the next attack to the center, saved. From the center to the right corner, ball was going into the arms of Lihi Ben David. Ball bouncing to the arms of the center. And again, ball saved by RNC. It's ball saved. Füchse Berlin attacking from the center. Left wing to the half left wing. Ball is played out because of the 10 seconds rule. So ball is going back to Füchse Berlin. And the next attack for them, for the German team on the left wing. Kali Holder. Down the line, ball saved. And RNC with the next attack on the left wing. From the left wing, down the line, ball going up in the sky and then saved by Kendresa Maliki. Spinning around, playing the ball out.
And over there, showing the opposite side, winger, their right wing of the Füchse Berlin side, and she seems to be determined to find a place to score from there.
So next attack for RNC. Going to the left wing, going back to the right wing. The ball played to the center. Was Antonia Banyan. But without any success. 9.5 minutes to go in this first half. Ball saved by Georgie Bullen. Handing the ball over. Ben David. The next attack. Ball blocked. And nearly a ball over, but then played out. So the ball is going back to RNC.
Yeah, I think that was probably the first cross of the game that they played. They are looking for the places to score, where to open up the defense.
And the ball blocked out. Kali.
It seems that RNC has had the hardest shot, but Füchse Berlin defense holding tight.
So the next attack saved by RNC. It was played and ball was blocked out by Kali Holder. Taking the ball into her right hand, spinning around, hard bouncing ball and saved by Antonia Banyan. Her ball's going to the center, directly into the arms of Lois Turner. And from the center to the center, next attack, RNC, 8 minutes, 10 seconds left. And the ball is played out by RNC, so the next attack for Füchse Berlin. Kendresa Maliki on the right wing, touching the crossbar. The ball soft center, no problem for RNC. Georgie Bullen catching the ball. And a hard bouncing ball by RNC. Ball over. Ball was blocked. And the next attack for RNC. Saved by Füchse Berlin in the center. All down the line. From the center to the center. And saved by RNC. 7.5 minutes left. Next attack, RNC and catched by Lois Turner. Kendresa Maliki from the right wing to the left corner, but it was played cross, very cross, and going out of the pitch. Next attack, RNC, and saved by Kali Holder. Touching the crossbar on the left wing, hard bouncing ball, saved by the center. Georgie Bullen handing the ball to Ben David. Next attack, Füchse Berlin. In the center, Lois Turner playing the ball to the left corner and blocked out. RNC attacking, ball saved. Kendresa Maliki for Füchse Berlin. Ball losing some power, 6.5 minutes till the end of the first half. Still no goals. And there it is. I wanted to say, but it was the post. The post saved the Füchse Berlin.
That was a close call and a really powerful shot by Ben David.
It was nearly the first goal. It was nearly the 1-0 ball over. Füchse Berlin.
Post shot and now a ball over. And
6 minutes left in this first half. Still 0-0, but RNC is getting closer to the goal.
we'll see. Sometimes that can also backfire. Might open up your own defense when you're attacking really hard and pushing for that goal.
Lihi Ben David. Next attack saved by Kali Holder and ball over. Maurice Turner wanted to catch the ball before leaving their half. And Antonia Bunyan. Bunyan from the left wing out. Missing the goal. Kali Holder, Füchse Berlin on the left wing. Spinning around. Ball is bouncing. Ball is saved by Georgi Bullen. Clapping on the ball. Giving it to Ben David. And the next great save by Kali Holder. With her hands, she was able to block the ball out.
Yeah, she's really handling the pressure well there. Pressure on her side a lot and she's having to work for it.
Kali Holder. Hard bouncing ball to Georgi Bullen. Antonia Bunyan and Lihi Ben David switched positions, and there it is, the first goal. 1-0 for Royal National College for the Blind from Great Britain, and it was Antonia Bunyan to score the first goal.
There was close to equalizer now.
Next attack. Lihi Ben David, saved by Kendresa Maliki. The ball is going from the right side down the line. No problem for Antonia Bunyan.
That opening goal was really well played by the RSC side. They got pressure on the left wing of Füchse Berlin and opened up a little bit to play space on the other side and found a gap between the center player and the right wing.
Timeout. Royal National College for the Blind, team from Great Britain, talking about the next attackings. 4 minutes 21 seconds left. Attack was a fast attack by Lihi Ben David. No problem for Kali Holder. And was close to the equalizer with her feet. Ben David could kick the ball out. Bunyan. Ball blocked. Berlin. Hard bouncing ball directly to the chest of Georgi Bullen. Lihi Ben David from the right wing to the center. Kali Holder. RNC is hurrying up. Antonia Bunyan, and her ball is into the net. Second goal. Second goal for RNC. Second goal for Antonia Bunyan. 2-0.
Yeah, Fix Berlin were close to being able to clear that. They had both wingers there trying for the ball, but not quite fast enough.
Ball saved. Lihiben David kicked out. Oh, and it was a high ball. It was a late whistle. Nearly when the ball was kicked out, so Lihiben David has to defend against Kali Holder. And the ball is out. No goal. That was the chance for getting close to this 2 goals of RNC. But still no goal for Füchse Berlin. Still a 2-0. 3 minutes left. Kendresa Maliki. Ball is saved. Counter attack. Also saved in the center. So with the next hard bouncing ball into the arms of Antonia Bunyan. Handing the ball over to Lihiben David. Ball saved. Again, Lois Turner handing the ball to Kali Holder. And her ball nearly on its way to the corner, but kicked out by Lihiben David. Ben David on the right wing. Ball was blocked out. Kali Holder. Cross ball out. No problem for RNC. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. And the next ball saved. Kendresa Maliki playing the ball cross into the arms of Lihiben David. Last 2 minutes. Ball is out. Kendresa Maliki handing the ball to Kali Holder from the right wing. He's playing the ball to the center. 1 minute 45 seconds. Ball saved. Next hard bouncing ball. Lihiben David. Ball kicked out by Lois Turner.
Nice high bounce there by Ben David. You can see that she really wants to score. She's a great attacking player. Still looking for see how it goes.
It's the tag by Antonia Bunyan. No problem for Lois Turner. Going back to the crossbar. 1 minute, 7 seconds left. Ball saved by Georgie Bolin. And Lihiben David in the center. To the left corner. Saved by Maliki. Maliki from the crossbar. Soft ball into the arms of Antonia Bunyan. Less than 1 minute on the clock. 52 seconds. And saved by RNC. Lihiben David in the center. Waiting some seconds and playing the ball. But saved, blocked out by Kali Holder. That was close to the 3-0. Kali Holder holding the ball in her right hand. bouncing ball saved. Counter attack by Lihi Ben David. 25 seconds. Ball out. And Lois Turner. Ball from the center to the center, no problem. Last 16 seconds. RNC with another attack. And timeout. 10 seconds before the end of this first half. Timeout for the Foxes, for the Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, it's been a great first half so far. Both teams playing really at their best this year. Even stronger than in the group stages they did. And Füchse Berlin, after those 2 goals, they have really gotten their defense a lot stronger. Not so much ball overs anymore either. Both teams seem to be also attacking very hard here.
So will be the last attack for Füchse Berlin in this first half. And it's Lois Turner with the ball in her hands in the center of the goal. 6 seconds. Ball is saved. Maybe one more attack for RNC. Nope. That's it.
Yeah,
We got
know
a
what to take the risk
2-0.
there.
And that's it. So the teams will switch the sides. So welcome back to the quarterfinal of the women. We are in the Clubs World Cup 2025 in Espoo in Finland, and we are in the game of the Royal National College for the Blind from Great Britain and the team of Füchse Berlin from Germany. Füchse Berlin on our left side in the green and white jerseys. So with the green shirts and the white arms, and on the right side the team of RNC with the completely red jerseys, hugging each other and making each other ready for the second half. They are leading with 2 goals, 2-0, 2 goals by Antonia Banyan. Now we are excited for the first attack of Füchse Berlin. No substitutions until now.
Second part of the quarterfinal between RNC on my left and Füchse Berlin on my right. Half-time score RNC 2, Füchse Berlin 0. Füchse Berlin will start with the ball. Quiet please, center.
And the ball is handed over to Füchse Berlin. In the center, still Lois Turner. Spinning around, hard bouncing ball, but safe. No problem for Georgie Bullen in the center for RNC. Lihi Ben David playing the ball out. And we can say Lihi Ben David and Antonia Banyan switched positions again. They started the first half like this. Lihi Ben David on the left wing, Antonia Banyan on the right wing, and then they switched during the first half. Now they switched back. Reza Maliki for Füchse Berlin. Ball was saved. And the attack for Antonia Banyan. No problem for Lois Turner. Still 2-0. Half a minute played. Ball saved by Lihi Ben David. Lihi Ben David going to the center. Hard attack into the net. Her first goal for the 3-0.
Yeah, beautiful throw there, able to find the gap and into the back of the net.
And I guess she was seeing her chance. She was using her chance. She was expecting the team of Füchse Berlin not being on their positions and playing a very quick attack, finding the gap for the 3-0. 1 minute played, and the next ball is out. Antonia Banyan playing a ball cross from the right wing to the left corner. Next attack, Reza Maliki. Maliki, bouncing down the line. Lihi Ben David taking the ball, this time not finding the gap. No problem for Lois Turner. Playing the ball to Callie Holder, but her ball is going over the line. .47. And next attack for Antonia Banyan. Ball down the line and into the net. Her third goal. Antonia Banyan 4-0. And they switched positions again. Substitution. Füchse Berlin. Reza Maliki is going out. And Sophie Kaudewitz entering the game. Player with the number 15.
Yeah, great accuracy there to find the corner right next to the post. The first half, RNC was able to, especially the first half of the first half, be able to find the control of the game, and after that, Fuchs Berlin was able to come back in, but was not able to score. We'll see if they will once again get their defense in control, but somehow they will have to be able to score again.
So no goal yet for Füchse Berlin. But the next goal for RNC, Lihi Ben David on the right wing, finding the gap. Ball could not be controlled, ball could not be blocked. The 5-0 RNC. Next attack for them. Ball was saved by Kali Holder. The ball down the line, no problem for Lihi Ben David. Going to the left wing, saved by Lois Turner. Lois Turner to the center, into the arms of Lihi Ben David, handing the ball over to Antonia Banyan, going to the right wing, no problem for Lois Turner. Handing it over to Sophie Kaudewitz. Directly to Georgie Bolan. Lihi Ben David. A hard bouncing ball into the arms of Kaudewitz on the right wing. Down the line. The ball blocked out. On the way to the corner of the goal, but blocked out. So now Antonio Banyan. Banyan on the right wing, no problem. Lois Turner with her legs. Could save the ball, 9 minutes left. And Lihi Ben David. 5-0 for RNC. Lihi Ben David, her ball was blocked and saved. And by Kali Holder. Kali Holder into the arms of Antonia Banyan. Kicked out. And ball over by Lois Turner. So the next attack for RNC and the chance for the 6th goal. Still 5-0, 8.5 minutes left in this second half. Antonia Banyan. Ball is blocked out. So the next attack for Kali Holder. No problem for Georgie Bullen. Blocking the ball out with her arms. Can save it. Next attack. That was close. Lihi Ben David missing the goal. Just a few centimeters. And Kaudewitz down the line on the right wing. The ball was losing some power and did not enter the goal. 8 minutes. Lois Turner. Hard bouncing ball into the arms of Antonia Banyan on the right wing. Antonia Banyan with her left hand playing the ball cross and blocked out by Sophie Kaudewitz. Kaudewitz. Ball played to the center. There is Georgie Bullen. And ball over to Antonia Banyan. Banyan. Ball cross to Kaudewitz. Antonia Banyan already scored 3 times. And Foxes have to play the ball out of the pitch. So Füchse Berlin with a with some misunderstanding. There was some problems in the communication, and nobody was sure who might play this attack. They were handing the ball from one to the other, and then finally they played it out for not risking a penalty against them. Next attack for Füchse Berlin.
Now Füchse Berlin really need to find a way to score somewhere. There are some defenses holding tight. There's a couple of times the ball has gone through the center player, but the wingers have been able to cover it up well.
Ball was played cross by Sophie Kaudewitz from the right wing to the left corner, but it was too cross. It was going out, and Lihi Ben David. Down the line into the net, but it was a long ball, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It was a long ball. So the penalty for Füchse Berlin and the chance for their first goal. 6 minutes 52 seconds left. Lois Turner. And the ball blocked. Blocked by Lihi Ben David after this long ball. She was blocking the penalty, and still no goal for Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, that was a great save and a good way to keep the momentum on their side, not letting Füchse Berlin any chance of getting into the game.
Kali Holder over the line, out. Still no goal. And now Lihi Ben David back on the right wing. And this is the next long ball and the next penalty, and this was clearly a long ball. It was like half a meter.
Yeah, if it's giving them a chance to get back in, we'll see if Füchse Berlin is now able to capitalize on that.
Lois Turner. Next penalty, next chance. And this time saved again. Blocked by Lihi Ben David. So Füchse Berlin don't find any solution for defeating RNC. Now they are switching positions. Lois Turner going to the right wing and Sophie Kaudewitz into the center. But still no goal. Timeout for Royal National College for the blind.
Yeah, good call by the coach there to take the timeout now that the Füchse Berlin side is not able to surprise with the position switch, and they'll be able to brief their team now and keep everything calm and try to keep, they pretty much just want to keep the game as it is.
Six minutes, 19 seconds left. Next attack for RNC. Lihi Ben David, hard played ball and saved by Sophie Kaudewitz. In the center, handing the ball to Lois Turner. To the post and out of the
Oh, a great
pitch.
effort there. And probably from the in-game chances, the closest they have gotten so far to scoring a goal.
The ball was passing the player, and now there is the next goal. Antonia Banyan with her fourth goal. 6-0, 6 minutes left. Ball laid out. Kali Holder. And the next next attack by Lihi Ben David, saved by Sophie Kaudowitz. Lois Turner playing the ball over the line, out, and substitution. Lihi Ben David leaving the pitch and entering Megan Smithson Booth.
Yeah, they're in a comfortable lead now, and the coach maybe doesn't want to see Ben David taking any more penalties, or maybe they want to give her a bit of rest now. All they need to do now is keep the defense tight.
So 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. 4 goals might be the mercy rule if RNC would be able to score 4 more goals without letting the Füchse Berlin scoring once. Attack for Bullen, and the ball saved by Füchse Berlin. Lois Turner. Ball into the arms of Booth. And Banyan. The very flat ball. Saved by Kali Holder. And her ball is saved by Antonia Banyan. And the ball to Georgie Bullen. Georgie Bullen now on the left wing, because Booth is playing in the center. Kali Holder, and there it is not. On the line, saved by Antonia Banyan. That was close to a goal. 4.5 minutes. Nearly the first goal for Füchse Berlin. But a great defense by RNC.
Exactly. Unfortunately, sometimes that can be even more frustrating.
It is, and there it is, the goal, the first goal for Georgie Bullen. 7-0. They just need 3 more goals for finishing this. Ball saved. And the next attack for Füchse Berlin. Ball was played cross, but out. 3 minutes 51 seconds left. And the attack for Georgie Bullen. Georgie Bullen not finding the gap. Timeout, Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, Bullen on the RNC side has really been on the top of her game, scoring a lot this time in this match, and now Füchse Berlin needs to find a way to do the same.
So it might be interesting if there will be any chance for a goal for Füchse Berlin, or if RNC might be able to score 3 more goals during the last 3 minutes 44 seconds. Attack for Füchse Berlin. Not going into the net. Blocked out. 3:36. And Georgie Bullen. Georgie Bullen with a high ball. Ball was leaving too late. Was close to the line and then leaving the ball. This was too late. So high ball. And the penalty for Kali Holder going to the left corner. Playing the ball. Cross, but saved by Georgie Bullen. No chance for a goal for Füchse Berlin. not even by penalties.
You can see the RNC side laughing, they're enjoying themselves. They know and think they are going through now. And
3.5 minutes left. Next substitution. And Kali Holder is leaving the game for Füchse Berlin. And it's Emily Reinke entering the pitch. Player with the number 6. So let's see how they will work with the positions. Emily Reinke seems to stay on the left wing. So Lois Turner on the right wing and Sophie Kaudowitz in the center. Lois Turner with the right arm, the ball blocked out.
once again they're close to scoring, but still not able to get it quite through.
Again, it was a good attack. And now there is Antonia Bunyan. Also, the ball was close to get into the net. 3 minutes left. And the attack for Füchse Berlin. And now the substitution for RNC. Antonia Bunyan is leaving. Scored 4 times.
Yeah, she's had a great game here now, getting a little bit of rest before the semi-final game that they are pretty much probably going to.
And we'll have Sarah Leiter entering the game for the last 3 minutes, going to the right wing. The attack for Georgie Bollen. Ball was saved. Next attack, RNC. Sarah Leiter with her first attack. Ball saved by Sophie Kaudowitz. And the ball over to Lois Turner. 2 minutes 40 seconds. Lois Turner. Saved. And Georgie Bollen playing the ball from the left wing, cross to the right corner. Next attack. Füchse Berlin still no goal. Last 2 minutes will start soon. No problem for Sophie Kaudowitz. Lois Turner. Ball is out. And it's 2 minutes left. Next attack, Georgie Bollen. Her ball is in. 8-0. Second goal for Georgie Bollen. 1 minute 54 seconds left. And the chance for RNC to finish this game by mercy rule when scoring 2 more goals during the last 1 minute 40 seconds. Next attack, Sarah Leiter, stopped by Sophie Kaudowitz. Now Lois Turner. Bouncing ball, saved. No problem. RNC with Georgie Bollen. Georgie Bollen into the arms of Sophie Kaudowitz. 1 minute 15 seconds. Sophie Kaudowitz. No problem, but still no goal. Saved again by Sophie Kaudewitz. Handing the ball to Emily Reinke. And timeout. RNC. 52 seconds till the end of the game.
Yeah, we'll see what they still have in mind. I would imagine that at this point the coach is congratulating them on the good game, but still telling them to hold tight and keep the game in their hands. They probably still want to defend well and keep on pushing for those last 2 goals. And Füchse Berlin on the other side is fighting not to lose by mercy, preparing for their next match.
50 seconds left. Next attack for RNC. Ball is blocked out. And the next attack for Emily Reinke, handing the ball to Lois Turner. Going to the right wing. Ball played cross and saved. Sarah Leiter was saved by Sophie Kaudewitz. 30 seconds left and timeout. Füchse Berlin.
Well, it ended up being a lot more one-sided match than it seemed like on the first half. Füchse Berlin there was 2-0 down, but still able to stay in the game very well and pushing hard.
Wide, please. Play.
Next attack for Lois Turner. Ball was played out. 23.3 seconds left. And Georgie Bullen. Ball saved. 15 seconds. Sophie Kaudewitz handing the ball to Emily Reinke. Last attack for Füchse Berlin, I guess. No problem. Georgie Bullen and Sarah Leiter. And the last ball. And that's it. So, Royal National College for the Blind wins 8-0 against Füchse Berlin. So stay tuned. We will be back in a little bit less than half an hour at 2:30. There will be the next games in both halls. So enjoy and see you later.
Yes, thank you.
And we're live.
So we go, yeah. We're in the Honkahalli, and your commentators are here. Me, Rytis Kazlauskas, and my colleague. For the first time, we're going to be in this duo together with the voice that you've been hearing since the second day, yeah, Janan?
No, since the first day.
Since the first day,
Janan,
yeah.
I do. First game, first day.
Yeah, so the voice that you got used to and the voice that just came out yesterday.
Yes. And we're the Eastern Bloc commentating together.
Yeah, Lithuania and
Serbia and Montenegro.
Serbia and Montenegro. So yeah, and we have a very exciting match unfolding. It's a match from Brazil versus Malmö fifth from Sweden
Yes.
for the ticket to the semis.
Yeah, the last quarterfinal we just saw in this venue, RNC beating Füchse Berlin 8-0. This one I think is going to be much tighter. Isamac are very good defensively and have some good throwers, and Fifth Malmö on the other side are very good defensively and have Anja Christensen, one of the best throwers in the women's game.
Yeah, when you say offense, you can say Anja Christensen. They
Exactly.
are the similar words. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, one team was second in their respective group. Why? It's of course Isamac and Malmö fifth, finished in the third place of Group X standings. So yeah, and now they're facing each other for one ticket to the semis, the last game of the quarterfinal stage here in second edition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025.
Yes, they're also playing for which club is not going to play in this venue anymore, because the semifinals are all in the other one.
Yeah,
And
so
if
the
you
big
stay
stage.
between 5 and 8, you play in this venue. So,
So of course you
so
winning.
maybe if you like this venue, you lose. And
You do that on purpose. Yeah, but both teams won that ticket to the semis, won to play in a bigger arena for bigger goals, for bigger places. We wish good luck for both of the teams.
yes, of course, we do.
And of course, the lineups are getting ready. They are being checked by the officials. The shades are being put on the head. And both teams are preparing for the
Yes.
fight to the semis.
We have Isamac on the right-hand side. We have Fifth Malmö on the left. We will have table side referees Janne Ahokas, and closest to us is Miriam Klaffer.
And in a moment, we can start Isamac Brazil from the state of Mato Grosso in Brazil,
Yes,
that has a population of 3.7 million people living there.
someone's done the research.
Just a bit of a research, yeah. And a Malmo city that you know very well, yeah, Janan?
Yes, 350,000 inhabitants, the third largest in Sweden, and Fifth Malmö was founded way back when in 1952, I think. It is the biggest parasport club, or singular parasport club in Sweden. Now, who is starting for Isamac?
Yes, we go for the Isamac in the middle, number 5, of course, there, Larissa Souza.
Yep.
And then we go on the right wing. We have number 3, Nosimar Santos. And number 1 on the left side, Luisa Santos. She's making the first throw of the game.
And
And
Lucia Santos there on the left-hand side.
And on the right-hand side for Malmo team is ready to make the first throw. Number 6, Anja Christensen.
Christensen there. Good shot and good save from Lucia Santos.
And she's had that distinctive throwing technique. Caught in the middle by number 7, Hazel Gazen.
Hazel Gessen.
Yes.
And on the left, if I recognize her shooting technique, that's Hannah Svensson, number 8.
Yes.
Now Nosimar Santos shoots. It's blocked by Hazel Gessen in the middle. Passes it to Hannah Svensson on the left-hand side, who shoots, and it is going to Isamash defense.
Yeah. Looking for that gap on the defensive end, but the gap was closed. Once again, Santos. Oh, with a nice throw, and the ball goes
nice
over
throw.
the bodies.
Very nice throw, hit the body of Hazel Gessen up in the air and back, and Christensen tried to get her in time, but no, and it's Isamash 1, 5 Malmo 0. Good start for the Brazilians.
Yeah, and the clock just hit the 1 minute mark in the first half. So Christensen with a throw. Oh, the goalpost was hit. And happy the coaching staff or the Brazil team of not conceding the first goal.
Yeah, and it's a high ball penalty as well on Anja Christensen. The ball is dropped on the left-hand side for Isamash. Let's see who will be the shooter.
Yeah, number 3. She's ready. Number 3 is Nosimar Santos.
Nosimar Santos now against Anja Christensen. Shoots from the left-hand side. Tries to find the post just outside the post, but also Christensen was there.
Yeah,
If
she
he
was
wasn't
ready.
in, she would have blocked it.
Yeah, she was alert. She was ready. So she didn't cause a lot of problems for her team with that penalty. Now she can have a goal herself.
And finds the gap, and he goes through the legs of the center Larissa and into the back of the net. It's Malmö 1, Isamash 1.
Talk about correcting the mistakes and equaling the score.
And what a start to the game we've had. Already 1-1. Now Lucia Santos.
Between the legs, not looking to the goal. Easy catch for Christensen. Now she throws herself. Very interesting game with 1 minute and 30 seconds into the first half.
Noisima shoots, tries the cross court, hits Hazel Gessen. Hazel Gessen saves it, passes it to Christensen. Christensen on the right hand side for 5th Malmö. Takes a run up, shoots there, and it's blocked. It's a strong block from Larissa Souza, who saves it and hands it over to Lucia Santos.
Tries to throw a bouncy shot as well as the Santos. And now Svensson from the left hand side. Her throw to the right corner. No good.
Now Lucia Santos shoots, and it's saved by Hazel Gessen in the center. She meets Anja Christensen at the crossbar, hands the ball over. No, actually keeps it herself. Hazel Gessen shoots from the center and is saved by Larissa Souza, who hands it over to Noisimar on the right hand side.
No, Nosimar Santos lets the ball fly. Easy catch for Svensson. Wasn't the strongest throw, so Svensson collects the ball, throws herself. A bit bouncy, but straight into the body of Santos.
Yeah, some slight struggles there for the Brazilian defense, but they managed to catch it. Now, Noisimar shoots and is saved by Hazel Gessen, who passes it to Anja Christensen.
Christensen, 3 minutes into the game. The score is tied at 1. Christensen, her sliding throw, always dangerous one like these. Hard to hear the ball, and Santos between the legs. Caught by Christensen.
Now Christensen on the right side for 5th Malmö shoots, and let's go a bit out. That's a shame because Lucia didn't really save it, and they went into the goal. But maybe she relaxed when the whistle went. Now the goal judge will drop the ball, and Lucia Santos will pick it up. She moves all the way over to the right-hand side, and she will shoot from the right-hand side.
So the goal net is suffering because of the Christensen shots, but not all of them counted. Now Christensen looking for the gap, but just hit the middle player, number 5, Larissa
Larissa.
Susua.
Yeah. Nosamar Santos shoots and saved from Hazel Gezen. She passes it to Hanna Svensson. Hanna Svensson out on the left-hand side. Shoots, and it's blocked by Noisimar Santos on the right side for Isamatch.
No, Nosimar Santos. Lets the ball fly. Gezel picks up the ball, passes to Christensen. No, she wants to attack from the middle. Nice clean throw, but once again, just the ball hits the body. And a timeout here.
Timeout from coach Altemir Trapp, who is a very experienced manager. He has been managing the women's team of Brazil for a long time, and now took the step down to coach Isamatch, it seems. And I'm sure he has some very clever things to say to his team. We're locked at 1-1. It's timeout, and Thomas Svensson on the side is getting experience. He's fairly new compared to the people who's been around for 20, 25 years. But he has a lot of success under his belt as well. So 2 very good managers, and let's see what Altemir Trapp had in mind for Isamatch.
Yeah, and Brazilian teams try to dominate the second edition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025. We have another team from Brazil, Ceci, of course. Santos. Her throw was blocked by Gezel. Now Christensen from right-hand side, looking for the gap, and Brazilians are happy about blocking that shot.
Yeah, very good hit in the gap there from Christensen, and both Larissa and Luciana went in to block the ball. There's a blockout call, which means they have probably 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Now Lucia Santos shoots, and it is going out.
Yeah, Isamatch scored 22 goals in the group stage, so Malmo 23.
So we're not surprised that there's already been goals in this game, and it's 1-1. It's 2 very good attacking teams,
Yeah.
and also 2 very good defensive teams. Some weird noise happened in the venue.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't the scoreboard.
It wasn't the scoreboard, yeah. Somebody wanted to support the team too much.
Yeah. Now on the left-hand side, it's
Svensson.
Anna Svensson for 5th Malmö, and it is now with Noisimar Santos.
Yeah.
Hands it over to Lucia, who shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Hazel Gezen. Some deflection, but it was quite safe.
Now Svensson, 5 minutes into the game. The shot was blocked, and Santos picks the ball herself, tries to find a gap. No gap was found, and easy not to crack for the defense of Malmö. Now Christensen. Out, the ball goes out.
For a second I got scared there was another high ball, but this one was out. Now Lucia Santos with his shot from center. Hazel Gezen saves it easy, and Hanna Svensson now on the left-hand side. Shoots for 5th Malmö. No, right side, Anja Christensen.
Yeah.
And now Larissa collecting it, and Noisimar gets it on the right-hand side. Shooting it, and it goes out.
Actually, this is the second game for Malmö team versus Brazilian teams. Yesterday, they played against Ceci team. The score after the first half was 0-0. But Ceci eventually won 2-1. Now we're halfway through the first half. Only 6 minutes remain. 1-1. Santos. Right into the middle where Gezel was. And I think Malmö 5th coach is preparing for a substitution.
We have
Number 8.
Hanna Svensson out, and Beritan Fener in. Beritan Fener, the cousin of Hazel Gezen. And they have played, now these 3 have played together very much for the Danish national team. They know each other very long, and they know each other both off and on court, which could be an advantage.
All right. Svensson on the bench. He's the youngest player of the team, 22 years old. A bit more experienced player on the court with Fenner, 27. Santos with a throw. Trying to look for the gap, but she only found number 6, Christensen. She now goes on the left-hand side.
Yes, Christensen now gone over to the left. We have Beritan closest to the camera on the right. And we have Hazel Gezan still in the middle. And now we have an official timeout equipment check for Larissa.
Yes, with the 5 minutes, 25 seconds left till the end of the first half. The score is still tied at 1. So another thriller in the quarterfinal stage. And it's a treat for all of us, for the fans.
Yeah, this I'm a very experienced organizer, and this could do what every organizer hates. It could go to extra time, because then the schedule goes out the window. And I feel like this is very much a game that could go maybe all the way to penalties even.
Organizers don't want that. Fans would love that.
Yeah, exactly.
And we can continue with the game. The shades were checked, and Santos is now throwing her shot. Oh, dangerous one. Barely
On the
saved.
now tripping over, and ball goes forward, and it's block out.
And Christensen checking her
need-
leg.
Oh, now they got 10 new seconds because of official timeout.
But I think it's a bad situation with Anja Christensen. She's limping.
Yeah. So what happened was the ball went through, they collected it on the line, and then she stumbled over her teammate and might have injured herself, and then obviously close to 10 seconds, but with the official timeout they get 10 new seconds.
Yeah.
So now she can shoot properly. She seems to be okay.
Yeah. She paid a huge price of saving that ball, but team effort.
Now Lucia shot down the line and saved by Beritan Fenner. Beritan Fenner will now shoot her first shot in this game.
And now Fenner ready to attack. Her clean sliding throw. And the defense of Isimatch is working.
Now Noisimar on the right hand side shoots cross court, and it's going to go wide. You can hear the instant feedback from Altemir Trapp on the bench. Now Christensen has come over to the right, then moves over to the left with the ball. And shoots and saved by the center, Larissa, who now hands it over to Lucia, who shoots from center.
And her shot is blocked. Altemir Trapp, after Christensen made a hard throw, was not very happy. He might thought about the penalty there.
Yeah, it's part of the game to put pressure on the referees,
Yeah.
trying to influence them. Usually the refs are actually correct.
Yeah.
It hurts to say as a former player, but most of the time they are correct. However, Anja Christensen, good throw now, and a good team effort again from Noisamara and Larissa to save that. Now Lucia from the center shoots, and it's blocked by Anja Christensen on the left from Malmo.
Now she's ready to attack. She spins, throws, looks for the gap. Strong throw, but the gap was closed just in time. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left till the end of the first half. Now Brazilian team is ready to attack. Number 3, Noisemar Santos. Throwing the ball, easy catch for Gezel in the middle. And she throws the ball for Christensen to work her magic. And she
her
aims-
magic is out.
Yeah, her magic is out
A
there.
very good shot though, and definitely worrying the defender. Now Lucia on the right hand side for Isimatch. Cross court attempt, and it's gonna go wide again. And looking at Beritan Fenner, she has it covered even if it went in. Now Fenner on the right hand side shoots, and it is saved by Lucia and Larissa.
Yeah. The center player just working her overtimes in the defense. Is doing a good job. No throw by Brazilian team. Blocked by Fenner. And Christensen. One more time from the left hand side.
And straight down the middle. I'm pretty sure Malmo will be disappointed by hitting Larissa so mid on her body all the time. They are definitely more likely to try and hit her hands and feet. Because as a former player, I know if you're a center player and you keep getting them from your chest to your knees, very rarely that you let one in. Malmo need to sort their aiming out. Maybe that's what they're talking about now in the timeout.
Yeah, a timeout, a chance for both of the teams to catch a breath, because like this game is low scoring. A lot of defensive work, a lot of defensive framework is being done there. So, of course, you get tired easily when you have to work overtime on the defense, and of course, then you have to take care of the offense as well.
And for newer viewers, timeouts are 45 seconds, and you have 4 if you use one in the first half. If not, then you have 3.
And we can continue with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left till the end of the first half.
And Fenner shot this time missed Larissa, and it was saved by Neusemer, but now it is Lucia on the left center position. She shoots out, maybe a little bit disorientated, a little bit stressed from Lucia. And now it is Fifth Malmo, which has 10 seconds full shot clock. And let's see what they got ready for us once the goal judge is back.
Since you played a lot of goalball, Janan, I have a question. If you shot like this, like Lucia does, not looking to the goal, it's very hard to be very accurate.
Somehow they manage. I have tried that technique, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't even do the technique, never mind aiming. So it's a very strange technique for me, but it works for them. There's even some men in the Brazilian team doing so, and some of them are incredibly accurate. So that's I'm impressed by everyone who can do that.
And Luisa Santos can do that. And once again, she is proving with another shot like this, and she scored not 1, not 2 goals in this tournament like this.
And for our blind or visually impaired viewers, she is shooting the what do you even call it? The like between the legs kind of technique that our Brazilian are famous for.
Yeah, not looking to the goal.
I call it the ass shot, but I don't think that's the official term. Anyway, now Neusemer on the right side for Isamuch. It's saved by Bertan Fenner on the right for Fifth Malmo.
And 1.5 minutes remains till the end of the game. The ball goes out.
Now Lucia Santos again with the ball. She has the back towards the goal, jumps backward, shoots between the legs, bouncing ball towards Bertan Fenner's post, and is blocked out by Bertan Fenner. Now Anja Christensen wants a conference at the back center and takes the ball.
Yes, another throw by the leader of the tournament in terms of scoring.
And a team effort from Isamuch to save the ball. Lucia now gets rid of it more likely, and Fenner just has it on the right hand side for Malmö.
Still trying to break those gaps in the Malmö's team defense. Brazil team. And less than 1 minute to go.
A substitution.
Number 2 will go on the court. Oceana
Lopez.
Yeah.
And who's going off?
Number 1. Luisa Santos.
So Lucia Santos out, and Neusemer Lopez comes in. Not Neusemer, Joseana Lopez.
Yes.
There we go. Sometimes my memory fails me. And it's still 1-1. Those early goals. I think within the first 2 minutes we had 2 goals, and since then, very good defense from both teams.
So early goals don't assure you that you're going to see a high-scoring game. We see examples like this in this tournament.
Yeah. Now we have on the left-hand side, Joseana Lopez shoots, saved by Hazel Gezen, who keeps the ball.
Yeah, first throw by Josean Lopez. Now Christensen. Only 40 seconds left.
Now here's second shot for Joseana Lopez.
She spins. Yeah, jumpy ball. And 10-second violation.
Okay, a shot clock violation, as I like to call it. I'm a basketball fan, so...
Oh, nice. Me too.
So that's why I say shot clock violation, because that's what it is. It's a shot clock.
Yes.
And, none of this 10 seconds or whatever. It's a shot clock violation.
Yeah.
They chose number 2 to defend.
It took too much time for that shot to happen. Brazilian coaching staff is not very pleased with that penalty, but what can you do?
It did feel a bit fast, but I trust the people on the table. And now it is fifth Malmö with the ball. Chance to take the lead late in the first half. Anja Christensen shoots straight left of the center spot and into the back of the net, just past Hosanna Lopez, and it's Malmö 2, Isimac 1.
And she tortures the net of the goal one more time. She is very ruthless. 29 seconds to go in this first half.
Now Hazel Gezen saves the ball, passes it to Anja Christensen, who's now on a roll. She's very happy right now, shooting from that left-hand side down the line, but is saved by Neusemar on that right-hand side. Blocked forward, Larissa passes it to Hosanna. Hosanna Lopez shoots.
The last possession.
And let's see if they have time to shoot this one. Fener
2 seconds, 1.
and halftime.
Yeah, so 2-1 for fifth Malmö team, and they are up by 1 goal. So a very interesting first half of this game. I'll just remind you guys that you're following the World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025, and this is the last game of the quarterfinal stage between side from Brazil and side from Sweden. So whoever wins this one will go straight to the semifinals and continue the fight for the medals.
And for the loser, they wait. It's playoff for 5th to 8th place later today, and then tomorrow it's placement games all over the place. I think both men and women 7th to 8th place is in this venue, and the rest are in the big Tapiola.
Yes, that is exactly right.
It's crazy how much I can remember from looking on the schedule 3 days ago.
Yeah, so this tournament is getting close to the most exciting part, and this part is also very exciting, the quarterfinals. The placement games will be tomorrow, as Jinan just said, and today we just have few more things to know, so we can continue with tomorrow's games.
Exactly, and first this game, the second half coming up, it's going to be a tight one. It's going to be a well-fought one. We saw in the first half Isimac took the lead, and then Malmö has come back slow and steady, just breaking that defense down, and with only about 20 seconds to go with a penalty, scoring that 2-1 goal. And in these kind of tight games, it's those kind of mistakes, or a 10-second or a high ball or a long ball, that can be very deciding. And let's see if Isimac can recover. Obviously they can, but will Malmö allow them? That's a big question.
Yes, exactly what you just said yesterday happened when fifth Malmö played against Ceci team. We also covered that game with my colleague, and the main idea was, if you do any mistake in this game, you will concede 1 goal, and that could be it. That could be the end of the game, and that's exactly what happened for the Malmö team. They only have 1 or 2 turnovers in the game, but that decided the whole game, and they lost only by 1 goal, 1-2. Today we have a lesson that a new day can mean new things, and Malmö is the one that is up by 1 point, 2-1.
Yeah, and that's even more common in women's goalball than men's goalball, that these turnovers or mistakes, they are very very deciding. I remember a World Cup, I think it was, or a World Championship, where Japan, they scored the least goals in the entire tournament, but won gold.
Yeah,
because they were always waiting for the mistakes and won the game 1-0, 2-1. Because as in many other sports, maybe not basketball, but in many other sports,
Yeah.
if 1 goal is enough or 2 goals is enough.
Yeah,
You don't have to have the high-scoring games.
that's how Greece football men team won the European Championships
In 2004,
in
yeah.
2004, yeah, with almost no scoring but good defense.
Yeah, and there's more and more women's sides who have that mentality. Japan is one clear abstract to, let's say, the size of Turkey, which has the best shooters in the world. Japan comes in and just closes them down, and with a lot of mistakes then from the Turkey, Japan can win 2-1, 2-0. But now back here, we are seeing players getting ready. We will have Isimac on the left-hand side, and we will have fifth Malmö on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Brazil team has everything it takes to change the score on the scoreboard, but we will see because it's a sport and anything can happen. 12 more minutes of fine goalball here.
Yes. And then we've also been joined by some people here in the crowd. During the game, more and more people have been showed up to watch this exciting game.
I think All Power team from Finland is here.
Yes.
Yeah. The local team.
The host of this very, very good tournament. Very good host so far. Nothing to complain about. I had my lunch earlier. It was very good today as well.
Oh yeah, me too, yeah.
And, now the Brazilians are starting to chant and sing.
They need some lambada or macarena to fire even more. And you're the DJ right now of this.
Yes. I might have put on that on purpose.
What would you put for Malmo team if you had to?
I don't know. Maybe some Danish music because there are 3 Danes and a Swede in their team. So.
All right. So, right, Brazilian team is getting ready. Like Janan said, they're on the left-hand side and the Malmo team is on the right one.
Now, do we see any substitutions?
Yes, so number 2 is on the bench, Josean Lopez. She was on the court just before the end of the first half.
Okay, so it's number 1 coming back
Yes.
on. Luzia Santos.
And Swenson remains on the bench. She was substituted in the first half.
Yes.
Christensen with the first
First
shot.
goal.
Wow.
Down the line, passes Luzia Santos and into the back of the net. That's down the line on the right-hand side from Malmo. And the left back of Isamach could not do anything to stop it.
She just says, respect my authority. 3-1. And let's see how will Brazilian team deal with the pressure.
And to remember, Malmo is not an easy team to score on. Now Isamach need at least 2 to make it to extra time. They obviously have a lot of time to do, but yeah, Malmo can lock down games.
Yes, that's exactly what was in the group stage. They only allowed 10 goals, even though they finished in the 3rd place of the standings.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Christensen now on the left-hand side of their goal. Another throw by Anja Christensen, the best scorer of the tournament.
Also, I know exactly where that hit her because she told everyone in Danish that it hit her in the stomach. For some reason, the Danish players like to say that. Now, cross-court attempt from Berit Fener. And it's saved by Noisemar on the right-hand side for Isamach, who now shoots from the right side and is out, way out.
What a game Anja Christensen is having. She had that just minor injury. She was limping for a second, but she just continues and she made first throw in the second half and she made a goal. That is having Malmo team up by 2 right now.
Yes, they're up 3-1 now. It's Christensen on the right-hand side, shooting down the same spot, trying for the same gap, but this time Luzia saves it. And it is Luzia with the ball.
Yeah.
And he's getting dropped down by the goal judge there. Now Luzia Santos on the left-hand side for Isamach.
And saved. Fender is with the ball with 1 minute and 17 seconds into the second half. Stopped by the center player, very easy, Larissa Souza. And Nosimar Santos. Bouncy ball. Christensen.
Christensen now on the left-hand side, goes slightly inwards, maybe 2-3 meters in, shoots from center. And it's hitting Noisemar, who tells everyone quite loudly that she has the ball. Now Luzia Santos is coming over. And she gets the ball on the right-hand side for Isamach, who shoots from there and is blocked by Gezen.
So with the time passing by, Brazilian team will have to risk it a bit if they want to tying the score and winning eventually this one, because if you play it safe, you might not break the defense of Malmo team. Saved by Fender. And she herself will try to make a throw. Sliding throw, caught by number 3, Nosamar Santos.
Nosamar shoots and Anya saves it. Almost sounds a bit bored when she does it. Anya Christensen shoots from the left-hand side, straight forward, and it's blocked by Nosamar and hands it over to Lucia on the left.
And Santos trying to find a gap, but she only found the upper leg part of Fenner. And now another throw by Hazel Gezen.
And Lucia out and Hosanna in.
Yep.
They're doing the same substitution as late in the first half. And it's 3-1 for Malmö. And they are right now in control over it.
So only number 9, Flavia Campos, hasn't shown up in this game yet. And Altamir Trapp trying to find that best working lineup for this moment of the game, because they are down by 2 points. It's not that much, but still, with the time passing by, as we just talked, you need to think of something.
And in women's goalball, two goals can be much, because some teams like Malmö, like many others, knows how to lock that down. If you can score 2 against them, you're a very lucky team. And now it is Bertan Fenner on the right-hand side shooting, and it's saved by the center of Ismac.
Yeah.
Now it goes out to Josiana Lopez on the left.
Now Malmo just need to park the bus in the goal and just wait for the end of the game. They scored enough in their terms, and they only allowed 1 goal.
Yes, now Anja Christensen shoots from center, and it goes
wow.
to the back of the net. What a shot, what a goal. 4-1, and of course there's a lot of time left, but that could be the winner. Now the uphill is steep for Isamac.
Yeah, the ball just kissed the post and went into the net. Once again, Anja Christensen, she's the MVP of her team, doing everything she can on the offensive end. Fenner hitting the middle player, number 5, Larissa Souza.
Passes it to number 3, Noisemar Santos, who shoots out, and he will be picked up by number 6, Anja Christensen, from the goal judge. The coach reminds them to rest when the ball is out, to save energy, because Malmö only has 4 players. Now Anja Christensen shoots from the right-hand side, and it's blocked by Lucia. Not Lucia, Hosanna.
She always aiming for that right corner of the goal, looking from her hand side. And a good block by number 7.
Hazel Gezen.
Yeah. And almost 4 minutes into the second half, we have Christensen. Very dangerous. The ball goes up in the air, but over the goal.
Apparently they have talked about the legs of the center in Isamac. The coach was just reminding them that the gap is there. Apparently she's doing exactly what they were talking about.
They need to find some goals.
Yep. Now Josiana Lopez on the left-hand side. Shoots, and it is blocked out by Bertan Fenner.
And we can see that Malmö team can really defend what we weren't been talking the whole game. No, Fender herself. Trying to offload some of the weight from the Christensen shoulders on the offense.
It's a timeout for It's a Match by coach Altemir Trapp.
And a much needed timeout for Anja Christensen. She looks very tired.
I think, I don't know exactly which player, but I know we spoke a little bit to Thomas Svensson, the coach of FIF Malmö. He did hint that there was some injuries and some illnesses in the Malmö team. So them doing this well, and I mean, by the looks of it, if she's tired now and we're 3 days in, maybe it is something to do with Anja. And if she's ill and does this well, then I wonder what she'll do if she was fully fit.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you still need Anja even if she plays with one leg. You
Yeah.
still need her.
and she he didn't mention who it was about, but
Yeah.
if we can speculate, and that's what we're here for at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now It's a Match with the ball on the left hand side, shoots on play from Josiana Lopez, and it's out. Good plan, less good execution.
Yeah. 4-1, that's the score. We have to remind that. And 2 minutes, 4 minutes and 30 seconds into the second half. No good by Malmö's throw. Brazilian team still have only 1 goal scored.
Yeah, and that was about 20 seconds into the game. Since then, the Malmö defense have been locked down, mainly by Gezen and Anja, but of course also Hanna and Beritan. They've all done very well now. Anja Christensen,
Oh, the ball slips.
very lucky that that landed out of court.
Yeah.
If that would land on the court, that would be a high ball. But that's something that happens to all of us. She went for a discus style throw, but somewhere it slipped out of her hand and went up in the air, landing out of bounds.
In the men, the quarterfinals phase, we saw 2 games in a row with own goals. So far, it didn't happen here in this game.
Yes, now Anja Christensen shoots just right up center. Tries to find that post again, this time just goes wide. And the coach of Malmö says that was close.
Yeah.
So he seems happy with the accuracy.
She can throw those laser throws right into the corner. And this time, the Brazilian throw goes out of bounds. So if with every passing second, Malmö team is closer to the semifinals, still need to finish the job. And Brazilians have the last 6 minutes and 40 seconds to survive.
Now Hazel picks it up, passes it to Anja Christensen, who shoots from center. She will shoot non-rotational and straightforward, and it's saved by Neusimar, who goes over to Josiana. Josiana now from the left-hand side shoots, and it's blocked by Beritan Fenner. Fenner keeps it for herself and shoots from the right-hand side.
Yeah, she does just that, hitting the central player, number 5, Flavia Larissa Souza. She passes the ball to her teammate, Lopez, missing on the gap, just hitting Hazel Gezen. Anja Christensen. She decides to throw the ball out of bounds, not to get the 10-second penalty or the shot violation.
Yeah, and I also think that it was some maybe she got something wrong with her step or something, but better safe than sorry. You don't want to accidentally give It's a Match way back into the game. Now Neusimar shoots down the line, and it's saved by Hazel Gezen. Hazel Gezen goes forward, collects it, and it's a substitution, FIF Malmö.
Yeah, Swanson is back in the game, and Fender is being substituted.
And if nothing's changed since I retired a couple of years ago, this will definitely mean that Anja will go over to the right and Hanna Svensson will be on the left.
Yeah.
Just like they started the game. We remind you that it's 4-1 to FIF Malmö against It's a Match. Right now, FIF Malmö are going to be in the battle to be top 4 in the world in the 2025 Club World Cup Goalball here in Espoo, Finland.
And Christensen at the edge of the penalty, and Altemir Trapp is very unhappy.
Yeah. Now Noisema shoots straight in the center. Passes it to Anja Christensen. No, Hanna Svensson. Sorry.
She lets the ball fly out of bounds. And only 5 minutes, 23 seconds remain. So the pressure is mounting on the Isematch team. And substitution once again.
Same
No.
substitution. Josiana Lopez out. And Lucia Santos. And I heard the Swedish coach. He said, well, it's the hat that goes off. Referring to the hat that Josiana is wearing when she plays.
I think this time is Nosmar Santos is being substituted, number 3. And number 1, Luisa Santos is on the court.
And Josiana, that's wearing the cap. And that's what the nickname that the Swedes use for her. The cap is off and Lucia is on. Now it's equipment check for Larissa Souza.
And we can continue with the game.
Yes. 10 fresh seconds on that shot clock for Isematch. He shoots after 5 roughly. And it's now Hanna with the ball. Hanna Svensson on the left hand side for fifth Malmo. Shoots and it's blocked out by Noisemar Santos.
And Luisa Santos with the ball. She's ready for the throw. Her style, her technique, but the ball is caught by Anja Christensen on the right hand side. Now she's ready to attack. Hunting for the gap, but the gap was closed.
Yeah, very good save from Larissa there in the gap. And now it's Noisemar on the left hand side. She's changed wing. She shoots and it goes up in the air, bounces on the back and into the back of the net. So it was a cross-court shot. It hit Hanna Svensson, went up in the air, bounced on her back and into the back of the net. And it is now Isematch 2, fifth Malmo 4. Maybe that's the ticket back in
Yeah.
the game.
Right on time when you needed that goal.
What's the time left?
4 minutes, 41 seconds left.
Plenty of time.
Plenty, yeah.
Now can fifth Malmo respond?
And they need to remain patient on the defense to continue that cement work of the defense. Mistakes can happen, but they shouldn't be repetitive.
Exactly. If you do it once, that's okay. But if they keep pressuring and you do it over and over, then the coach has to step in and do something about it. Now, it's a good shot, and they are putting pressure on Hanna Svensson now.
Yeah.
Understandable. But Hanna Svensson in this tournament has been absolutely amazing with her defense.
And
Many teams have tried to put pressure on her, and it hasn't paid off at all. Now Lucia Santos hits the
Oh my
through
God.
the center and into the back of the net. We have 3-4, and it's a tight game again.
Yeah, and the timeout will be here. Fifth Malmo head coach Thomas Svensson asks for a timeout.
It was an rightly timed timeout from Thomas Svensson. Needs to break the momentum of Isematch. The kind of same timeout we saw yesterday between Nikšić and Ivy in the men's tournament here, when Nikšić was all over the place and all over Ivy. They took the lead with 4-0. Then Ivy took a timeout and broke their momentum, and then managed to bring it back to 4-4. Before Nikšić winning with 1.5 seconds to go, they scored a 5-4 winner.
Yeah.
So kind of similar thought with Thomas Svensson's timeout to break the momentum, because right now the Malmo defense seems shaky.
Yeah, in a short span, they made 2 mistakes on the defensive end. They allowed 2 goals to go in, so for a very comfortable situation, now you have a shaky one.
Yes, now Agnes Christensen on the right hand side shoots, and it's saved from Noisemar Santos.
Looks like the adrenaline is rushing for the Brazilian team to tie the score.
Yes, and they are a team that love to play with adrenaline and energy. We have Hazel Geza now,
Yes.
and Beritan Fenner in. And yeah, that last goal, I don't think we described it. It was a shot from the left-hand side of Isamach. It went past the arms of Hazel Gesen, and then just past Anja Christensen, who was trying to get it on the line, but didn't manage to go in, and it's that made it 3-4.
So
no.
unbreakable defense became breakable, and Isamach just fell dead.
Yes, and very good save, and we have now Berit Fenner in the middle. No, we have Anja Christensen in the middle.
Yeah. And Hanna Svensson on the left-hand side.
And Berit Fenner on the right. Now Hanna Svensson shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked out by Lisa Santos.
Still plenty of time left. 3 minutes, 35 seconds.
Still only one goal in this. Lisa Santos shoots from the right-hand side. Blocked by Hanna Svensson, goes forward, goes out.
One more goal and the psychological state of Malmo team could change even into worse situation. Svensson throws the ball, looks for the gap. Brazilian team's defense is working just well. Bouncy ball, but saves.
Oh, good save on the line. It went up off of Anja Christensen and backwards, but all the two wingers went in to save it on the line for Malmö, and now ball is back with Isamach, and Neusemar on the left-hand side shoots, tries to hit the line, tries to hit the post just outside of Berit Fenner's post.
Hazel Gesen just working overtime right now on the defensive end, doing a lot of good job for her team to keep that 1-goal lead.
Now Anja Christensen is shooting, and it's saved from Neusemar. Santos is a timeout from Ultimate Trap.
Yeah. Of course, they only down by 1 goal, but the time is ticking, and still you need at least one good shot to have a chance of at least signing the score.
Yeah, Isamach needs to score, and as long as they have the lead, Malmö can relax and only focus on their defense. Obviously, they would like another goal to secure it up, but as long as they don't let Isamach score, they have done enough. And it's for Isamach to up the tempo, do something new, do something creative, and keep the pressure on the Malmö defense.
2 minutes 49 seconds, the most interesting time left in the world in this game. And drama continues. Throw by Isamach, caught by Christensen. Now she's ready to attack from the middle. Looking for the gap, no gap was found. The ball was blocked.
On the left-hand side, it is with Luzia Santos that has moved over to the right-hand side. Shooting. She should probably watch out to get a noise penalty against her, because she's making some noise as he's shooting.
Pulling every trick she can have upon her sleeve.
Exactly. Now we have on the left, Neusemar shooting. A good save from center Anja Christensen, who passes it out to Berit Fenner. Fenner now on the right-hand side for 5th Malmö.
Sliding throw, very dangerous one. The ball can go
It's
in.
on the line. It's knocked in by Luzia Santos. It was blocked on the left-hand side, blocked across the goal, went diagonal to the goal line for a long time, and just as Luzia got to it, it went over the line. And it's Malmö 5, Isamach 3. What a goal from Berit Fenner, I believe it was.
Yeah. This time not Christensen is doing the magic on the offensive end. When the
Yes.
most needed, yeah, Berit Fenner.
Yeah. Now Hanna Svensson shoots a bouncing ball, but saved by Larissa. Souza in the middle. Hands it over to Neusemar on the left-hand side. Now Neusemar shoots from the left, and it goes blocked out by Anja and Beritan.
It's no surprise that Beritan scored. She can score, and she scored 5 goals versus Hansa team.
Mm.
So if we talked about mounting pressure, the pressure is at the highest peak right now for the Brazilian team. They only have 93 seconds left.
93 seconds, 2 goals needed for extra time, 2 goals needed to ruin.
Oh, we have one.
We have one. It goes off the feet of Anja Christensen over the flailing arms of Hanna Svensson and into the back of the net. And it is 5-4 to Fifth Malmö.
And I'm looking at Anja Christensen. She looks very tired, and maybe she even hurt her finger.
Now on the right hand side for Berton Fenner, shoots. Very good release, very smooth. Now on back center we have Lucia Santos who shoots, and it's saved by Anja Christensen. Now they can use their experience, use the clock, let it tick down as much as possible. Anja Christensen shoots. And it's timeout for Isamach.
A timeout?
Last one
Yeah.
of the game.
And you know what? Only 59 seconds remain till the end of the second half.
Yes, and we basketball fans knows what it means to run down the clock, and that is exactly what Malmö should do right now.
Yeah.
They don't need to score more. They just need to make sure that Isamach don't get the opportunity to score, and you do that by running down the clock.
But also keep in mind that second violation, it can happen. And if you make a mistake during
course.
the last minute, oh my God.
Of course, but usually the way you run down in goalball is you wait 7 seconds and then you shoot a diagonal, because as long as the ball crosses the midway line, the shot clock is fine.
All right.
And then obviously diagonal takes the longest to reach the opponent. Now though, we have Isamach with the ball. Neusemar from the right hand side goes past the center, or actually no, straight into the center. Anja Christensen with the ball, back center.
Her throw, looking for the corner. And now Brazilians have to risk it for the biscuit.
Yes, absolutely. And those are some nice biscuits, a semi-final biscuit.
Yeah.
Now Anja Christensen with the ball in center, takes her time, very good. They're even counting to make sure they don't go over that shot clock.
So now Brazilian team has only 1 or 2 good throws to tie the score with 20 seconds left.
We have a substitution.
Yep.
This is also the last substitution, I think. Maybe one more. You have the same amount and same rules about substitutions as the timeouts, which is 4 in total in the game if you use 1 in the first half.
So Anja Christensen, she's done a hell of a job in this game, and she looks very tired. She's like a boxer in the last round. She just waits for her opponent to be even more dried up.
Yeah, this has been such a good game, and they have given everything now. Lucia.
And 4 seconds passed.
Now we have Neusemar shooting from the right hand side.
Good save.
Saved by Hanna Svensson, goes forward. She backs up to the crossbar. Shoots over, and it's saved by Larissa Santos.
6 seconds left. The last shot of the game.
Yes, it's now or never for Isamach. Shot from Neusemar, saved by Hanna Svensson, and it is. Yep, there we go. The instructions are clear from Thomas Svensson. Hold the ball. Don't shoot.
Don't do anything crazy, yeah.
There we go. The game is over. Fifth Malmö are in semi-final. Isamach will be back in this venue playing for 5th to 8th place. Game finishes 5-3? 5-4?
4, yeah. What a game it was for both of the teams. It was a good drama. That's why we love goalball, because of games like these. And Isamach, of course, we can only say we're very sorry, but you want to go to the semi-final. It was good performance by both of the teams, but only one team can advance further.
Yes, absolutely. And with those words, we will say thank you for tuning in, and we will see you here for the next game, which I think starts at 15:50.
Yeah, see you soon.
Or something like that. So see you then, and thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, this is Janan, and just a quick announcement that the 1550 game in this hall has been cancelled due to Etoile Felont Boufarik from Algeria not having enough players and therefore withdrawing from the competition. They don't have mandatory 3 players. Next game will be 1710 in this venue. It's NGA Lions from Lithuania against Ivy from Japan. Next game, 1710, Lions versus Ivy. And we are back from Honkahalli after a long break. So long that I almost forget to do the presentation because I was talking to one of the Australian players. But now we're back. We have NGA Lions on the right-hand side. We have Ivy on the left-hand side. It's the 8th to 9th playoff. No, 5th to 8th playoff, sorry. And to repeat what I said earlier, the last game was cancelled due to the Algerian team AF Boufarik not having enough players eligible and therefore withdrew from the tournament. Enough about that. Now we have a new interesting game, and with me I have Christoph. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, and very excited for this game. So when checking both sides, we can realize that both teams are wearing red jerseys. So on our left side we got the team from Japan, we got Ivy, and on our right side we got the Lithuanian team, the team of NGA Lions, and all of them are preparing for this game, which should be starting right now.
So yeah, NGA Lions from Lithuania starting on the right-hand side. They will most likely be starting like they've done all tournament with the same players. Mantas Brazauskas in center, Osvaldas Kutsavicius on the right hand, and Arturas Jonikaitis closest to the camera on the left. The South Australians are supporting Ivy.
So they were
The
celebrating here.
Asian Union. Okay. And now we know we have sound from the venue as well. And it is Osvaldas. No, it's Arturas Jonikaitis who shoots straight into center where Kawashima saves, and who's on the right hand.
Next attack for Jonikaitis. On the left wing, directly to the center again. Kawashima blocking the ball, handing it over to the left wing. Miyajiki.
Miyajiki, yes. Now it's Osvaldas Kutsavicius, who shoots cross-court past Kawashima and save.
He's number 3.
Number 3, Kenta Takeda. He shoots from the right side, and it is blocked by Jonikaitis.
And Jonikaitis going to the post. Ball nearly down the line, but then it's going to the center, and there is Kawashima saving the ball.
Yes, now a good shot from Miyajiki, up in the air from Kutsavicius. Knocks it forward, Brazauskas picks it up, and Kutsavicius now hands it over to, shoots rather, down the line. And it's blocked by Miyajiki, the big star of the Ivy team. Now Kawashima with the ball on the left-hand side. Actually, Miyajiki shot from the left-hand side, goes out. And Arturas Jonikaitis is coming over to pick.
Ball was going over the line, but that was close next to the post on the left wing by Miyajiki. Next attack, Lions in the air, blocked and handed over to the right wing. So the next attack to the center, blocked out, and the attack. 10 minutes, 20 seconds left for Lions, the Lithuanian team. Ball on the right wing, and then saved with the feet of Takeda. Takeda ending the ball. Miyajiki, his ball saved on the right wing, and a high ball.
Osvaldas Kutsavicius tried the high, the quick return, ended up a little bit too far forward, and it's a high ball, and a chance for Ivy to take the lead.
So it might be Koyi Miyajiki.
Koyi Miyajiki now from the center, shoots out to the right and into the back of the net. Very good penalty, about a half a meter in from the right-hand post from the Japanese point of view. And Koyi Miyajiki scores the first goal of the game. It's 1-0 to Ivy against NGA Lions.
10 minutes left in this first half. And it's Kutsavicius handing the ball over to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis on the left wing. blocked by Kawashima. The next attack for the team of Ivy. Down the line, locked out. So still a 1-0 for Ivy. Was played out. Kutsavicius in the red wing to the left corner next to the post. And the attack from the center. Ivy saved in the center. No problem for Brazauskis.
Okay, this good shot. Kawashima takes it, thinks about a quick return, changes his mind, passes it to Miyagi. Miyagi walks around the center, goes to the right hand side. Miyagi bounces the ball and is saved by both Jonikaitis and Brazauskis. Now Jonikaitis has the ball and shoots the ball across the board. Kawashima, or actually Miyagi controls it, went past Kawashima. Miyagi hands it over to the right back. Takeda, who shoots, quick return to Arturas. Jonikaitis saved by Miyagi behind Kawashima. And Miyagi now quickly moves out, goes past Takeda as well, goes on the line, shoots down the line, and into the back of the net. Good. He found the gap between Jonikaitis and Brazauskis, and it's Ivy 2, Lions 0.
His second goal straight into the net. 2-0, 8 minutes 45 seconds left in this first half. And the next attack for Lions and the first goal. 2-1.
Rare mistake. Kutsavicius hit that cross court, and a rare mistake on Kawashima's hands. It goes over Takeda, and then there is a clarification. Oh, they said goal Ivy. That was Lions who scored. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. That's confirmed. All right, now we sorted that out. We have Kawashima on the right hand side, shoots, and Brazauskis saves up in the air to the right, and as well as Kutsavicius collects it.
Putting the ball down the line on his right wing, but saved by Miyagi. Handing the ball to Takeda. Takeda on the right wing down the line, no problem. And I guess the coach of Lions wanted the penalty for his team. Raising his arm. Next attack for the team from Japan, for Ivy. Miyagi down the line, over the line, out next to the post.
Yeah, just outside the post, definitely close enough to worry Jonikaitis. And now Jonikaitis has the ball, goes a couple steps in, and shoots from just left of center, hits Takeda straight. Takeda does a quick return just outside. And good idea, less good execution. Now Jonikaitis will get the ball. We hear instructions from the bench from Klaida Seneka. And here comes Arturas. Jonikaitis, left hand side. Tries to find the gap, but good save from Kawashima.
And Miyagi going to the left post. Taking the ball down the line and blocked out. It was a great save by Oswaldus. Kutsavicius.
One of those that sounds like a high ball, but isn't if obviously if it's released far back. It's one that players love to complain about.
Takeda saving the ball. Next attack saved by Jonikaitis. Ball over. Almost leaving the pit. Next attack by Miyagi. But saved. Next attack on the right wing. Blocked by Kawashima. Heading the ball to Miyagi, and Miyagi with the next attack and to the feet of Oswaldus. Kutsavicius. This attack cross to the left side. left enough, not cross enough. Could be saved. Still 2-1 for Ivy. 6.5 minutes left in this first half, and the long ball.
Yeah,
Long ball by Arturas Jonikaitis.
one of them that I say that even I could call from the stands. It was very clear long ball. Now Ivy has the chance to extend their lead to 2 difference once again. Here's Miyayuki with the ball. Shoots from the center, and it is out.
Playing the ball from the center to the left corner, or in direction of the left corner, but missing the goal on the ball over the line. No third goal. Chance for Lions. It's blocked.
Kawashima wants eye shades.
And the ball played out. This time it was Takeda playing the ball out of the field. And now there is the official timeout. A lot of instructions, very loud instructions in the Lithuanian team. So the coach had something to say to his players.
Yeah, he, I don't speak Lithuanian, but he said clear things and very loud. Just the type of communication they've had. Now, Takeda has the ball on the right hand side, shoots straight at Brzozowskis. Brzozowskis collects it and passes it to Kutsavicius. Kutsavicius now on the right hand side shoots and it's saved by Kawashima in the middle. He passes it to Miyayuki, who goes around the center. You hear Kawashima making noise. Shoots, and it's a long ball from Miyayuki, and a chance for Ivy to equalize 2-2.
Miyayuki going to the goal, going to the center to defend this ball against Jonikaitis. The chance for the equalizer. Jonikaitis on right wing, and he scores. Jonikaitis with his first goal. The 2-2. 5.5 minutes left in this first half.
And now Kenta Takeda shoots from the right hand side from Ivy. Then it's blocked out by Brzozowskis and Jonikaitis. Now Arturas Jonikaitis got quick instructions from Kleidas Inek on the bench. Jonikaitis shoots from the center, and Kawashima blocks it forward, and collects it and passes it to Koi Miyayuki. You hear Kawashima count, and then Miyayuki shoots, and it is saved by Osvaldas Kutsavicius, who shoots from the right hand side, and it's saved again from Kawashima, and blocks forward, and it's blocked out. They have about 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
So next attack on the right wing. Takeda. Ball down the line on the left wing. Ball is blocked. No problem for Kutsavicius. Playing the ball cross from the right wing to the left corner. No problem for Takeda. Handing the ball over to Miyayuki. And ball locked out. Still the 2-2.
Arturas Jonikaitis comes over to get the ball. He then moves over to the left-hand side. From the left, Edwin Kawashima walks it forward, collects it, passes it to Koye Miyayuki, or actually to Takeda, who walks around to the left-hand side. Takeda shoots and is saved by Brzozowskis. Brzozowskis quick return, almost a high ball, but blocked. Kawashima walks it forward and out, so it's a ball over, and the ball is back with Arturas Jonikaitis with MGA Lions.
They got a bit more time for this attack. 17 seconds left and the ball blocked out. Miyayuki with his fingertips. Taking the ball next to the post. Taking the blocked away. All over.
Very good fake run there from Kawashima on the right, and then Miyagi shot from the left, and he hit Brazowski's legs. Keeps the ball over. Now Kenta Takeda shoots, and it is blocked by Brazowskis, who passes it to Unikaitis on the left-hand side for NGA Lions. Unikaitis shoots. It's blocked by Miyagi, blocked forward. Kawashima collects it, and now Miyagi takes the ball on the right-hand side for Japan, shoots. It's saved. Oh, it's blocked inwards, and Oswald catches it on the other side. So timeout for NGA Lions. Yeah, what happened there was that Arturas Unikaitis blocked the ball, it went inwards and across the court, and then Osvaldas Kusavicius just managed to grab it, and then a timeout.
And that was very, very close. This ball nearly over the line, but with a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
NGA Lions could save it. 3 minutes 38 seconds left, still a 2-2. And I guess 2 attacks before, coach of NGA Lions, Klaidas Janika, was showing to the referees that there was some talking during an attack of Ivy.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the more active coaches on the bench.
Next attack for Lions, ball blocked out.
Good cross shot from Osvaldas Kusavicius there. Good save as well from Takeda. Now Miyagi is coming to collect the ball. No, Kenta Takeda keeps it for himself, but follows Miyagi over. Now Takeda from the left-hand side. Just out as well as Kusavicius.
Next attack for Lions, 3.5 minutes. Handing the ball over to Arturas Unikaitis. That's going to the left wing. Ball blocked out by Ivy. And Miyagi will play the next attack. His left wing. No real problem for Kusavicius. Hard bouncing ball directly to the chest of Takeda. Now with a counter attack, it's stopped in the center by Brazowskis. Attack by Unikaitis. 2 minutes 50. Takeda saved. Right wing ball to the left corner. Takeda with his hands blocking the ball out.
Yeah, we can tell now that the Lions are very much using the classic Goalball tactic of keeping Miyagi away. Now another fake run, a traditional fake run. It was Miyagi shooting from the right hand side and saved by Brazowskis, who now passes it to shoot from the left hand side.
At the goal.
Blocked up in the air from Kawashima. Both Miyagi and Takeda tries to save it, but it goes, it lands in the goal, and it is Lions 3, Ivy 2. And it is Takeda with the answer from the right side. Shoots a bouncing ball, Brazowskis blocks it forward, collects it, and passes it to Arturas Unikaitis.
Unikaitis with the next attack. To the hands of Miyagi and
Timeout for Ivy.
Team Ivy taking the timeout exactly. Very small team, just 4 players, 1 coach, with a long travel.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, both teams actually with 4 players, and in difference to Ivy. At least in this venue, what's called Lions have only used this wheel now for about 3 seconds. He has only touched it once, and that was as the buzzer went on his first appearance. I don't know if he's played in the other venue, but Japan or Ivy usually sub Nobusawa for Takeda at halftime.
The next attack, the ball is blocked out.
A scored shot from Miyagi, and blocked out, like you said, from Unikaitis.
Unicatis taking ball on his left wing with his right hand. With the center, problem for team of Ivy. Counter-attack is also blocked. Unicatis. Swing around. Direct to the belly. Of Kawashima. Miyuki. Right wing. Now going back to his left wing. No counter-attack on the team of Lions. Calls blocked. 3-2. 1 minute 20 seconds left. Takeda down the line and over the line, ball is out. So the next attack for NJ Lions.
Now Arturas Unicatis on the left hand side for NGA Lions. They are still in the game right now. It's early in the second half. Now Miyuki on the left hand side shoots. And right now it's a slow tempo game. They are taking their time and just shooting, and neither team are creating any chances. From the right hand side, Osawa Susuichi shoots and is saved by Kawashima, who hands it over to Takeda. Takeda shoots from the right hand side and saved by Rosaskas in the middle.
35 seconds left. Unicatis. The ball in his hand, playing the ball across from his left corner, from his left wing. No problem. Miyuki. And his ball is saved as well. 20 seconds to go. The ball bouncing to the left corner. Counter attack. Ball is blocked. 8 seconds left. Last attack for NJ Lions. The ball is out. In 1.5 seconds in this first half. Won't be enough for a
Try this Unica, tell them how much time or how little time is left. And that was the last throw from Miyuki, cross court saved by Unicatis, and it is half time at Lions 3, Ivy 2. And it's an okay half, but it's two teams who don't really play high tempo. Lithuania or Lions are very happy in slowing it down, taking their time, trying to aim perfectly. Japan are usually in a higher tempo, but Lithuania have got them, or Lions have got them exactly where they want them. Slow it down, and in a slow game, Lions will win, just like in the game against Nikšić. Ivy needs to speed up the game and up the quality of the sound, because usually they're quite loud, they're quite moving. In the first half there was nothing of that. And we shall see if they do their trademark substitution with Nobusawa coming on. That is what they've done every game so far.
So at the moment, the team of Lithuania, NJ Lions, in front of their goal, while the team of Ivy sitting on their bench.
Yes. And especially now with the longer half times, teams have time to actually go to the bench and sit down, and we can see different approaches from different teams. Ivy are one of the ones who uses that time and sit on the bench. I can't remember which one it was now, but there's a couple other teams who go to the bench, sit down, instead of doing the traditional Goalball thing of standing at the back center line. I think with this 5-minute halftime, we'll see more and more teams go to the bench, have a sit, have a talk, because now you actually have time to do that.
So, and as you were expecting, Nobusawa is going to the field.
Yes.
So he might take Takeda's place, who's still sitting on the bench, and the other 3 players are already on the field.
And now the 3 players that won the Paralympic gold for Japan are on the court. Kenta Takeda was, to my knowledge, I might be wrong, not in that team, but these three were in that six-man squad who won the Paralympic Games with Japan. And on the other side, we have Mantas Brazauskas, who has won several European championships, several world championships, and even a Paralympic gold in Rio 2016. I'm not sure about Arturas Unikaitis. Meanwhile, Osvaldas Kutsavicius and Svilna on the bench. They are quite new to the goalball sport, or at least the international scene. In Lithuania and in Alliance with a generational swap right now. We have 90 seconds call, which is when the handshakes are getting checked.
And as you were saying, Svilna on the bench, he stays on the bench, so no substitution in the team of NJ Alliance. But as we were telling you, the substitution in the team of Ivy.
Yeah, it's easy to predict when the teams have done the same thing every game.
So we will have Nobusawa on the right wing, Kawashima in the center, and Miyayuki on the left wing.
Yes, Miyayuki will now be closest to the camera. We have some claps from the four people in the attendance. It is, I believe, the All Power ladies. Or it could just be random Finnish girls as well. And,
Well, I guess you are right there.
Hmm?
They are athletes. So you are absolutely right.
Yes. And this, or the withdrawal of the Algerian team means that the loser here has played their last game of the tournament, because there will be no 7th to 8th playoff, and therefore that game is cancelled for tomorrow. So they're also playing for having another game tomorrow.
So that was the announcement of the substitution for the team of Ivy, and Ivy will start the second half with
Yes.
Miyayuki, who is going to the center for playing this attack, taking the ball in his right
Fake
hand.
run from Kawashima.
On the left wing, it's blocked. Miyayuki's ball blocked. So the next attack, Kutsavicius, and the ball out.
Very
New
good,
man Nobusawa with his arms blocking the ball.
Yeah,
next
very
to the
good.
post.
Very good diagonal there from Kutsavicius. Incredible save from Nobusawa. Welcome to the game, Nobusawa.
Nobusawa with his first attack. Ball bouncing. Blocked in the center of NJ Alliance. Mantas Brazauskas. Next attack from Miyayuki. Left wing. Playing the ball next to the field. 40 seconds played in the second half. And Unikaitis. This into the net. Third goal for him.
Yep, it's 4-2. Good goal from Unikaitis, found the gap. There was people walking on the stands making noise. I feel like the referee could have blown the whistle for noise, but that was the referee's distraction as always. Discretion, I should say. Anyway, it's 4-2 for Lions, and now it's Kutsavicius on the right side shooting, and it's saved by Kawashima. Kawashima hands it over to Miyayuki, and Miyayuki shoots on the right hand side, and saved by Brazauskas forward, and passes Arturas Unikaitis.
Unikaitis on the left wing, playing the ball cross directly to Miyayuki. And the ball hand it over to Nobusawa. Nobusawa, right wing down the line. They will find the gap in the defense of Lions. The next cross ball, left corner blocked out by Nobusawa. No problem for him.
Miyayuki, as the ball goes back to the goal. Actually, yeah, he shoots from the right. And it's in the goal. Miyayuki.
Three-time scorer. The three-time scorer for the team of Ivy. We got a 3-4.
Yonika is on the goal. Oh, with a shot, not the goal. It's blocked by Kawashima, passes it to Nobusawa. Nobusawa from the right-hand side shoots, and it is blocked by Brazauskas. Brazauskas passes to Kutsevicius. Kutsevicius on the right-hand side. Shoots from his right post, and it's saved by Kawashima. Hands it to Miyayuki. Goes in central, goes past center. Fake run from Kawashima, then shot from Miyayuki. It's blocked by Yonikaitis, who gets it back from Brazauskas.
9.5 minutes left. Next attack for Yonikaitis. But well saved by the team of Ivy. Miyayuki. Ball blocked out.
Very good block there from Kutsevicius. Out of bounds. Kutsevicius with the ball on the right hand side. Shoots for Lions. Does cross court. It's off the legs of Nobusawa, but he does control it after a little bit of struggles. Now Nobusawa on the right side. Shoots cross court. Passes Kutsevicius manages to control it.
Kutsevicius with the ball in his right hand, playing to the center. No problem to block this for Kawashima. Ball over to Miyayuki. Miyayuki with the next attack. Blocked by Yonikaitis. With his legs, was able to stop the ball. Kutsevicius to the center. Still the 4-3 one-goal lead for the team of Lions. 8.5 minutes left. Kutsevicius having the ball over to Yonikaitis. Ball to the center and into the net.
Into the back of the goal. Yonikaitis shoots from his left hand side, lets it go on the line, and it goes inwards towards the gap. And it is between Kawashima and Nobusawa, who is now getting subbed off. It is Nobusawa out, and obviously then Kenta Takeda coming back on because they only have one sub. I suppose the coach not happy with Nobusawa's performance, and he's now subbing back Kenta Takeda.
So it was less than 4 minutes for him. Nobusawa, because we got 8 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second half. And the next attack for Miyayuki. 5-3 for the team of Lions. Right wing ball is blocked up in the air. And Yonikaitis. Yonikaitis with the cross ball. Yonikaitis to the chest of Miyayuki. Handing the ball over to Takeda. Takeda down the line. And Takeda into the net. Takeda with his first goal. Good substitution in this moment. 7 minutes 15 seconds. 50 seconds left. At 4-5. Still just a 1-goal lead for Lions. Takeda. Next attack. Takeda. Cross ball into the net.
2 shots, 2 goals for Ivy, and they're back in the game.
There's the equalizer, 5-5, 7.5 minutes until the end of the game. And Yonikaitis down towards the line, saved by Takeda. Takeda with the next attack blocked. And Lions Just out. Was blocked out by Miyagi. Walking over to the right wing.
Kawashima fake runs. Miyagi shoots from the right side and it's blocked. Brazowskis picks it up, passes it to Arturas Unikaitis, who shoots from the right hand side. And is blocked by Mr. Kawashima in the center, who goes out. Now Kera shoots center. Then is blocked by Brazowskis, who passes it to Unikaitis again. Unikaitis now from the left hand side. Shot. His post. Oh, no, it's in the goal. He went cross court. The left winger Miyagi went the wrong way and they hit the post and went in. And now there's a clarification. And it's confirmed as a goal for the Lions. The Japanese are upset. 6-5 for Lions against Ivy.
At the next attack for Takeda. The direction of the goal, ball was blocked. Out of the field, so it was ball over. Was going to be neutral zone. 6-5 Lions. 6 minutes 50 seconds left. Miyagi, ball blocked. Left arm by Unikaitis. Laying on the floor and with his left arm, able to block the ball out coming in attack. And now it's Miyagi. Miyagi up in the air, Unikaitis taking the ball into the left post. Laying the ball cross to the arm, to the hand of Miyagi. Takeda. Next attack. Cross. The left corner blocked out by
Good block there by Kutsavicius up in the air and blocked out. And now Kutsavicius on the right hand side for the Lions who shoot. They are 6-5. They shoot cross court. It's blocked by Takeda. It's a timeout for Ivy. And they are needing to figure out. They also need to focus on what they can change, what they can do. Complaining on the referee's decisions and stuff will not get them back in this game. Obviously, that's easier said than done sometimes. I've been a player. I know how hard it can be. But that is what's needed, and that's why they have a coach. I believe this is the same coach from the national team, so he has experience. He's also won the Paralympic Games. They know what's up, and now they have got instructions from the coach, and Miyagi will shoot, and we'll see what they have cooked up for us. Koji Miyagi is on the right hand side. He shoots. It's now saved from Arturas Unikaitis on the left hand side. Very well experienced training player. Shoots, tries to find the gap, but finds Takeda's legs. Takeda now with the ball will go back to his right hand side. Shoot on the right side. Forward. Very forward from the Lithuanian defense. There's a ball over. And Ivy has the ball again on the right side with Takeda hands it. Takeda on the right side.
the ball saved, was catched by Brazowskis in the center, and the ball over to Kusavicius. His cross ball is saved by Takeda. 5 minutes, 24 seconds left. And Miyagi running, blocked by Unikaitis. No problem for him. On the left wing, playing the ball across into the arms of Miyagi. Ball was blocked out. Did not save the ball. And Miyagi. Right corner, but next to the post, ball was out. And Unikaitis is handing the ball.
Now on the left-hand side, Unikaitis gets the ball and shoots. It's going past Kawashima, saved by Miyagi. Miyagi gets it back, and he will now shoot from his left-hand side. Miyagi runs in the ball straight over, tries to find the gap. Does find the gap, but Brazowskis blocks it out. And it was now dropped with Osvaldo Skutsavicius, who will get equipment checked.
Next attack for Kusavicius. Talking to Brazauskis. There was some sweat on the floor, so the floor has to be cleaned.
Yes, there's a bit of sweat. I have played both with and against Lithuanians, and I can tell you that is a sweaty affair. And even though the venue is relatively cold, the players are definitely warm. And now we're just waiting for the sweeping to be done, and it seems to be done there. We can resume play. For people who have seen Goalball before and realize that after this official timeout they didn't bounce the ball, they don't have to anymore. The rule changes says that if there's an official timeout earlier, you have to mark the ball. This time you don't have to do that.
The ball in the hand of Miyayuki for the team of Ivy. Right, the ball up in the air. It's saved by Kusavicius.
Very close.
To the right post, and his ball saved by the team of Ivy. 4 minutes 23 seconds left. Saved by Brazauskis and Jaunikaitis. Left wing down the line, not into the net. Ball was saved by Takeda. Still 6-5 for the team of Lions and Ivy. The team of Ivy doesn't find the gap anymore.
Yeah, the Lithuanian defense have strengthened their positions again. They've taken back commando, and like I said at halftime, Japan needs to, or Ivy needs to up the tempo, up the movement, because in this kind of style of game, Lithuania are absolutely top class in the world. Speeches on the right side, cross court, and it's saved by Takeda on the right side. Now Takeda again taking small time shot on the right side, and it's easily saved by Jaunikaitis and Brazauskis. It's a ball over, but again, the Lithuanian team is very used to getting ball overs like that, so that doesn't bother them. Now, Miyayuki shoots from the right side, saved by Jaunikaitis. Brazauskis does a good return, but they can blocked out by Miyayuki on the left hand side. Miyayuki will get the ball. And Takeda is coming, saying something, and getting the ball.
So Takeda going back to the right wing. Left ball cross to the left corner and blocked out again by Brazauskis. Together with Kusavicius. The ball over to Jaunikaitis. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left. Jaunikaitis, cross ball next to the post. And Miyayuki. 1 goal lead for Lions. Blocked. Kusavicius taking the ball in his right hand and the ball to the center. There is Kawashima blocking the ball out. Still 6-5. 2 minutes 45 seconds left.
Kenta Takeda with the ball, walks over to the other side, to the left of the center, finds Savicius, or finds the outside of his post. Now Arturas Jaunikaitis is there to pick the ball up. Arturas Jaunikaitis now. You can hear the loud counting of Brazauskis in the center on the left hand side. He shoots and the ball blocked by Kenta Takeda, who hands it over to Miyayuki. Miyayuki now shoots from the right hand side. Shoots and it's going past Brazauskis, but saved by Kusavicius, who now gets the ball back for Brazauskis. There's an official timeout for an equipment check.
Yeah, it's Jaunikaitis who has to fix his shoes.
Yeah. We are 6-5 still for Lions.
2 minutes 18 seconds left in this second half in this game.
The 5th to 8th place playoff winner here will play whoever was supposed to play the Algerian team for 5th and 6th place.
Yonikaitis, 2 minutes left. Yonikaitis down the line. Out. Timeout for the team of Ivy.
Timeout, and as long as it's only one goal, it is a very soft lead for Lions. But again, the key, I would say, from what I've seen when people have beaten a Lithuanian side, is when they need tempo, they need movement, they need to get out of the comfort zone, and that's usually what Ivy's game is all about. That's how they took back a 4-0 deficit towards against Nikšić to go 4-4. And if they don't step up with that tempo and movement, then Lithuania and Lions can just sit down and defend their goal, and they're masters at defending their goal.
Next attack for the team of Ivy. Miyayuki going to the right wing. Ball to the left corner. Was blocked. And Kusavicius. The right wing to the left corner. Ball was cross-played but was out. 1 minute 42 seconds left.
Yeah, now Kenta Takeda was left and center, shooting is saved by Brazauskis. Brazauskis sends it over to the left-hand side, and Arturas Yonikaitis shoots. He's blocked by Kawashima. Kawashima now passes it to Miyayuki. Miyayuki goes back to the left-hand side, and he shoots straightforward. It's saved by Brazauskis, and he passes it to Yonikaitis on the right-hand side for NGA Lions, who shoots again, and it is saved by Kenta Takeda, who quickly moves over. You can see some kind of increasing pace from the Japanese players. The question is it too little or too late? Now, Kusavicius with ball.
And again, the coach of NJ Lions. There's the goal. There is the goal. There is the 7-5. Kusavicius.
Kusavicius shot, and it's off. Kawashima, up in the air, and the goal. And I think Ivy was going to take a timeout either way, but this time I think it changes completely because now it's 2 goals and not much time to go.
No, it's less than 53 seconds on the clock. I wanted to tell you when the last minute was going, but then the coach of the Lithuanian team was showing, okay, there is some sweat on the ball, I guess. He wanted to show. Janeka.
Yeah.
But the referees did not stop the game. There was no whistle, and then it was Kusavicius with a cross ball and with a goal.
Yeah. It's 2-goal lead, and with the experience on the Lion side, they will be able to kill a lot of these seconds.
The ball is blocked out. 47
Now they can
seconds
hold
left.
it for another 6-7 seconds and slowly shoot over. They can kill, so Ivy only have 2 or 3 more shots this game. Now Yonikaitis shoots cross court. Hiroshima. There we go. Substitution. First attempt at stopping the clock from Ivy. There is obviously Kenta Takeda out and Nobusawa in, but that is out of academical value only because Miyayuki will have the ball. He will shoot. He is the guy who is going to do it if anyone is. It's 7 goals for Lions, 5 for Ivy.
And 38.3 seconds left. It's not much time for the team of Ivy to score 2 goals.
It is enough still, but they have to, I think they at most will have 3 more shots this match, and 2 of them has to go in. Miyayuki with the ball.
He's blocked.
Very good shot, a very good block as well from Kusavicius. It was almost like he knew what was going there. Now Arturas Yonikaitis is ready to pick it up, and he will kill probably about 10 seconds for this. You hear the counting of
30 seconds.
Brazauskis. And it's a high ball for Arturas Yonikaitis. This could be a ticket back in the game for Ivy.
This is kind of a gift for the team of
always 100% the gift, but the question is, will Ivy take the gift, or will they decline the gift?
Miyayuki.
Miyayuki from back center. We have Unikaitis also in back center. He shoots on play on. Shoots straight down the middle. Unikaitis goes right. Ball goes in the middle. It is Lions 7, Ivy 6.
And it's the fourth goal for Miyagi. 28 seconds left on the clock.
28 to go. Lions need to kill more time. They've been a bit sloppy with the time killing, and obviously high ball has given Ivy a ticket back in the game. Unikaitis shoot is blocked out by
And substitution. Team of Ivy.
This is the last substitution they have. I think he has one timeout left as well, which he will be using in the next possession. It's a typical goalball tactic to stop the clock. And obviously, whilst the substitution is going on, the coaches are allowed to talk to the team, which is what the coach Hayashi is doing. He is giving Miyagi instructions.
Miyagi going to the right wing. 15 seconds left. Miyagi with a shot, and the ball is blocked. The timeout.
Yep. Double dummy from the Japanese players didn't fool the Lithuanian team, and it's blocked. Now Klaidas Janeka has a timeout.
So it's 9 seconds left. They can
9
wait.
seconds. They can hold it. They might not be able to hold it completely because they blocked it before the timeout.
Yeah.
But if they hold it in 7 seconds, then that is enough to not give away a penalty and to win the game. And it's fair to say that Ivy did everything they could, but they never really reached the high level we saw them both yesterday and the day before. I think Ivy are going to be disappointed with this performance. Now it is Unikaitis with ball on the left.
7-6 for the team of NGA Lions. Unikaitis waiting.
Here it comes again, he shoots.
The ball.
A
The ball is
little bit
blocked.
quicker than I thought. Quick return from Miyuki.
And the goal!
And it is
And
into
the
the
goal.
back of the net! An absolute last-second equalizer. Last-second equalizer. He found the gap between Brazauskas and Kutsavicius. There's 1 second on the clock. It's 7-7. Miyagi, his 6th goal of the game. And it's 7-7. And it's overtime. It was the first overtime in this tournament. It was the 5th to 8th place playoff. And yeah, that was incredible. With 1 second to go, as it was going in, the buzzer went. So I think even it was less than 1 second. And now it'll be very interesting to see. Obviously, with the new rules, it is 1 6-minute half. I am actually not sure if it is still a 7 dead. We'll find out, I guess.
Exactly. So there's the coin toss between the coaches.
And whilst we wait for the extra time to start, I will go get some water and stuff, and we'll be back in a minute or so. And we shall. Actually, then I will just mute my microphone. You can talk if you want.
Exactly. I will. So the coaches are going to their teams, giving some more instructions. Instructions for this overtime. There's the 6 minutes on the wall. 7-7. We are waiting for some more information, so both teams will stay on their sides. Ivy on the right side and MJ Lions on the left side. Getting also some water for teams. Then there will be be the announcement. Which team will start? Referees are checking the lines for this overtime.
And I'm back.
And in a moment,
This very exciting end of this game. And this also means that the schedule is ruined. The games will be delayed. And we have 2 more games after this. I know the next one is South Australia Isamach. And that is the women's 5th to 8th playoff first game. There's then the second game afterwards, which I don't know by memory who is in that one.
Seconds to the beginning of the overtime. Referees are checking the eye shades, checking the equipment. Both teams preparing for the overtime.
And who would you say has the upper hand?
Well, at
Biggest
the
rise.
moment, I would say Ivy has this psychological advantage
Yeah.
because of scoring in the last second of the game, but we are talking about 2 very strong teams, and both of them were scoring great goals. Both of them were showing that they want to win this game and that they are able to win this game. So I would say Ivy has this bit of an advantage,
Yeah,
but
I would 100% agree with that. And now we will listen in with the referees, and we shall.
so the team of Lions might be starting.
Yeah, by the looks of the referee position. Referee Riley Sipura on the table side, and Jonna Sommerkivi closest to us. Lions will start with the ball.
Ball is handed to the center and then handed over to Unikaitis. Unikaitis on his own tips, and the ball.
Almost instant goal. And now we have Yaiki on the left hand side, shoots, tries for that same gap this time. Kutsevich saves it behind Blazowskis. Now Kutsevich shoots on the right hand side. And it's saved by Takeda on the right hand side.
Ball blocked out. Takeda with the next attack. Takeda. Cross ball next to the post.
Just outside the goal. Very close. You know, it did feel a little bit like if it went in, it would have gone in and not be blocked by Kutsevichus. Now, Yonikaitis on the left hand side. Shoots and it's up and blocked by Koshima.
The next attack for the team of Miyagi on the right wing, down the line, not into the net. Team save on Lions and Unikaitis. On his left wing, down the line, saved by Takeda. Takeda ready to start the counter attack. Then shot the ball to the center. No problem for Pazauskas.
Now on the right hand side, Kutsevichus shoots cross court. Goes out. Yaiki will come over. Maybe some tactic agreement now from the Japanese. We have Miyaki on the left hand side. Actually on the right side, shooting after a dummy run.
And ball blocked out.
Block out.
4 minutes 42 seconds left. And the next ball for Unikaitis. Unikaitis on the left wing next to the post was out. Takeda taking the ball. Staying on his right wing. Bouncing ball blocked out by Kusavicius.
Blocked from Kutsevicius there. Good aiming from the Japanese shooter. Now Kutsevicius on the right hand side for Lions will shoot and is blocked by Takeda. Takeda passes it to Miyake, very slow pass. Makes him rush a little bit down the right hand side. Shoots is blocked up in the air and collected by Brazauskis. Brazauskis now to Unikaitis. Unikaitis now on the left hand side shoots and is blocked by Takeda. And Kawashima collects, passes back to Takeda.
Takeda going back to the crossbar. Takeda with the ball down the line. Counter attack by Unikaitis next to the post. That was close. It was touching the post, even touching the post, but not into the net.
Yeah.
It was touching the outer part of the post and then leaving the field. 3 minutes 45 seconds left. The ball out of the game, out of the field by Miyake. Kusavicius with the next attack on his right wing. Kusavicius, the ball cross, ball is out. Next attack for Takeda. 3 minutes 37 seconds left. Takeda going to the center. Takeda on the line.
Now Arturos Unikaitis from the back center will shoot. Going a bit of scramble on the Ivy side. And still don't have it under control. Now Miyake picks it up on the left hand side. Miyake now shoots and is blocked forward by Brazauskis. It's going to be all over.
So next attack for
Ivy gets
Ivy.
another chance.
3 minutes 12 seconds. Still 7-7. No goal in this overtime. Miyake in the center. Blocked by the feet of Kusavicius. Getting a cross ball to the legs of Takeda. Takeda searching the crossbar, searching the right post. And his ball up in the air, out.
Very close from the Japanese. Arturos Unikaitis blocked it up in the air and blocked out. Now Arturos Unikaitis on that left hand side for Lion shoots and is blocked by Kawashima and passes to Miyake. Miyake now on the back center line for Ivy shoots and is blocked by Unikaitis again. Comes forward, Brazauskis now to pick it up. Passes to Unikaitis. Unikaitis on the left hand side shoots. It's saved by Kawashima. Kawashima have stepped up and they're really good defensive lately. And not Kutsevicius, that's the other team. Takeda has one now. Takeda on the left hand side shoots and it's up in the air on the crossbar and out.
That was close. 2 minutes 17 seconds till the end of this overtime. There seemed to be some noise outside. Coach of the Lions was telling the referees to the post. Unikaitis hitting the post.
A quick return for Unikaitis, catching Takeda off guard, but went straight into the post. Now Miyake shoots on play. They are up in the front now. And Ivy are doing what they should have been doing all game long, up in the tempo. And on fast goal, they are the superior team. Now Kawashima with the ball. Passes to Miyake. Miyake struggles to get it, but then gets it. Eventually goes to the right hand side. So let's see what Miyake got first. He shoots from the right side. It's blocked up in the air, backwards. He bounces towards teammates, but Unikaitis has the ball on the left hand side. Unikaitis has the ball. It's blocked out by Miyake, who says thank you. That's very kind of him. They're so polite, the Japanese players.
And Miyake with the next attack. Ball was blocked. Close to a ball over. Saved. And Unikaitis. Fast attack. Ball up in the air. Saved by Yaiki. Going to the center, going to the right wing. And the ball crossed to the left wing and blocked out. Kusavicius. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Kusavicius on his right wing, waiting for the ball, taking it to his right hand, touching the crossbar. Around, cross ball to the left.
Get up.
And the Japanese team, Ivy, wants a penalty because of noise. They wanted a noise penalty. They were telling that Kusavicius was doing some noise after throwing the ball. Yeah, 1 minute left. And the ball blocked. Team of Ivy to go through. 52 seconds.
Yeah, you keep the ball in the spot. I feel like we are going towards a penalty shootout between these two amazing teams. Kusavicius shoots and Takeda box it out. Now all the Japanese players are going to have a conference on the right hand post. Actually, Kawashima went back up in center. Now it's Miyaki on the right hand side. He will shoot and blocked up in the air. It bounces across but not towards the goal. It is a blackout. And now it is Kusavicius on Svalbard with the ball, who runs all the way past Yonikaitis is running all the way across, shooting from the left. Blocked out by Kawashima. Kenta Takeda will get the ball, and it's a timeout for Ivy. It's still 7-7, approaching the end of the extra time period.
And 26 seconds left. A little bit less than 26, 25.9.
Yeah. That could be, as we saw in the original game, that point 1 could be very, very decisive.
Exactly.
Because if the game was 0.2 seconds shorter, that wouldn't have been a goal. That was even later than the Nikšić goal yesterday that beats Ivy, because that was a 1.5 seconds. This was very, very close. Now, let's see what Mr. Hayashi had in mind with this timeout.
Yaiki with the ball in the center. 20 seconds left. Ball is in!
Ball is in the net! It goes through Brazalskis! Goes through the arms of Brazalskis, and Miyayuki shout out his happiness. It's 8-7 for Ivy. And here's golden goal. The game is over. Ivy has won. And I need to run. You can finish.
So 19.9 seconds before the end of the game. So thank you for being part of this amazing game, and see you very soon for the next game. Should be, might be, when we are in time, or what the schedule is saying, at 6:30, so in 13 minutes. Stay tuned, we'll be back very soon.
Ivy 8, MGA Lions 7.
And we are back, and I have my old friend Bas Spans back
Very
with
good.
me.
Nice to be back here in this hall. We had some great matches. We had a great match up here between the NGA Lions and Ivy from Japan.
Yeah,
we had-
did you catch any of that?
No, I wasn't. I was commentating on the other one.
Yes.
I just saw the final stage of it and overtime, and then it's a thriller.
Yeah, it was so good. Ivy equalized with less than 1 second left on the clock.
And then takes it away. It's
Yeah.
yeah. And on the in the other hall, we had a great game between Hansa Rostock and Sessi Sao Paulo, which ended in a 6-4 victory for the Rostock squad. It was a thriller. We have here now the next game with Isemach on our left
Yes.
and South Australia on our right.
Yes.
I will read out the lineup for you for the Isemach game. Number 1, Santos Lucia. Number 2, Josiana Lopez. Number 5, Larissa Sosa. Number 3, Mojamar Santos. Number 9, Flavia Rafaela. And non-player, Ana Carolina Duarte. Coach Altamir Trapp and assistant coach Jonas da Silva.
And just a reminder that it's Flavia Campos, not Flavia Rafaela.
Ah, is it? Okay. Yeah, it's and for South Australia, we have the lineup. Number 1, Caitlin Hannah Williams. Number 2, Nikita Grosso. Number 4, Claire Whelan. Number 7, Liza Martin. Number 13, Brittany Watson. And number 14, Jessica Clark. Coach Daniel McTenish, assistant coach Michael Holmberg, and star Zachariah. The game is on its way.
And that is where they have swapped number 7 for number 5. So Molly Smith
She's now. They swap every game, they swap a few, so they can work with all the girls that are in the national team, and they can bring them over for South Australia.
Yes.
Number
now
5.
Molly Smith shoots, and it's now with the right winger for Smudge.
On the center we have Claire Whelan for South Australia, and on the left hand side we have Brittany Watson. Opposite to them, it is number 3, Mojamar Santos. The other wing is number 1, Lucia Santos. We'll have to wait a moment to see the number of the center player.
It's usually number 5, Larissa Souza.
Larissa Sosa. Thank you.
That is their. It helps that I commentated them 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that absolutely helps.
Santos now with the ball. Shoots
In-
and it's blocked, and it is blocked outwards but collected by the right winger of South Australia.
Molly Smith, good attack. Well caught by Sosa. Hands it over to Mojamar Santos. Santos goes across, hits the 3, defended by Smith. No problems there.
Now Molly Smith with the ball on the right hand side shoots. It's out.
And veered out, well saved by the referee.
Yes. Now on the left hand side, will Lucia Santos. She goes into her center and she shoots. Traditional shots is up in the air but collected.
Blocked out, not collected.
And Molly Smith now leads Brittany Watson.
Watson comes over, almost pushes it into her own goal. You shouldn't do that, it's a bad habit. Goes back to her post. Tries to find the 3 spot. Finds it, but it's already closed. That's a nice start.
Blocked by Brittany Watson, who is now on the left hand side. And she will take the ball, take her time, and shoot. Cross-courted and saved by Larissa Souza, who hands it over to Lucia Santos. Quickly goes around the center, shoots, and it's blocked by. It's through the legs of Brittany Watson.
Watson hits it. Smith can't take it, hits her legs too. It goes behind Claire Whelan and into the back of the net. It's 1-0. Is a match. Molly Smith. Into the body of Nosimar Santos. She comes back. Has to find the 5. Well defended. It's now closed. Brittany Watson. It's 2.
Noismar saves the ball, and hands it over to Luzia, who shoots and saved by Claire Whelan.
Whelan hands it over to Molly Smith. Molly Smith goes back center. Opens it back, tries to find a 5. It's being poured over. She can't take control soon enough, fast enough. And there it goes, Molly Smith. Into the back, goes around, goes totally around. Tries to find the 2, the 3, finds the 2, finds Nozema Santos in a way.
Nozema Santos shoots straight down at Brittany Watson. Brittany Watson now backs up to the crossbar, takes her time, aims, goes forward, shoots, and it goes into the gap, but it's saved by Nozema Santos, who will hand it over to Luzia Santos. The 2 Santoses in configuration. Now Luzia Santos shoots and it's blocked forward by Brittany Watson, collected by Claire Whelan, pass back to Watson, and let's see what Watson can do now. She shot straight in the middle, and Larissa Souza saves the ball, shoots it back, and saved by Brittany Watson.
It's not
no.
saved. It's
Blocked
saved
over
by
behind.
Molly Smith with an excellent save. He comes all across the field to save it from the goal line and kick it out. Well done, Molly Smith.
Yeah, very quick reaction there. Molly Smith now from the right-hand side shoots. It's saved by Larissa Souza. Luzia Santos shoots cross court. It's saved by Claire Whelan. Whelan now has the ball. Goes back to the crossbar. Shoots from center and hits center of Ismach. Now right back of Ismach. Nozema Santos has the ball. Nozema Santos shoots towards the center of South Australia. Claire Whelan. It's a timeout for South Australia.
7 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first half. Ismach leading 1-0 so far. No problems for Ismach.
Yeah, and South Australia are struggling to find the right angles and maybe lacking some power in some extent, because these Ismach women are very used to train and practice with some of the best women in the world.
Absolutely. And that's exactly the reason why South Australia is here, because it's in a long way from the rest of the world.
They have the best supporters.
They do.
Shot on play, trying to catch Ismach off guard, not succeeding with that. Now Nozema Santos with the ball on the right hand side, shooting towards Brittany Watson, who will block it forward. Claire Whelan collects it, and she is handing over. Good communication there. Now Brittany Whelan shoots straight into the middle of Larissa Souza. Hands it over to Luzia Santos, who goes short across the center, shooting the right side of center. Claire Whelan blocks it and picks it up and hands it over to Molly Smith.
Molly Smith comes from the back center, tries to aim for the 1 spot, but goes out wide by 5-6 meters. So that was really an overextended turn in her 360 attempt. Lucia Santos comes over to pick up the ball at the sideline and makes a shot from the position of Lucia Santos. Tries to find the gap, but it's blocked by Brittany Watson. Brittany Watson ready, aims, and tries again to find the 3, but she also finds Nozema Santos in a way. Nozema Santos turns, and she does it excellently. This time Molly Smith is too late, and the ball goes over the hands of Claire Whelan into the back of the net, just before the feet of Molly Smith were able to block it out. Molly Smith takes it to the other side with her. It's 2-0 so much, and she throws, finds the 5. Well, that was a difficult, good shot by Molly Smith. Hits the legs of Lucia Santos. Larissa throws up, retaliates.
Yeah, that Molly Smith shot showed that it is possible to rattle the Ismach women. You're just gonna get your best shot in the best angles. Now Larissa Souza passes it to Lucia Santos, who shoots from the left hand side. She throws straight into center of Claire Whelan. gets encouragement from her teammates, and now Molly Smith on the right hand side shoots from the right. Down the line
what
and
a
into the
beautiful
back of the
shot.
net.
What a beautiful shot by Molly Smith into the 7th corner. Absolutely inside post and just passes Lucia Santos with an excellent throw. And on the scoreboard, it's 1-2.
Absolute beautiful 7-7 from Molly Smith.
We have a substitution.
It's Brittany Watson out and Caitlin Helen Williams coming in.
So let's see what happens now.
This is when it shows that I've done these lineups all week.
Yeah, it does. You have been practicing.
I recognize my number.
And you can even hear the numbers being called. With the headsets on, I can hardly hear the coach calling the number.
Yeah,
It helps.
it does help.
But you don't have your ears covered, I see it now.
There's a lot of memory usage in my brain for these numbers and names.
Yeah. Don't overheat. Caitlin first shot. Into the 2. Mark Santos, no problem.
And then Williams will have the ball again on the left hand side. Nosimar Santos on the right hand side for Isamach, who goes into the center and gets moved by Lucia back to the left side. Lucia Santos shoots from right of center. It's blocked by Claire Whelan. Collects the ball and hands it over to Molly Smith.
Who goes to her post. Tries to find another 7-7. This time, Lucia Santos is in her way. Blocks it, takes it with her, and goes for the Brazilian back shot. And there it is. It goes into the center of Claire Whelan, who collects it, hands it over to Caitlin Hannah Williams.
And then Williams now shoots from the left hand side of spot number 1 and finds the other number 1. Now it is Nosimar Santos with the ball. She will shoot from just right of center and it's saved by Claire Whelan. It's loose and Caitlin Hannah Williams shoots, gets it up, kind of rushes that shot a little bit. And Nosimar Santos saves it and it's timeout for Isamach.
I think it's a fast game. Not many interruptions. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first half. Isamach is leading 2 goals to 1. Beautiful shot by Molly Smith. Let's see what's happening. What do you think Ultimate Trap is going to do?
I think the South Australians have very much shown that they are able to find both angles and the speed to beat the Brazilian defense, and he's basically telling his women to keep that focus up. Don't take anything for granted. It's easy if you are too early 2-0 lead that you maybe relax a little bit, think this is going to be easy. Ultimate Trap is there to remind his ladies that if you think that, then South Australia will take it from you.
Bouncer onto the 3. Good cover by Caitlin Hannah Williams, sorry.
And then Williams shoots straight into the center, and Larissa Souza wants to participate in the attacking game as well. She shoots from center, and it's saved by Caitlin Hannah Williams behind Claire Whelan. Now on the other side, Hannah Williams shoots from the left hand side. Larissa saves it in the middle, box forward. She's very slow to collect it, and it's going to be a ball over.
She's out of position.
By no ultimate right, he's not happy with how slow Larissa was at the mark.
Molly Smith comes around. Caitlin is out. Tries to find the 3. It's blocked by Nosimar Santos. She found the 3. Call for a high ball. Don't think so. Not in my opinion. And also not in the referees.
We could also note that even though Nosimar took a few seconds to shoot, Amanda Smith was still not in position. She was in front of the 3-meter line.
Yep, she lost her way a bit.
So that's maybe something that Isamach can take advantage of if that keeps happening. I definitely know that if I saw it, Altamir saw it.
Molly Smith, cross court, Nosimar Santos. Oh, and that was a close save by Caitlin Hannah Williams. She had left her corner, but saved it with her feet. Into the defense of Larissa Sosa. Passes
crawling forward instead of
Yeah.
the feet. Might be a sign of tiredness from Larissa.
Already.
Yeah.
Already. They're just sloppy.
She did have a full game earlier, didn't
Yeah.
get subbed off.
Yeah.
Maybe that's impacting her fitness level. But we'll see if that keeps happening. Shuttle play from Molly Smith, blocked by Noisamar Santos.
Hands it over to Lucia Santos. Gives the answer. But no problems for Claire Wheeler. Molly Smith on the right hand side. Nice cross court. Only to find Noisamar Santos in her way.
Noisamar Santos shoots a smooth shot. It's saved by
Williams.
Helen Williams, goes forward. And it's timeout for South Australia.
Second time out for the Australians. 2 minutes 23 to go in the first half. Score is a match 2, South Australia 1.
Let's see if the Australians have some kind of master plan to equalize this before halftime. They have shown on some occasions, not too often, that they can rattle the Smash defense, but I think overall it is the Smash that has the command in this game. But now it's Caitlin Hennon-Williams from the left-hand side. Shoots and is saved by Larissa Souza, who goes out to the right.
Shoots it herself.
Finds the silence spot and good save from Caitlin.
Good save by Kelly Williams. Molly Smith comes over to the other side to picks it up. Goes back to her own post. Makes the 360, tries to find. Ooh, that's a good shot. Tries to find another line drive. 7-7. But finds the hand of Lucia Santos in her way.
They keep reminding Lucia Santos that you can't relax against us. We will hit you both in sevens and in the 5. Now Molly Smith shoots from the just left of center. It's Larissa Souza, passes it to Noisamar Santos.
Oh, and there's the cover from Molly Smith. Molly Smith covers it, and now Claire Whelan shoots to the other side, but it's to be stopped. Okay. And Lucia Santos threw the shot, but Sousa was in her way, blocked, no noise in the fall. Soft shot, and they have recovered. But these are signs of fatigue.
Yeah, the question is how long Ultimate Trap wants to push Larissa, or if he wants to use one of the subs to get a new center in.
Yep. Could just be the case, because these are bad signs. And of course, it's the third day of the tournament.
Yeah.
And
they have another game tomorrow.
Yeah, and it wears them down. Caitlin Hennon-Williams with the ball.
Hennon-Williams shoots into the center again. Larissa, quick return despite showing signs of fatigue. And now it is Molly Smith on the right hand side. Shoots and is blocked by Noisamar Santos.
Picks it up very well. Lucia Santos comes over to make the shot. It's a sudden increase in space, in pace. Always difficult. Molly Smith. Short spin. Noisamar Santos picks it up on the 3 spot.
Shot from Noisamar Santos. It's Caitlin Hennon-Williams on the left-hand side for South Australia. She shoots from the 7th spot, tries to find the gap. Finds the gap, but it's saved by Larissa Souza, who quick returns it. Caitlin Hennon-Williams collects it. And we'll keep it for halftime. South Australia 1, is a match 2.
Not much happening in the chat at the moment. All I see is the comments for the last match between NJ Lions and IV Japan.
Yep, and I think it maybe makes sense. Both of the fan bases of these two teams are probably asleep. Actually, the Brazilians might be awake. It's early morning in Brazil. The Australians, obviously, very late in the night. But yeah, it will be interesting to see what Daniel McTage has and Mika Horsbra, obviously a former player herself, see if they have a good plan how to maybe push Lucia Santos and the others more. Maybe use the fact that Larissa shows that she's tired, but I see a couple of Brazilian players warming up now. Maybe we do have substitutions coming in. We see what lineups we get in the second half. We'll see if Isamac will be able to capitulate on the one-goal lead, or if South Australia can bring them all the way back. The South Australian supporters, also known as the two players who didn't get picked for this game, are making noise. That's a good fan club name.
Yep, it is quite empty at the moment here.
Yeah, the away end from Isamac is empty. There's no away fans here.
Oh, but they have 3 Australians. Eric is also present, being neutral as he is.
Oh, of course.
Working on some new referee's instruction manual or whatever.
Yep.
Yep. Always busy.
Yeah, earlier he worked on some kind of photo album. He said roughly about he's going to go home to Australia with 3,000 photos. So I hope he has a big hard drive. Or I guess you could use Dropbox or something. But yeah, we'll see the two substitutes for Isamac warming up. It's Flavia Campos. Number 9, yes.
Yeah. And number 2 is Jana Lopez.
Yes, them two are warming up. Flavia, I don't think I've seen play this week. Josiana is a very good thrower. Usually switches place with Lucia Santos.
Yeah.
Flavia Campos, potentially an option for Larissa in the center. But obviously, that's just speculation. Never seen them play before.
And as far as I can see, there will be no changes for the second half. Ultimate Therap has chosen to continue with these 3.
Okay.
But no, nothing. They just return to the bench, and that's it.
Yeah, but then warming up is something, at least I haven't noticed it before. Maybe they've done it every game, and I've just not noticed. It will be interesting to see. And on the other side, Australia or South Australia, see if they have done any changes. And in the second half, we will have South Australia on the left-hand side, Isamac on the right-hand side. Halftime score is 2-1 lead for Isamac.
I see number 4, Claire Whelan for Australia. Number 14 is
Jessica Clark.
And number 30, Brittany Watson.
So they have made a substitution. It's
They have
Caitlin
made 2
Hannon.
substitutions. Caitlin Hannah Williams goes off, and Molly Smith goes off.
Oh yes, that's right. So 2 substitutions. Jessica Clark and Brittany Watson comes in. And Claire Wilden keeps in the center.
Yep. There we go. Shades have been checked. Women are ready.
The referees seem satisfied.
Yeah. Usually there's no fuss during the checks. Or it's a pair of shades where what you see with the modern shades, with the nose cap and everything, is that the foam can get loose.
Yep.
And another thing you see is that the foam has been glued together, so it's harder. And why people do that, I don't know, and I don't want to. It has to be correct.
Yep. There we go. All the technicalities and messages out there from the referee. Now on the right hand side for South Australia.
Pritchard is awake in Australia. It's almost 2 a.m. Can't hear the commentators over the bouncing balls. We should talk harder or put the volume a bit up, I think.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting us know that.
Yeah.
I will go and check that.
And we will check and let us know if it's better now. Okay, and we have a shot from Jessica Clark on the right hand side into Nosimir Santos. Brittany Watson picks it up. Let us know, Daniel, if it's better now. We increased the volume. I hope it helps.
No, we decreased a bit from the venue because the microphones are maxed out.
Okay, so that's good too. Same thing. Lucia Santos with a shot, but it loses a lot of energy when it hits the floor. Clark picks it up, goes around center. Hold still. Claire Whelan. Into Lopez. No, Sosa, sorry. Noismer Santos.
Santos shoots from the right hand side. She shoots to Jessica Clark, who shoots a quick return, and Larissa Sosa collects and keeps the ball until she hands it over to Lucia Santos, who shoots and into the center Claire Whelan. Claire Whelan now blocks it out of play, and she will hand it over to Jessica Clark, number 14.
Sounds good now.
That's perfect. Thank you very much, Daniel. Now we have a shot from the left-hand side. It's up in the air and it's saved on the line.
On the line by
from Brittany Watson.
Perfect
Now
save.
out. They got rid of it. They have control of it. It calls out.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, the question is always, when we have control with one hand on the ball, when you can pick it up, it's always a discussion. This is control.
Yeah, the forever discussion in goalball. What is a throwing action?
Yeah.
I think that role was, or that rule is more if you have control of the ball, and I guess you can have control if you're just pushing it like that.
Yeah.
on
And
the
if you
ground.
have your hand on the ball and then push it,
Yeah.
then it's okay. Then it's control.
Yeah.
Brittany Watson from the left-hand side, trying to find center in the middle.
Larissa with a quick return, and Jessica Clark picks it up on the right hand side for South Australia. Now Jessica Clark runs over, shoots a bouncing ball, it's out of bounds.
Okay, we see a substitution preparing in the Easter match squad on the bench. Lucia Santos.
So any time now, but we'll have a substitution.
Looked up at
It's a match.
Claire Whelan, Jessica Clark gets the ball. Goes back center, goes across. Yes. And shoots away at the 3 position. Well defended by Noisma Santos.
Blocked by Whelan.
Timeout.
Timeout.
It's the third timeout already for the Australians.
Yes. And if we remember yesterday, they did the same. They used one relatively early in the first half, one relatively late, and then one early. So maybe it's somewhat of a strategy.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
It's
Having
an-
a standard for timeout and a standard for subs. Do you think?
It's an interesting approach. I think if you have that as a standard, but then work around it, let's say if circumstances change or whatever, then obviously if you're flexible, then that's fine. I know for a long time, coaches I've had back when you only had 3, they often took one after 6 minutes on each half and then saved one for later. So it's an interesting approach. It could work, but you have to be flexible.
Yeah. I usually use one in the first half, and if there's nothing that's really happening, then I use it after 6 minutes more or less, but we're halfway.
Yeah.
And at that moment we check, we talk, have a bottle of water, have a sip of water, and no dry mouth, and that's about it.
Yeah, and it also depends on you know your players' fitness levels. You know when they need maybe like I said, water or some electrolytes or something like that. all that healthy stuff that they get these days.
Yeah.
Oh, block, and it's
Good,
saved.
good shot by Lucia Santos. Substitution. Brittany Watson comes off. And number 2 comes on for Nikita Grosser.
Yes, Nikita Grosser. One of the better shooters. At least she was last time I saw her. As in before this tournament. I think I've seen her this tournament. And yeah, we'll see what Nikita can bring into this team. It's Brittany Watson going out. And it's still only 1 goal. And as we saw in the NGA Lions against Ivy, 1 goal can change quickly.
Can just fall somewhere. Someone makes a mistake. Someone throws a high ball. Good shot by Jessica Clark. And there's the substitution for Isamach. And
we have no
your
Samar.
predicted substitution, no. Number 1, Lucia Santos comes off.
Yes.
And number 2, Josiana Lopez
Yes.
comes on.
The one they've done all tournament,
Yeah.
either in one way or another. Now Josiana Lopez comes in. Josiana, one of my favorite Brazilians to watch play.
Yeah. Why?
I like her style. I like her the way she runs up, but I especially just like her aura and her defensive work. She's very much a team defender. Much like you said with Molly Smith in the first half when she was on the other side. Josiana does stuff like that, and that's a player I like to watch.
Okay. Let's see.
Now
There she
Josiana
comes.
for a shot.
Good to take a power.
In
What a
the gap.
substitution it is. It's immediate score on the 3, and it's 3-1 Isamach.
Yes, Josiana Lopez comes in, scores. Now Sabarov, so she has 100%.
Exactly. Saparov again. No work is done.
On the left-hand side for South Australia.
But you're a fan because of her defense and her team play.
Yes. Now Josiana Lopez.
Oh, but that's a good shot. That's a good shot. It's what this game needed.
Yes, some struggles there on the left-hand side for South Australia. Nikita Grosser shoots.
South Australia needs these big shots because they...
Oh, some miscommunication and bad passing. Gets rid
no,
of it.
No, it's all right. It's our shades. And Noisema Santos just signaled to the referee, hey, my shades are almost off.
But somewhat ran the risk of a 10-second because she gave it 2 meters in front of Larissa.
Yeah.
Very well done from Larissa though, saving that situation.
Absolutely.
Now South Australia on the left.
Jessica Clark with the ball. She's back center. And there is something now. Is there a call for...
Now on the left-hand side, Jessica Clark.
Noisema Santos, good save. Josiana Lopez comes over to make the shot at the 5, I think. There it comes, at the 5, and it's... Oh man, what a substitution it is.
Yes,
That's the second goal. She comes
what an
across.
impact sub.
Yeah, absolutely. And she tries to hit the 5 and the 3, and she makes the 3, and then she makes the 5. Well divided on the extremities of Claire Whelan.
Yep. If you hit between chest and knees, you very rarely score, but feet and hands.
Yeah, that's a nice chance. Noisema Santos.
Now she keeps the ball. No Samar.
No.
No, Josiana Lopez.
Josiana Lopez again. Now it's blocked with it at 2
From Jessica Clark.
from center. So this angle is easier to defend. She comes from outside in on the 3. Straight ahead.
No.
There is the gap.
Josiana Lopez.
Try for it again. No, this time she goes for the 1. It's just blocked out or out.
And I feel like she's going to try that gap again soon.
Oh yes, she will. Jessica Clark. Bouncer, but it goes wide.
Good
Blocked
block
out
there.
before it could go wide. Good save by Josiana Lopez.
Larissa Souza
Comes to collect. She picks up the ball. And shoots from the left-hand side. Different shot.
now saved by Claire Whelan. And on the other side, the shooter Nikita Grosser shoots and it's blocked out.
And Grosser has the power to deliver a good attack put some pressure on the defense of the Brazilians.
Now Zana Lopez from the right hand side, bouncing ball, saved by Grosser, and she's collecting it herself. Now shooting from the left hand side, Nikita Grosser shoots, and it's blocked by Nosimar Santos.
And Daniel Pritchett is asking to bring back Brittany on court, but she has just been subbed off.
Yeah,
You can't have all 8 on court, can you? It's a bit busy.
I think
Good
we
save.
have
And there we have a timeout from the ultimate trap Brazilian coach.
if I
And
have counted right, the Aussies have
one left.
two subs left. I think they only did
2
one
subs,
in game
Yeah.
in the first half, and
Mhm.
they've done one in this one. And then they did 2 at halftime, but those don't count.
Nope.
And they also have 1 timeout left.
Yeah,
So
and-
much are having this timeout. They
It's
are
their
leading
second.
with 4-1.
Yeah. 6
Uh,
minutes and 8 seconds to go in the second half.
And right now, very much in control.
Yeah, they are.
There are some troubles at some point when Jessica Clark shoots, and Nikita Grosser has the pace. She just needs to find the angles.
And then have to put the pressure back on the Brazilian team, and that's not really happening yet.
Yeah, maybe find the hands and feet of Larissa.
Yep.
Use that. She actually looked very exhausted in the first half. And it's straight to the referee. Good pass from José Lopez. Now Nikita Grosser on the left for South Australia. And it's out. Now on the right hand side for Nosimar Santos of Isamach.
Substitution. Okay, Nikita Grosser comes off again. And Jessica Clark is being dragged. No, Molly Smith comes back on. Yeah, Clark, I think, will move to the other side. That's at least what she does. And Molly comes back on.
Molly Smith, which found Lucia's post a few times in the first. She's definitely shown that she can threaten the Isamach defense. And her and Jessica Clark might be able to get something together. That's a very good shot.
It's a good shot.
And yeah, instant pressure on the Isamach defense.
They need to put the pressure there. Josiana Lopez comes back with a high bouncer, and there's the answer of the Brazilians. And it's immediate answer, and it's 5-1 for the South Australians.
The unfortunate mishap of when you just put pressure on the Brazilians, they respond.
They respond and they hit immediately the sub that's being put on, and that's always a thing.
Yeah.
The first mistake, a sub is difficult. Yeah. I understand the call for a high ball, but I don't think it was.
Now, Nosimar Santos shoots, and it's a
The change of pace, that's difficult. Nosimar Santos has a difficult small bouncer and comes back. There was a good shot by Molly Smith onto the feet of Nosimar Santos, and that disrupts. And now it's Jose Lopez underneath Claire.
And again, we see South Australia struggling with, like you said, the dynamic of the Isamach attack.
Yep.
We have a little slower, but still very accurate shots from Nosimar, and then incredible bounces and speed from Jose Ana on the other side.
Nosimar tries to find the spot at the fight, but it's straight at Molly Smith. That doesn't work. You need to angle it a bit.
Now Claire Whelan shoots from
Josiana,
center.
yeah. Back in position. Nosimar Santos. Josiana comes over to collect and fires away. Wants to be cross court, it's not enough. Hits center, Claire Whelan collects, hands it over to Jessica Clark.
Jessica Clark on the right side for South Australia. She tries to find the 7 spot just wide of Josiana Lopez post, and now Altamir tries giving her specific instructions. She goes around the center, and she will shoot from the right hand side of the Brazilian center. She shoots and it's bounced, and it's some struggles, but collected by
Molly Smith. Molly Smith returns the favor, tries to find, and there she is! And Molly Smith breaks up and a beautiful goal on the 3 spot and just slides between. And they shake hands in the middle and change positions. Clark on the left and Smith on the right. Noisima Santos to
I do enjoy the handshake. in the
yeah,
beginning.
that's
That was
nice.
very
I like that. Yeah. It's a bit volleyball.
Yeah.
Yeah. And usually you don't have the time to do that.
Yeah.
But if you
No.
change anyway, that's perfect.
Yes. Now we have Jessica Clark on that left-hand side for South Australia shoots, and it's now saved by Larissa pass to Joseana Lopez, who shoots from the left-hand side for Isamai. She shoots, and Claire Whelan saves it. She controls it and passes it to Molly Smith on the right-hand side. She shoots from the right-hand side, tries to find the gap, finds the center of Larissa Souza, who hands it over to the right-hand side, and Nosimar Santos.
Nosimar Santos tries to find the gap. That's a timeout, and that's the 4th timeout for the Aussies. They have none left. 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go. The score is 2 South Australia, 5 Isamach.
And this is maybe where this what's it called, strategy of timeouts could backfire. Let's say if they would catch up another 2,
Yeah, then
and
they
need to stop the clock. They only have 1 sub left, I think,
Yeah,
which is only 1 opportunity to stop the clock.
yeah, and that's and you can't really do anything. And if you want to calm your team back down or whatever, and you want those special instructions for whatever action you have in mind,
Yes.
you're out of options.
Yep. And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, he could have had something very important to say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. We'll see if someone's okay. Whatever. Just, don't waste them because it's your rhythm. Good shot by
Very
Molly
good
Smith.
shot.
And again, it was difficult for Larissa Souza to defend it. There comes the answer from Joseana
this time ball over. Yeah, Molly Smith is now on the left for South Australia.
Joseana Santos comes to collect on the right side, goes back to the left. Almost to a post. Gives a good shot at the 3, defended together. And Clark picks up. Clark down the line. No, tries to hit the 3, but hits center. It's blocked out. Nosimar Santos.
Nosimar Santos now from the right hand side, cross court. It's blocked by the Australians. Now on the left hand side the right hand side, sorry, for Molly Smith.
No, Jessica Clark.
Yeah, Jessica Clark.
Yep.
I forgot that they swapped side.
They do. That's to annoy you, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
I think it's all because good shot again by Jose Lopez, but now there's a safe block. They get into the rhythm, and now the mission is always to get them out of the rhythm. Use that rhythm to disrupt your opponent. But well, I don't know if they can do that. Jose Lopez on the right side, left around, tries to find the gap. It's almost there,
and it's
but
rolling.
Molly Smith covered very
good.
well.
Very good. Now Molly Smith on the left hand side shoots, and it's saved by Nosimar Santos. Nosimar Santos now on the right hand side for Isamach. Isamach shoots across court, it's blocked by Whelan, and now Jessica Clark has the ball on the right hand side, closest to the camera. Jessica Clark shoots and it's bouncing, it goes a bit in the gap, but saved by Joseana Lopez, who tells Larissa to move it out of the way. He should shoot from center. Joseana Lopez out towards number 1.
Good
It's
shot
saved
on
by
the
Jessica
wall.
Clark.
A good shot again by Joseana Lopez. Jessica Clark catches it, controls it, shoots back. No, there was a call for a high ball, and there is a timeout for Isamach, and the last one is honored. The first one wasn't.
Yes.
Good afternoon to you. Congratulations on the transitions. Transmission. Well, thank you, I think. You can pull up the court lines to get a stoppage in play. Then you get a penalty for delay of game if you do that.
Only if someone sees it.
Yeah, that's true. We know some who can do that without being seen.
I like the creativity.
It is a creative option, absolutely. 1 minute and 30 to go. 5 Isamach, 2 South Australia. Joseana Lopez has the ball on the left side and opens fire.
Joseana Lopez shoots.
Oh, what a good
Up
shot!
in the air.
But stopped with a combined effort of Clark and Whelan. Clark
Clark
goes
and-
all the way around, tries to find a gap,
The broken angle that worked so well yesterday in the men's game. Now Josena Lopez on the left hand side. She goes in back center, shoots from center, hits out on the left hand side.
It's blocked out by Molly Smith. Molly Smith answers.
Now Molly Smith on the left hand side for South Australia shoots, tries to
Oh,
find that.
good shot. That's a
Very
1-1. She's very strong in those 7-7,
Very good to hit
1-1.
those 1-1s and 7-7s.
Absolutely.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yep. Noisema Santos from the right side comes a bit to the end. Blocked by Claire Whelan. Whelan passes. Why don't you just give it? Come on. To Molly Smith. This is disruption. Yeah. All minor things that you can.
I think
speed
you're
up
you're onto something, that either hand it over or pass a harder pass.
Yeah, but not drop it in front.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now Claire Whelan has the ball. A little bit faster, but still.
but there was a way bigger distance.
Yeah, no, of course.
But okay, then you win something by passing it.
Yeah,
Then,
but even then, you need a stronger pass.
yeah, and have to trust that someone can pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, that goes. That's Larissa Sosa. She tried to hit the one, but it went out on the harbor line already.
Now Molly
Okay.
Smith collects the ball, goes all the way over to the left-hand side, shoots, goes to her post. Now shoots from that post, tries to fit another that is into the gap, but is saved by Larissa, who does a quick return, and it's blocked forward by Molly Smith. Whelan collects it. Whelan puts it out of play. High ball. There's one
High
ball
ball.
on court.
Oh, I
That's-
so do not like this rule. I so do hate it. Because of an interpretation of whatever, it was. No, never mind. The referee is absolutely right for calling it. But, oh my god.
Me as a player, I approve of the rule. If you're in front of it and you make it land on the court, it should be high ball.
It's a goal, therefore, made by Larissa Sosa.
Very good penalty. She hit the feet spot.
It should be a goal attempt, in my opinion. It should be counted as a shot. It should be a goal attempt to score, and it's not an attempt to score. Therefore, can never be a high ball. Something like that. But
Yeah,
that's not a rule, so
Yeah.
I'm sorry for myself.
And there's a
but
different time to discuss that then.
absolutely, but this game is over. It's
I feel we
1.1
can do that
and
one
it's
tonight.
over. Game over. 6-2. Islamic South Australia. Islamic never was in trouble.
Yeah.
South Australia. I think it is a training trip. This and that.
I think
yes,
South
they're happy.
Australia showed in moments that they could challenge so much.
Yeah, they can challenge. Absolutely.
Over 24 minutes,
Yeah.
so much was a better team.
Absolutely. There's no discussion about that. But South Australia. They built a good game, you know.
They had a very well performance.
Yeah.
It was just that
Yeah.
over 24 minutes, the consistency of the Brazilians was better. And of course, Josiana Lopez came in and made a difference. And we will have the last game of the day, starting at 19:50, I think. And I won't be here for that one, but I know two other will.
Yep.
And
But I'm off to for today. I'm done.
So-
I thank you very much for watching the streams, listening to our endless chit chat about whatever, and hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Bye.
Stay tuned for the next game as well. Don't leave, because our colleagues will do a great job covering that one, of course.
Final score, Islamic 6,
South Australia, 2.
South Australia 2.
Good. There's only good things about you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the teams for the next game, Füchse Berlin and Timeout Club. And team presentation starting with Timeout Club. Number 2, Kalina Inzin. Number 3, Saliha Slim. Number 4, Lania Putpekai. Number 5, Rata Beralu. Coach Belkacem Beralu. And for Füchse Berlin, number 1, Kelly Holder. Number 3, Christine Beckle. Number 6, Emily Reiki. Number 8, Lois Turner. Number 13, Chandresa Namichi. Number 15, Sophia Cowlin. Coach is Gary Lambert. And assistant coach, Christoph Bell. We have 2 referees. It's Warwick Jakes and Fabiana Molaranza. Good luck in the game.
So, welcome back to this last game of the day, or let's say welcome back to the 2 last games of the day. In the Tapiola Hall there is the second semi-final, and we have the placement match between Füchse Berlin from Germany and the Dara Club from Algeria. Füchse Berlin on our right side in the dark green jerseys, and on our left side with these very bright green jerseys, it's a mixture between yellow and green, the team from Algeria, Dara Club. And we will check the lineups first, or soon. At the moment there is the equipment check of the referees, and then we will be very excited for this game. What might happen in this placement between the team from Germany and the team from Algeria. And on my left there is sitting Leo and waiting for the next and for our last game of today.
Yeah, these two are two very interesting teams. They already met each other in the group stages and played a 4-4 draw there. So I would imagine that we will be seeing a tight match once again between them.
So equipment check seem to be already done. And then we will have the official announcement. Waiting for the team Dara Club from Algeria, because this took a little bit longer, but we are still in time. Less than a minute to go till the beginning of the game, and there is the signal, and now there is the official announcement.
A reminder to all spectators to turn off your mobile phones and remain quiet while the ball is in play. Dara, start with the ball. Quiet please. Centre.
So Dara Club is starting with the ball. On the right wing it's Benalou Bakhta. First attack, no problem. On the left wing for the Füchse Berlin, Kaliholder down the line, directly back to Benalou Bakhta. Next attack, again straight down the line to Kaliholder. At the moment, just these two playing in the first 30 seconds. Kaliholder down the line to Benalou Bakhta.
Yeah, and at this moment we have Benalou on the right wing for Rahma. She has also played in the center, but she has been the top scorer, so now they want to use her on the offense.
So Füchse Berlin played the ball to the right wing to Sophie Kaudewitz. First attack for her. She's playing the ball down the line on the left wing of Dara to Bulfiger Lamia. Was missing, and so did Füchse Berlin. So still no goals. 1 minute played. And Kaliholder on the left wing, taking the ball down the line. Again to Bakhta. Bakhta going in direction of the center. Taking the ball to the right corner. No problem for Holder. Ball was blocked out. Was going back to the crossbar and playing the ball to the center. In the center, playing with the number 2, Ipsis Khalida. Handing the ball over to Benalou Bakhta. Ball was blocked out by Kaliholder.
Yeah, Benalou going straight ahead, pressuring the left wing of Füchse Berlin side.
The attack for Lois Turner, but not finding the gap. The defense of Dara Klopp. The next attack for Sophie Kaudewitz on the right wing. Ball is going down the line, a little bit direction of the center, so no problem for Khalida. And then the ball over to the left wing. And saved by Turner. Turner with the ball in her hand, the right hand playing the ball, and it's on the post. Hitting the
Close
post.
one. Good effort there, trying for the corner.
It was very close, hitting the post and going out of the field. Next attack directly to the chest of Sophie Kaudewitz. Sophie Kaudewitz down the line and over the line, ball is out. It's handed back to the team of Dara. Ball was bouncing on the foot of Lamia. It was bouncing out of the field. It's handed back and blocked out by Sophie Kaudewitz. Kaudewitz taking the ball to Turner. Turner into the center. Ball was blocked. Bakhtar on the right wing. Down the line into the arms of Kariolda. Bouncing a hard ball. No problem for the Algerian club. 8 minutes 50 seconds left. Still no goals in this first half. It's Fuxabedi. Kariolda. Cross ball and kicked out. 8 minutes.
Another close one there.
Was well played from the left. From the left wing to the right corner. And again saved by Kaudewitz. And the ball is in. First goal. First goal, Fuxabedi. Sophie Kaudewitz, who scored.
Yeah, they had that pressure on the left side of Drachma, and they were able to get the ball through there. There were a couple of times a bit of trouble there, and this time it bounced in.
And the next attack, and a great save by Kali Holder. Ball was bouncing from her body next to the post and out of the pin. Eight minutes left. 1-0 Füchse Berlin, and the ball blocked out by Kaudewitz. Ball is handed back to her, handing the ball over to Lois Turner on the right wing. Ball blocked, ball over. So the next attack for the team from Berlin. Füchse with Kali Holder into the net. Second goal. 2-0.
Once again from the left wing of the drama, and they have decided to pressure that place hard as the entire team.
Next attack for Dara Klopp, and with the feet, Kaudewitz was kicking the ball over the line, out of the field. Kaudewitz with Turner. Turner makes the take into the arms of the center. Hard bouncing ball, no problem for Kali Holder. There was this nice save, nice defense. No goal for Kali Holder, no second goal. She scored once. And Kaudewitz with the next attack. Lifting her foot and then playing the ball. And the ball was going up in the air and then catched by Lamia.
Yeah, Fixer Berlin at this moment doing very well to pressure the left side of Drachma. They're causing a lot of problems there defensively and also forcing the Drachma side's star attacker Benalo Drachma to go and get the ball every time, slowing her attack down.
7 minutes left in this first half. Bachta was playing the ball out of the field because of the time. It took a lot of time to catch the ball, to save the ball. And Kaliona on the next attack. Ball was saved on the left wing. Lamia the ball down the line and saved by Kaudowitz. It's blocked out. No problem for Ipsis. Kalida. The next attack down the line on the left wing was saved. The next attack for Holder. Holder playing the ball from the center to the right corner, or playing the ball out over the line. 6 minutes, 21 left. Save by Carney Holder. Spin around to a ball, bouncing to the chest of Kalida. Bachta on the right wing. Over the line. It was out. Next attack. 6 minutes to go. Turner. No problem for Kalida. And the ball to Bachta. With the attack into the arms of Holder. Fixer-Berlin from the left wing. Cross ball and blocked out.
Still keeping the pressure on the same side. Benalo Brahma probably has not had to defend a single time, except for covering her teammates, helping them there.
Next attack by Shafi Kaudowitz into the arms of the defense. Bachta playing the ball across and blocked out by Doris Turner. Guardiola on the right wing, down the line, over the line, goes out. And the next attack. Ball figure Lamia. Ball was saved. Fuchser. Attack was blocked out. 4 minutes 45 seconds. Still 2-0. Attack for Fixer-Berlin. An interesting point, they switched positions. And the ball was in, but it was a long ball. Already wanted to say, was this the best idea, switching positions? But so now they got a penalty, and Kali Holder will shoot this, going to the left post. And the ball cross, blocked by Benalo Bachta.
Yeah, great save there. Decided to listen it well and was ready when it came.
Fuxavelli with Cardi holder. Into the net.
Now drama is in a very difficult position. With Fuxa Berlin having 3-0 lead.
The Berlin ball was blocked out. Bachner. On the left wing, playing the ball cross, but into the arms of Sophie Kaudowitz. 3-0, 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Ball was safe, and also the team from Algeria, Dara Club, was changing positions. Bachner now in the center. And Kalina going to the right wing. 3 minutes left in this first half. 3-0 Fuxavelli. Next attack by Dara. But saved by Fuxavelli on the right wing. Rose Turner. Ball was catched. Counter attack down the line. Blocked out. Ball handed over. Kalioda to the center. Bachner playing the ball and was saved. Kalioda. Down the line, blocked out. On the right defending side. This is Kalioda. And timeout for the team Dara Club from Algeria. First timeout, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, drama there, probably. The coach trying to give some advice, try to find a way to get their team together and find places to shoot, because they are starting to need the goals now.
Timeout is over. Next attack. Ball was blocked. One minute 42 to go. And the next attack. The center. To the arms. Substitution. Fuchse Berlin. Sophie Kaudowitz going out, and Emily Reinke going in. Substitution, first substitution in this game.
Well, nice to see that the coach has trust in her substitutes there, giving them playing time, even though the scores, they are up by 3-0, but it's not that much in the first half, and the coach must think that she's up for the task now.
1 minute 33 seconds left in this first half. And Emily Reinke going to the left wing. Was blocked out. Saved by Guardiola. On the right wing. The ball crossed to the center. So half cross. 1 minute 10 seconds. penalty high ball by Ben Alubakhtar.
Quiet, please. Play.
And Kali missing the goal, playing the ball from the left wing to the right corner. Very cross ball and leaving the field. No goal. 3-0. 1 minute, 7 seconds left. Bakhtar, next attack. In the last minute, he's going. Okay. Ball blocked. And the attack for our club. 45 seconds. Lois Turner in the center, bouncing the ball out of the field. 38 seconds left. Bakhtar on the left wing. The ball into the arms of Lois Turner. 27 seconds. Lois Turner. Hard bouncing ball. Blocked in the center by Bakhtar. 15 seconds. Slow ball. Soft ball. And timeout. Füchse Berlin. 13.6 seconds left.
Yeah, they have no need to rush this, which will be probably their last throw from this half. The coach probably just wants to calm them down, keep them ready for the next half. They have done very well so far, and we will see if they will continue with the same tactic, pressuring to the right and the left side of Drachma Club.
And timeout is over. Next attack, Emily Leinke. The ball is going into the arms of the right winger. Ball saved, and that's it. Almost blocked out. First half is over. We have a 3-0 for the team of Füchse Berlin. And they are switching sides for the second half, for the second 12 minutes.
Yeah, so far Füchse Berlin has been able to defend very well, and they have not had a lot of troubles in the defense. But I would say that we have seen before more attacking power from Drama Club. It'll be interesting to see if they will be able to switch it on in the second half. We're back.
So welcome back to the second half of this game between Füchse Berlin from Germany and Dara Club from Algeria, and we can already tell you that there will be a substitution in the team of Füchse Berlin. Emily Reinke going out, so she was substituted in during the first half, and Christina Belo is coming in for this second half, for the beginning of this second half. So on the bench, Emily Reinke, Sophie Kaudewitz and Kendresa Maliki. Still waiting for the first substitution in the Algerian team. Salia Slimi still on the bench. And Füchse Berlin will start this second half.
Dara on my left and Füchse on my right. The halftime scores are Dara 0, Füchse 3.
Füchse
Halftime
leading
substitution.
3-0.
Füchse out number 6 and in number 2. Füchse starts with the ball.
So a little
Quiet, please.
confusion with this substitution.
Play.
And Füchse starting. Ball is out. Playing the ball over the line. And the attack for Bachta Benami. Ball blocked out.
Strong shot there. Maybe upping the force a little bit now in the second half.
And Christina Belo with her first attack. Playing the ball. It's a soft ball. Cross to the right corner. No problem for Lamia. Ball was blocked. The next attack from Füchse Berlin as well. 11 minutes, 15 seconds left. The attack by Dara Club was blocked out. Füchse Berlin missing the goal. 3-0. 11 minutes left in the second half. Ball played along the line, down line, and kicked out by Kali Holder. Handed back in, there's Turner, and the ball to the right hand. Hard bouncing ball and saved by Bachta Benalou. Down the line into the center, ball was blocked out.
Yeah, Jara Club, they're trying to pressure the new player, came on as a substitute.
Christina Belo with the next attack. Ball was played cross over the line, was out. And Bachta Benalou on the left wing into the center. Cariola taking the ball. Next attack. The ball is bouncing hard and kicked out by Bachta Benalou. Benalou taking the ball. Right hand and into the net. Her first goal.
Great shot to the corner. Great bouncing effort there.
Ball was going down the line and into the corner. 3-1. Füchse Berlin. 10 minutes left. Next ball was out. Amir Bolfiger and Christina Belo. Next cross ball. This time going in direction of the corner, but no problem for Lamia. Perfect to save this ball. Blocked out. Next attack by Carly Holder. Carly Holder touching the crossbar, searching the post, playing the ball, bouncing in the air and out of the pitch.
Good idea to try the quick return every now and then, change the tempo a little bit.
Next ball played into the center. Marta Benanu taking the ball to the right corner, down the line, and saved. Christina Belo, ball was blocked out. Taking the ball to her left hand. Next cross ball, it's out. 9 minutes, 13 seconds left. Next ball. Out. Cardiolda, 9 minutes. Almost stopped. Team of Dara Club in the center. Next ball going to the left corner. No problem for Cardiolda. Catching the ball. Turning around and playing ball out over the line. Attacking Lamia. Bolfiger. Her ball played cross from the left wing to the right corner out of the field. And attacking Christina Belo. Christina Belo to the right corner. Bolfiger catching the ball, touching the left post, and the ball saved in the center. 8 minutes, 25 seconds. Royce Turner, hard bouncing ball to the belly of Bolfiger, and ball to Bachta Benalu. Saved. Christina Belo coming back to the goal. The next ball from the left wing to the right corner.
And it's a team penalty for illegal coaching for Dara Club now.
So it's Khalida Ipsis to defend against Lois Turner. Lois Turner with the ball in her right hand, going to the right wing. Around, hard bouncing ball, it's out. No need for saving this. 8 minutes left in this second half in this last game for today.
Yeah, had the Füchse Berlin side been able to capitalize on the 2 penalties they have had so far. Game
Timeout.
even more in their favor.
Timeout Füchse Berlin. Team of Dara Club sitting in front of the goal. Sitting all together, all the 4 players. Füchse Berlin, it's just the 3 active players at the moment. And it's the end of the timeout. Kali Holder. Ball is blocked out by Bahram Benali. Taking the ball on the right corner, down the line to the belly of Christina Belo. Substitution, Füchse Berlin, Christina Belo leaving the field, and Kendresa Maliki is entering the game. Her first minutes in this game. We already saw her playing today.
Yeah, and even though they have been in control of the game, it's a tough position to come in now that they're 2 goals in the lead. You have to be able to keep your area clean, not let the opposition score any more goals.
7 minutes, 38 seconds left. So a lot of time in this game. And the next attack, Lois Turner. The ball to the left corner, but saved by Khalida Ipsis. Akhtar Benalu. Bouncing ball. Saved. The next attack. Kali Holder back on her left wing. Because Kendresa Maliki playing on the right wing. Next attack saved by Nova Club on the right wing. Cross ball into the arms of Kendresa Maliki. Next attack for the team from Algeria, but leaving the field. Mia Profika was leaving the field and playing the ball after that. Next attack is saved, 6.5 minutes. Kendresa Maliki saving the ball, it was blocked out. Lois Turner telling yo, I'm here. Next attack by Kali Holder. Almost blocked. Cross. But not cross enough into the center. Ball played by Lois Turner and saved by Khalida Ipsis. Benano, hard bouncing ball saved by Kali Holder. The ball is played to the center. Ball handed over to Lavia Profika. Saved. 5.5 minutes. Ball over. 3-1 still. The lead for Füchse Berlin.
Yeah, at this point, Dar needs to find something new to their offense. They need to be able to somehow find a way to open the gaps, maybe change the tempo a bit more often, or try to move the opposition's defense.
attack. Kendresa Maliki almost going up in the air, but then saved by Dara Klopp. Close to a high ball. And Fuchs Berlin starting into the last 5 minutes of this attack. Ball was blocked, counter attack, but saved by Kendresa Maliki. Ball in her right hand, ball to the left corner in direction of the left corner. No problem for Dara Klopp. And timeout for Füchse Berlin. 4.5 minutes till the end of the game.
Yeah, Dara Club there started to pressure the right wing of the Füchse Berlin side, and now the Füchse coach takes the timeout to reset things a little bit.
All the players that are not in the game at the moment left the field. All the stuff left the field. Time is running. 4.5 minutes. Saved. And counter attack into the arms of Füchse Berlin. Boris Turner. Hard bouncing ball. Save.
Great effort there, but even better save.
The save by Lamia. Ulrika, and the goal! Second goal.
Post. And now we have a real interesting game at our hands. Füchse Berlin leading only by 1 goal now.
And again it was Bakhta Benalu. Second goal. And Füchse Berlin playing the next ball. Saved by Bakhta Benalu. 4 minutes till the end of the game.
She has been their top scorer throughout the tournament, and she's showing up once again when she is needed.
Kendresa Maliki with a soft ball to the right corner was saved, and the next attack as well. 3.5 minutes. Boris Turner playing a hard ball into the arms of Lamia Bolfika on the left wing. Ball to the center, no problem for Turner. Going back to the crossbar, and her ball bouncing to the belly of Bolfika. Hanging ball over to Bakhta Benalu. The next attack is saved by
Powerful shot there.
Maliki. 3 minutes till the end of this game. Almost stopped. 3-2 Füchse Berlin. And the goal. There is the equalizer.
Once again through the corner.
And the third
They
goal
have equalized now.
and substitution. Kendresa Maliki leaving the field, was entering, and Sophie Kaudowitz is back.
Well, we were expecting a tight match, and now we have one.
After this equalizer in her corner, 3-3, 2 minutes 49 seconds to go. The next attack was saved by Dara Klopp. Saved by Kaudowitz, blocked out.
Still looking for that corner, still looking if there's a small gap to score from.
Kaudowitz playing the ball out of the field. We need to play down the line. And timeout, Dara Club. Going together with the coach and Salia Slimi, who's sitting on the bench. Two and a half minutes, and we got a 3-3. Close game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the last few minutes. Neither team definitely does not want to be the one to let in the next goal. Powerful shot by Benelo Bahra there. Still looking for that winning goal.
Last 2 minutes starting soon. And her next attack is blocked by Turner. Handing the ball over to Sophie Kaudowitz. Kaudowitz down the line into the arms of Lamia Goldficker. No problem for Kaudowitz. 1 minute, 45 seconds. Kaudowitz doesn't find the gap. Ball is played out. And second, we're running. The ball is handed over to Fuxavelli. Carly Holder. Going to the left. Wing. Ball blocked. Counter attack. And blocked out. Kaudowitz. With her feet kicking the ball over the line. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. And the goal! The goal for Füchse Berlin. Very important goal by Lois Turner.
You can hear the enjoyment in their voices. They're really celebrating that they are now back in the driver's seat.
4-3. 1 minute, 13 seconds left. The next attack is saved. Lois Turner with the ball to the arms or into the defense. And Bakhtar Benali stopped by Lois Turner. Kaudowitz, last minute is running. 45 seconds. Kaudowitz, ball saved. Will there be the counter attack? No. Bakhtar Benali going back to the goal and playing a hard bouncing ball. 33 seconds.
Yeah, Dara Club and Benelo Bahra especially have pushed really hard looking for that equalizer once more. She's taking most of their throws.
21 seconds. The ball is saved and blocked out. 17 seconds. Sophie Kaudowitz, timeout. Timeout, Füchse Berlin. Maybe they will take some time off the clock.
Yeah, I would imagine that they want to be using as much time as possible with their throws now to force Dara Club to be able to shoot only once more. We'll see if they are able to do that and if Dara Club will be able to capitalize on their one last shot. I would imagine it coming pretty quickly with a fast return there.
And the attack for Füchse Berlin, 15 seconds. Ball was saved. 10 seconds. 6. And the ball is blocked, and that's it. That's it. Füchse
Good
Berlin
shot, but a good team
winning this game 4-3 against Dara Club from Algeria. What a close game, and they are all coming together, hugging each other, celebrating this 4-3 victory. So thank you for joining us during this day, and tomorrow we will be back at 9:10 in the morning, both halls, and we will go into the final day with the last placement games and with the last games for the final. So for the last games for gold, silver and bronze.
Yes, thank you.